pretty casual. Mid, I don't think like in terms of last year, I think it's still pretty fine. A little bit concerning for the bottom side, but I think it's to be expected, right? Like we were splitting the same as well with the Gemini. He actually went for the skill step instead of the for the Shukuchi one. Actually, wait, no, skill step is the Shukuchi one. So basically, that one when the Shukuchi, basically you slow in terms of contact. And I don't think you have to worry about it because there's a lot of front line, there's a lot of walls for Weaver as well in this game. So he doesn't really have to worry too much about whether he has enough walls to really defend him for any engagers as well. Game's been pretty stable. We did have a couple of skirmishes which I was pretty happy about. I was a little bit concerned of the fact that we might actually have a very static lanes. Because usually you just want to really wait for the time to come out as well. You don't see a lot of contact coming in from the Dark City this early. Might see some plays, especially with the Tiny, as well, if you get the combination right, but then again, you are up against the clock. So you have to be concerned of that. And mana pool-wise, until the Arcade Boots comes out for Momo here, you don't really have the best mana pool in the lane. You really don't. Oh, good juke with the cogs. But still, you are somewhat whittled down. I think Weaver in terms of last year-wise, he is. I mean, the difference is not too much, but it will slowly overcome. Ren has 2 hits. Can we get a third? There's the third, and absolutely no mana. And he's already down to half HP. He's a strength hero, by the way. You got the bugs on, even though the Primal Beast. Was trying to calm down, get something happening, but it didn't really matter. Nothing happened either too. Tops on the other hand, got decent amount of trades, like I said. CK, he loves to hit, he loves to trade. And of course with the chaos strike, you always will somehow win out in those trades. Sure, you got tag team and a wave of terror, but you're just not as durable compared to the CKCs. He's also a strength hero and Witch Doctor. Don't even get me started on that one. So, like I said, high kill potential to the top side. Gotta be really concerned about it as well, since you lost it in the initiation as well. Trading back and forth. Primal. The thing is, I think Primal doesn't really have to worry too much for the top side. Maybe you could just literally solidify that bottom side. Solidify your Weaver. He's already having a decent lane. You know the Darkseer will eventually come back regardless as well. But good rotation coming in. Good timing with the ultimate, the lockdown, the sorcery, and rush support. Doesn't really have to do the most insane mana pool, but that's where you come in with the onslaught here. Close the gap. Thank God for Ren, who's relatively nearby. But the ice shot somewhat denies his point of entry. But it's a little bit too deep. Concern of the reinforcement TP coming in from Loyal Esports. Gotta respect that. They say, you know, it's fine. We expanded a decent amount of abilities as well. Not much to lock on. Fall back. Play safe. We did a decent amount of damage. However, top side, with the intel, the fact that the Tusker actually roamed down mid, rotated down mid, that just means our dear friend Yor will succumb to the onslaught of our Witch Doctor and the Chaos Knight. I'm not too worried about Mice. I think Mice is, you know, with the Chaos Knight, he's having comfortable lines. Same goes for the Weaver as well. They were able to try to secure it. Can he get the EXP rune? Oh no, he failed to do it. Maybe the average was a second too early, but that's unfortunate. Not only did he fail to get the EXP rune, but he also lost his life for it. But you know, all well ends well. The same can be said for Momo, unfortunately. Finally, Maggie got to be able to calm down, was able to run out the dwell lane this time to actually be there to get the pick of an EXP. So like I said, tempo-wise, in terms of mid-rotation, Primal is slightly better than the Storm. Storm's gonna be taking a while, but you know, eventually the Storm will come along. It's just pretty much the waiting game. Nothing too crazy so far. Both safe laners in both teams, pretty comfortable in the farm. Weaver, of course, is definitely a little bit faster for that one, but that's still totally fine. Yeah, eventually we'll bring it back. Mid-game is going to be the interesting one. How the whole fight pans out. Darkseer, let's be honest, he's just one of those heroes where not too dependent on items. Just the fact that he gets leveled, that's totally great. Oh, mid-rotation wise, unfortunate for our dear young Balong here. Try to buy another massive amount of time before the reinforcements come in. Primal is nowhere near. Someone already agreed to the fact that this is going to be a lost cause here. But on the other hand, Twitch come to the mix as well. He said, fine, you want to treat it, you want to go for the pickup? Fine, a support for the support. There's no more mana on our dear Storm here. Overstayed his welcome for sure, but a quick rotation coming in from Mice here as you really want to try to join into the fight here. Despite no mana here, great timing with the rotation coming from Mice, who's a Chaos Knight. to really try to equalize the odds here. And Lola Esports gets so much more out of that fight. They only lost one for the price of two. That's totally fine. Didn't find the storm. Maggie was trying to find the storm, but it's totally fine. Finds Rent instead. Alice does somewhat mitigate the amount of damage from his second skill. That's totally fine. And the game and the entire onslaught just didn't really pan out accordingly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yumbaloi, Wave of Terror comes into the mix.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit concerned, but ooh, good pick up on the other side. Good rotation, especially since now the Witch Doctor with the ultimate, and the best one actually that's great. They actually got to pick it up without utilizing the Witch Doctor ultimate as well. So still able to use in the next fight. As we gonna fight top side, great engagement. AQ goes in with the rotation as well. He really wants to join in the fight. Doesn't really want to farm too much. Understanding the fear of the chaos knight. Didn't really want to drag out the game for too long. With the tempo that they have, with somewhat of an advantage they have, a slight advantage that they have, they really want to really exhibit it further. Try to get as couple of much as possible. Great TP to the bottom side as they want to try to see if they can get a couple of more pickoffs. Love the rotation. Keeping things dynamic, not too static, just constantly roaming around. But the same can be said for the side here for Lola Esports. Storm Spirit dives in, couldn't get the task at times, it gets a snowball, delays it. Beautiful eye shot as well. But he did manage to get the avalanche into the Maledict, and that's gonna be a nice pick.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Finally, first smoke. I mean, except for the first earlier save. First smoke of the day. How's it gonna be check things out here? They didn't see anyone on the top side, so they're trying to predict where exactly they're going to be walking. Oh, big damage coming from the outside. So Witch Doctor barely able to withstand it. There's the snowball save into the Maledict and locks two of the supports into the cogs. Insane. You're going to be a little bit more concerned because the Pulverize comes in, locking him up and down into the hookshot as well. Just with a second of a breather here to allow him to ult away. But they're coming in onslaught, not going to be able to fully connect it as he didn't really charge it long enough, but that's totally fine. They got two supports, they forced out the mid laner as well, and they're still on the hunt. Momo, two supports comes back in, already predicting the fact that there is quite the rotation coming from the mid to the bottom side, from both the Prior and the Clockwork. The Power Rise, let's be honest, the ultimate cooldown is just insanely fast on that thing, so able to get in and out of the fight. Strength hero, Pulverize, slow cooldown as well. Such a strong lock, such a strong CC abilities. Avalanche, not gonna Weaver, but of course Mice is in positioning and prime for it. Get the cogs in. I'm gonna be draining some mana away from the storm, but the Soul Fight comes in, locks it down, pulls him all the way into the mid, but he did pop out the barrier assault, gotta buy the next amount of time. Hook shot to safety. He did get the Maledict off and will die for it. AQ spotted him out, but not gonna take the fight. Not with the intel that they have. There's too many people towards the bottom side. Now they all grouped out. Lola Esports decided, hey, you know what? They like to go for pickoffs. They like to go for those individual kills. Let's try to group out and see why we can make this happen. Especially now, they do have the next amount of levels. High killing potential with the Witch Doctor ultimate and the wall from the Darkseer as well. But Pulverize, they find the Storm. A very big pickup as well. And there goes their mid laner as well. But at the mid, everyone falls back. Might say, you know what, disengage. Goes back to the farm, don't waste any more time. Couldn't really get the tower off. However, like I said, when you're a lone ranger, they like that. Head and shoulders, they love it when you're alone. They got the intel, they got the slow, and Mice knows the minute he got hit by the Shukichi, he knows what's up for sure. Comes in, Young Belong, gets in the range of the snowball, gets the connection. Where's the Warriors Spawn got the time? Oh no, not enough mana for it. Just a couple of ball, but that's totally fine. He got the tag team off. They just gotta right-click him to hell. We did see a quick smoke at the bottom side, but we'll find no one. Maybe they can find, maybe they can get on top of the primary, but that's just so durable. You really need to commit for it. It is under the tier 1 tower, so they have to be resolved. Resolved with the fact that there's gonna be reinforcement coming in very quick to one as well. Maledict committing all the abilities. It is much necessary and definitely worth it.
Radiant's bottom
Big
tower
picked up.
is under attack.
Much needed XP. Not a lot of gold though, but hey, you know, 790 gold, that's still pretty much a lot to me. My amazing observer, can we check on Darks here? Let's see what's up with him right now in terms of the itemization wise. Okay, he does get the mech. But the mech out is just going to allow you to get some decent amount. So hookshot doesn't connect, but he knows what's up. He does pocket the stern, but it doesn't matter. The cogs keeping him locked in into the magic missile. No way for you to run, buddy. You're in a cage match, and there's no way literally you can do about it. Oh god. So difficult. But you know, these are the small things. They need to assert their dominance a little bit further here. Let's see whether they're going to be able to get another tower out of this. Radiant was able to secure both the mid and the top side. This just opened up the map slightly better for their end. And they're pretty confident. Clockwork, he's a universal hero. So durable, he doesn't mind diving for this. The same can be said for the Prime. They get the avalanche off into the safety toss, but Shukichi slow does make this a little bit difficult for Ren. He gets the Cogs to deny any entry from the back line here. Well placed Cogs, of course. But unfortunately, Ren's a little bit too durable just for the AQ to pick him up alone. Not enough items for sure, no Dazzle yet as well. So they're not gonna get the pick up a Ren. But they will at least secure the tower out of this. Call a cheeky bugger. Using a shadow element and one even. Basically, he's literally a human ward at that point, right? Then what comes in, something that is a somewhat of a tactic that I noticed with the Templar Assassin as well. We see Templar Assassin with the Mel, right? Like he just like goes in with one core and just absolutely bursts the guy here. Oh no! Witch Doctor, my friend, wrong place at the wrong time here. Another Witch Doctor is gonna be pretty hard. Beautiful hook shot on top of Mice as well. Locks him down in place. Insane gets in, barely gets any kills out of it, and has to quickly get up. Beautiful defensive sword saves the cogs. Save the Clockwork as well. Mice has to fall back here. Thank God for the tier 2 tower here. Can they get your at least in this case? Beautiful targeted prioritization as well. Come to the big fight here. Mana drain once again. No wall in the other hand here. And now they want to try to keep this race on. Onslaught onto Insane, into the Avalanche as well. This fight, like I said, long drawn-out fights has been pretty great for the side of Alola eSports. It's so long until the point where the Witch Doctor has finally respawned here, and he has the ultimate. They respect it. They say, you know what? We do not want to deal with the Witch Doctor. We don't have the abilities for it. No task, no members. Gotta fall back. Alola eSports. Despite having this Chaos Knight having to leave the fight relatively earlier than usual, they did insane amount of damage throughout the entire long drawn fight. The mechanism really kept things going for quite a decent amount of time. They didn't get any gold exchange, they didn't really get any much picked up except on the Witch Doctor. Whereas Lola Esports, that one fight alone really helped them to bounce back slightly. Really helped them. You gotta respect that. You gotta really ensure you really get those pickoffs. I'm actually really surprised they actually weren't able to get rid of Insane with the amount. But I guess, like I said, you know, there's so many ways for them to prevent the power rise, the full duration of the power rise on the Prime Beast, at least until he gets the BKB. Once you get the BKB, then at least you'll get the full comfortability or won't get denied with the power rise. There's just too many ways to really stop him here. From Chaos Bolt to Avalanche to the Witch Doctor, Numbskulls, Storm Spirit as well, can disruptive vacuum. Oh man, there's too many actually. A lot of CCs, man. How quick the game just turns. Now they're on the offensive. That bonus EXP just allows it to be elevated, gives it a little bit more confidence here. And of course with Ducks here, with Ducks in the game, those lanes will be naturally pushed down. I mean the Iron Shot isn't really good. It's not gonna last forever, but it's gonna be decent enough to at least push out the lanes. Dropping a creep is free great amount of gold. You push out the lane. Pretty much you're basically multitasking with the Ducks here. They had to worry too much. Tusker finally does get the blink dagger here. We were on the way, decides not to go for the Desert first. After that one T-fight, opts to went for the BKB first. Like, yeah, I totally agree. There's just too much CC. He just gets caught with one stun. You're pretty much it. Oh, there's the haste on the other side. Storms finds just jump onto Maggie here. Not really the kind of person you want to go for here, especially with such a strength hero. But I think they were pretty confident with the amount of damage that they had. But they did spot out the rest of the team. They said, you know what, the whole team is here. The tier 1 towers also as well, and Weaver is actually pressuring the top side. Gotta find another way to interact with this. But they did see an opportunity to go for the smoke. AA Goes with the rocket flare. Just find beautiful lands the hook shot and gets the two-man cock. The Folders comes in the time as well, but the Polarize, they don't really care about it. They're durable. There's no Chaos Knight. They will get the pick of the Darks here. And they want to see they can get a couple of more. Mice on the run. There is the onslaught in a couple of seconds as well. 3 seconds, 2 seconds in this case, yeah. And Storm is back to the mid. I love the decision coming from Loyal. Oops, look at the decision. May not be the best here for Ren. Snowball into the Warsman, and that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, like I said, I'm actually pretty happy with the decision making coming from Lola. Right? Like, one person gets caught, the fight doesn't look good, just back off. And I think the whole team is pretty content about it. It feels harsh at times, you know, abandoning your teammate, but you know, that's just how it is, you know. You know, devotion inspires bravery, bravery inspires sacrifice, and then of course sacrifice inspires death. So, bigger stuff coming from Lola Esports. And not really too far behind. Although yes, on top of the net worth, I mean, it's expected for the Weaver, but the Prime Beast, of course, finally overwhelming the Storm Spirit, at least in this case here. But the Storm and CK and the Darkseer is not too far behind. Like, they're slowly making waves. It's more the long drawn-out fight, which is where they start to shine here. So, I'm just more concerned whether they have enough damage in this case here. Don't get me wrong, they have great initiation when it comes to catching. But if it's a long drawn-out fight, I'm not sure whether they have enough damage for it. The Weaver has a lot. It seems like the Weaver has a lot of responsibility in really trying to melt out some of the cores. I think a few times already they actually got on top of the storm, on top of the saying who was the Storm Spirit, but just not enough damage. I won't say not enough CC, mainly because of the fact that there's a lot of ways to cancel out the Polarize. Oh, they did find the Chaos Knight Mice, snowball into the Warzone, and he just get the full duration of the call. Literally locked down for a good 4 seconds there. I'm gonna go for a potential Roche without the Chaos Knight as well. This could be their chance. And with the Aegis as well, gives them a little bit more confidence if they want to choose to go for another fight. Oh. No Eternal Shroud. The item that has been constantly nerfed, still just as good. From cost, from the amount of blocks, the amount of his defensive capabilities, all nerfed to hell, and still just as good. I think it's going to be very hard for them to really to completely shut that item. I think there's no real reason to really like deny the international. I think it's just one of those few items where you just can't deny it. I think same goes for Armored as well. I mean, of course, it's not an Armored game. I mean, Chaos Knight can opt to go for it, but I think he actually went for something else, right? Like, observer, can we check on Chaos Knight? Oh, there is the BKB on the Weaver. That just gives some form of insurance. It's on the way, at least halfway through for the Scepter. Once we get the Scepter on the Vengeful Sphere, we're gonna be seeing some really drastic aggression, really crazy aggression, offensive. So I mean, we are seeing some offensive swap, but at times it's just mostly prioritized for defense capabilities as well. Because they are still doing, Lola is still doing really insane amount of damage here. But they are garnering some control. We start the dire jungle, ensuring all the lanes are being pushed out, which is actually really great. All the lanes are being pushed out by the Radiant side, which allows them to at least get some flexibility in terms of engagement. Yeah, they did spot the Darks here, but like I said, just one of those few heroes where he just naturally pushes out the lane. No shard, I believe, on the way. Don't think we're going to be seeing Maggie yet. He's going to go back to replenish some mana of us before the next engagement. It's still going to be another slow game, but still, slow game means an opportunity for Lola Esports to slowly farm back as well. Got the Lincolns. That's going to be a pretty tough one. But let me see how many. Okay, Magic Missile can break the Lincolns. The Snowball breaks the Lincolns. Power. There's really not a lot to really break the Lincolns. I mean, okay, it's a decent amount to break the Lincolns. Yeah, Magic Missile, correct. Thank you, Observer. Now the group, they want to see if they can take a fight. Primal is showing itself in the lane. There's the pings. They want to see if they can go for the engagement. Is it right? Is it prime and right for it? They do see Weaver on the top side, but is it enough intel for it? Is it enough reassurance? I don't think so. No, they're not going to take the chance. They say tier 2, reinforces pretty quick. Not sure whether they have enough damage, at least not without committing the Witch Doctor ultimate. Not to say that they can't kill the Primal Beast. It's just a matter of whether is it efficient and fast enough, right? Like before reinforcing TPs comes in. And Tiny, well, he naturally builds up. Also, he also had really great scaling to the game as well. His tower is just as hard if he wants to. Storm also has the Lincoln, so this. Do they know the existence of the Linkers? I believe by now they should. He's shown himself in the lane a couple of times as well. Does find it. Does force out the Linkers from the snowball into the power ride. But easily gets cancelled out by the stun here. Defensive assault to try to save out the Primal Beast. For way for the Witch Doctor, the ultimate as well. The Tusker will be instantly melted away. But the Witch Doctor also get easily traded back. Tiny Ren gets locked in place by AA and it instantly gets picked up individually as well. They're losing at the fight big, especially since they lose at the Chaos Knight. And Weaver is still a danger at large. Momo is all alone, but without the wall, without anyone to actually beat the wall here to reinforce with the Iron Shell, he has to surge himself away to safety here. Oh, dude, this is what I'm saying, right? The prioritization coming from the team survivor shoulder is also fantastic. And Clock, he just literally I'm not sure whether he soloed the Tiny. I did see that he individually picked up the Tiny at the end by himself on the top side of the Radiant, on the Radiant side of the jungle, but maybe we get the replay. Yeah, we get the replay. Yeah, so okay, so initially Ren was relatively down low. He committed the hook shot for him. But the Chaos Knight, everyone just committed for the man. Completely melt away. And they didn't even force out the Aegis off of AQ. The BKB did relatively hurt for the side here for Odyssey Esports. Since majority of the damage at this stage, I mean, except for the Chaos Knight, majority of the damage is coming up from magic damage from Odyssey Esports to melt the Weaver. But with the BKB active, that just somewhat mitigates all forms of damage. He comes in, hook shot into the cars, gonna get a couple of more as well. Gets a trample on, force out the Lincolns, but Sally couldn't really get no power rise to really lock them down in place here. Well, regardless, big pick on the mice. This is what I'm saying, right? Traditional wise, lower esports composition is absolutely solid on paper. But head and shoulders, if they are asserting dominance like this, this is what they have been doing for the past 25 minutes, snowballing out of proportion here. And Stormsphere is also one of those here where if he's not snowballing, it's very hard for him to really assert that kind of dominance or that kind of impact you're someone looking for from Stormspirit. So it's a pretty tough run. Well, I won't say it's a bad Stormspirit again. It's just more of the fact that Heaven Shoulders, the way they play the game, really ensured that Stormspirit just won't have a good one. Really well played so far, but you know, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. The game's not really over just yet. But the 717 scoreline, Primal Beast. that's really crazy. Witch Doctor needs some defensive items. He is being picked up way too easily here, which is totally understandable. He's Witch Doctor. He's not it's actually literally the prime target, right? He's the softest in the entire team. Easily gets melted away from one combo. He is picking up the Glimmer. It's on the way. Definitely on the way. One would also traditionally would love to have the 4 stuff as well. But you know, this is a different kind of clock where it's not your usual cogs as well. It was always great to have. We had the Glyph finally being picked up for the Weaver. I mean, after a team fight like that in the river, you wouldn't be surprised if the amount of gold he earned from that fight actually elevate him to get that Glyph. It's gonna be really great for catching. Also a great item for really trying to break the Linkers too if necessary. Oh, the Witch Doctor. Buddy, gone, dusted. Top for good measures. Top side on the other hand. Did find a Weaver, but like I said, not enough damage. Not enough. But you know, I guess the goal coming from Insane was to try to force out the BKB, but you know, couldn't force out the BKB. That's sad about it. They will force out the ultimate as well. Just not really online. But Mice on the other hand, at least while all these small skirmishes happening on the other side, Mice is still farming. I think that's the more important thing. Okay, secure the XP rune. Got the Glimmer off. And also spotted the existence of the Glimmer as well, so that's gonna be the buy here. Thank God for Guardian Race, gonna be get out, but he also did spot the TPs here. Can he stop it in time? Try to get out of oh no! AQ! But AQ had good intention. He was actually trying to get out of the range of the hook shot, but not fast enough. AA was very quick with the hook shot. Ended up being blocked out, but hey, totally fine. You know, all is well, all is forgiven, buddy. You know, they're in lead by 10 kill score. They're also getting dominant. I think it's fine. Missing out one kill, that's fine. You know, it's no chaos night. It's no chaos night. It's the offlaners. I mean, sure, it'll be nice to pick up, but you know, we'll find the latest slide.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The D ward. My God, Maggie. Like, can we check on Maggie again? Sorry, observer. Like, how much HP is this Primal Beast running in? Looks like it's like running 3k, yeah, 3,000 HP, and he also has a scepter as well. So with this, okay, basically with this scepter, right, the Opera is going to be able to break a lot of passive. Chaos Knight in particular is going to hurt a lot more, especially since the majority of his damage is coming in from Chaos Strike. So it's going to be breaking the passive. Storm Spirit's passive. Tiny's ultimate. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot good. This is a really good scepter. It's a really good scepter game too for the Primal. Get the power rise and instantly gone. My God, he just disappeared.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
But the magic show. Maggie, no power rise unfortunately, but it's gonna be coming up cooldown shortly. It does have the blink dagger and has a Shiva's on the way. Shiva's reduce. Shiva's great items. Reduce healing, reduce the attack speed as well, and slows. They popped in the slow, but then the KQ comes in with the BKB. Time lapse back. No BKB on hand. Do they have the detection? I don't think so. They're not going to be committed to the fight. The fight has been a little bit drawn out. And to make matters worse, there's a DD rune. Sorry, AD rune. Man, they should just bring back the name, man. Like, what do you think, Observer? Did you think they should just stick with double damage? And, you know, hold that out for now. Quick engagement coming into the mix as well. Blink into on top of Ren. He just managed to force out towards his safety as well. They do have some final positioning, but the Noxia just absolutely melts away. He did get the fight. He did get the up roll off. And also bringing a couple of decent amount of passives in here. Do they have the detection? Yes, they do. They have the sentry and the ward on the high ground here, but not enough people to really uphold the defense here. Maggie, so solid, comes in with the onslaught here, tosses back, gets the break off, gets into the avalanche, into the blade mail, and Ren will be able to walk out of it to safety here. Yeah, now, initially, maybe about 15, and during the 15 minutes game, there was a long draw off for Lola Esports, but now they have shoulders with the lead that they have, and oh my God, 10,000 damage, Jesus, twice the amount. But then again, the Witch Doctor's ultimate wasn't able to last long enough, but still, did the most amount of damage there. But yeah, Observer, coming back to the question at hand, right? Wait, what were we talking about again? Oh man, I forgot. Yeah, exactly. I forgot what I wanted to ask you, right? Now that the whole fight like completely like blurred out my thought. But you know, regardless, beautiful hook shot into the onslaught. Cogs in, just have a decent amount of mana here, but he managed to get the snowball off. But expand it. Does he get the wall? Nope. Force out the link is here. Will be able to get out to safety. Primal. Really want to try that opportunity, but I just told you it's really hard for Lola to take a team fight at the moment. They want to go for catch, but it's without the vision and without the aggressive vision, it's very hard for them to really determine where they might be. They're not really showing themselves in lane either. And honestly, we were showing in the mid, let's be honest, that's like spelling for punishment. And speaking of which, they found an opportunity, but they found the Witch Doctor here. They get the stun off here as well. They also pop in the ultimate, but it didn't really last too long as they get cancelled out by the onslaught here. Every member getting break and also locked down with the roof on the glyph here. Without the Witch Doctor, they had to try to go for the rub, but the Ducks here gets caught up by Young Balong here with the Aisha here, and they're trying to make their way. They get the Guardian's Grief, but here comes the offensive swamp. He did get a beautiful 5-man vacuum into the wall here, but it still doesn't matter. Without the follow-up, without the damage, they will not be able to fight back. Another big pickup for this area of Lola Esports here. And Head & Shoulders not making this easy for them either. Not showing any weaknesses, no chinks in the armor here in their defenses either. And they're not really like showing themselves individually in the lane. No, not at all. The only time you see them like pretty much separate out is especially when Lola Esports is pretty much 2-man down here. 1-man or 2-man down, they're like, you know, it's fine. They're lacking members. You pretty much can like just at least push out the lane and back up. They never really push out too far. Like Prime Beast on the top side is literally a clear example, right? He pushed out the lane one time, that's just pretty much it. Head to the jungle, rotate down mid, push up, clear out that wave at least, then regroups back with the team. I just can't see an opening here in Head and Shoulders lineup here at this current moment. With the lead that they have, an AQ otherwise, so Daedalus on top of that, yeah, more damage. You really need more damage, and that's constantly stacking up. Maggie finds the storm. Insane, no choice but to fall back at it. Yeah, really nothing much they can do about it. Mice is slowly making his way there. Does have the BKB as well. But with the rocket flare, he's trying to run away. The rest of the team is on the way. And he has a shot with the jab. Ooh! Blink dagger will be able to blink to save. He did manage to get the rocket flare, but he doesn't really have the hook shot, so can't really deny that TP out. So Mice will be able to get out of his safety. More control. I don't know, man. I feel like this game might be a little bit too far gone. A mistake has to be made from Heaven at least 2 times, I think. If Lola able to find that opening, able to find that weakness, right? Able to win at least 2 of those team fights, then I think we might see Lola be able to bounce back. They just need to really find a good fight. But it doesn't seem, at times it doesn't feel as realistic anymore. Moving down bottom, they're getting a lot of intel. They spotted out Momo. Momo, you gotta run, buddy. You gotta run for it. They figured he's gonna be stopping at a Mice. Ingenious. Played with the trees. Couldn't see him. Maggie was so convinced of the fact that okay, he's no longer here, he's gone. Must have TP'd out, but no. Mice played with the trees. Well done. But Maggie with the prediction as well. I mean, if he would have just checked that tree, then I think it would have made it all worthwhile. But the fact that he was able to cut off the route of escape, what a chess play coming from both the Primal Beast and the Chaos Knight. Yeah, it's difficult. While Magic Missile can break the Lincolns, there is still, travel time for the ability, so there is still a way for him to get out of it. Primal comes in, committed the Witch Doctor ultimate. Finally, this is going to be, I believe, this is the first Witch Doctor ultimate where he's going to be able to maximize his full duration as well. You get the pull back in, and remember, Seeky, I believe he went for Talentry to be able to pull in and pierce BKB as well. Right in the middle, cover them all. This is the big fight they were looking for. So they got the punish. They found the opening. The Ching in the armor. He hooks up into safety here. He's already dead, but that is still amount of gold. They want to get rid at least of the illusions here. So well done. 4 members. They couldn't get the Weaver though. A little bit too far gone here. Primal, buddy. That was not the kind of loss you were trying to look for here. But it's fine. Let's see. Can we see the graph here, Observer? Let's just see how much, like, in terms of the XP exchange rate. Oh wow, okay. Quite the dip instantly, right? Interesting. The win probability is still in the favor of a Loi Esports. All right, 60%. Great. Great cash. No way coming. We did see the saves coming in for Young Belong, but I think it's a little bit too late. He did tank in majority of damage from the Witch Doctor as well, so that was also true damage as well. Absolutely melted. A got slowed down. Even with the jetpack, but he's gonna be able to outrun that. He did get the hookshot out, but he did get hit with the Maldic, so not gonna be able to last him too long. But of course, Red comes in for the secure. He does have the Blink Dagger online. Now with newfound confidence. Now they're just trying to see if they can get some control back. They got the tier 2, they got some form of objectives out of this. So like I said, this is exactly what Lola is trying to look for, right? Like, not just for the opponents, but of course, avoid the team fights. Avoid the massive team fight. Don't fight when Heaven Shoulder is prepared for you. Although yes, it was, I mean, I guess they were also somewhat surprised to see Maggie like pushing high ground alone like that, but it's the kind of opportunity that Lola is not gonna miss out on, and they will punish for it. A necessary punish for sure. Like if you still let that get away with it, then I think there's just something's wrong for sure. Oh, I hear an offensive swap. They got the swap on top of Mice. He did get the defense. Thank God for defensive glimmer, but he did force out the BKB here. So this next fight might be possible for the high guy, and they want to commit for it. With no BKB on the Chaos Knight, they should be able to try to get some form of control. One tower's down. They're going to be able to get at least some enhanced creeps here at the bottom side.
Are under attack.
Up in the glyph.
Radiant's
No
top
storm, no
tower
ducks here
is
into the fight. They are someone trying to TP back. Good blink toss to the back line. They did find Yor instead. They get on top of Ren, instantly melted him away. Offensive swap on top of the Witch Doctor here. He popped the shot to buy the time. Buyback comes in from the side for the Tiny here, but the Witch Doctor finally does fall. He buys back as well. They want to try to see if they can turn out the fight here. He did have the scepter on top of the Witch Doctor, so they're going to be able to get the nesting bomb swap. Beautiful wall here. Going to be getting a couple of few, but AQ completely uncontested. Right clicking away here. He has no BKB, but he does have the Satanic on and prime if necessary. Ultra kill. Can we see the rampage? No. Ren gets the blink on time. And let's be honest, Insane without the stun. He does have to swap though, but they're not going to come in for it. They're just going to go for the objective. They're satisfied with this. They don't want to waste any more time. They don't even give back any comeback potential. Not after what they witnessed on the mid tier 3 tower there. So they will hit the tower. They had the chance, AQ, bobbing and weaving here. But Ren instantly was able to find Yor and just absolutely melts him away. They get on top of the CK here. Maggie gets the pulverize off and CK melted away. The prioritization, absolutely fantastic from Heaven's shoulders here. And AQ says, I don't want to hit the tower. I believe my teammates got it. I want to join it in this fight. Buybacks into the mix as well. And instantly everyone has to fall back. They find Young Belong here. They find AA. They pulls him in here. The jetpack won't last for too long. He finally flies too close to the sun and will scorch and burn like Daedalus Sun. Now, into the limelight. They got the Punisher, but they did force out a lot of buybacks. Evershaw, yes. In terms of the trade, EXP wise, and of course, damage wise, is in the favor for Loyal Esports, but the amount of gold expended, right? Like, there was a Witch Doctor's buyback, there was the Tiny buyback. Although it's not shown here, it was a little bit, it was like a couple of minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes past before that. But there was like 3 buybacks, and you also lost like both your racks. So I think in terms of financial wise, average shoulders still definitely have the better part of that trade for sure. But now they're sieging the high ground here. Majority of the members is coming back as well. I believe a hook shot might be coming, but AQ is leading the charge. He knows he can't die easily, especially with the swap, the defensive swap as well. So, and with the lead that they have, he's pretty confident in the fact that he won't be easily picked off. And he has an insane amount of stats, especially with the satanic buy. It's just we have so much durability at this moment. He's going to be able to sustain at least long enough to tank out the stuns, at least all the CCs before he gets actually popped in the time lapse. Yeah, 3k HP just from satanic with the satanic and the BKB on top of that. It's almost 25. Once he gets to 25, it'll be pretty insane. Roche is not really out yet. We'll be out shortly in 24 seconds here, specifically.
Do it with flair.
And the best part about it, since they did break the racks for both mid and bottom, is both lanes going to be naturally pushed out. So they don't really have to worry about too much about it. And the creeps is also giving them the intel for it. They are smoked up, but they didn't notice that Tiny actually cleared out the waves here. So, I mean, if they're very observant about that, then I'm pretty sure they know for a fact that there is an appendix smoke here. And I think that's why you see Maggie currently in position as well. He did break the smoke off the Storm and the Tiny. And then see now the rest of the team comes in. They want to see if they can get a swap in. Gets the blink in, gets the passive breaks from the uproar, stacks it, and Ren. Thank God for the Lotus here. The power rise will instantly get cancelled out. But Ren won't be here for the next big fight. He gets a two-man vacuum into the wall here, but it's not really the Weaver. Weaver bobbing in and weaving. He gets the slow off, and they're prioritizing on Mice. They don't care about the Storm anymore. They don't care about the rest of the team. They say the main damage dealer is Mice, the Chaos Knight. Melt him, destroy him. We have the damage, completely commit for him. And now with Mice out of the picture here for 100 seconds here. Now they say, you know what? Now we get the rest of the squad. Find them all, hunt them down. And the massive damage coming from AQ with the Daedalus and the crits. They will assert further dominance. Majority of the teammates is pretty much out for the count for more than a minute here. They're going to be hitting the tower. And Insane, all Insane can pretty much do is at least cut the creep waves. But bottom side is being pushed. Can he get time though? He will succeed. What about the mid? They're cutting the wave. They still have the damage. The Weaver is just pretty much destroying the towers at this point, yeah. Now left with the throne. There is the buyback on the docks here. They did commit the glyph. They did also commit the buyback as well. They dive in and hope to see they can try to make the change. There's no wall though. They commit the snowball. They pop the Lincolns here. Vacuum, 3-man vacuum into it as well. They pop the Locust on top of the Weaver as well. Into the full duration of the Pulverize as well. They try to get him. They're melting him as well. He's relatively so low, but they didn't get no Stallion not. But they don't care too much about it. They get the snowball off. Couldn't get the kill, but guess what? Heaven Shoulder doesn't care. They won the throne. They secured the throne. And they will get the first game out of our first series up today. Well done, Heaven Shoulders. Despite the composition, they played with their pucks and quirks. They played with the tempo, and they really brought back the game. Oh man, that was really cutting it close for sure. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be checking out the highlights of our games for our first game for our series of today. The fight was relatively chaotic at first. Initially, we saw a slight advantage initially, but after that, we saw a lot of tempo play. We saw a lot of great rotation coming in from the Primal Beast to really set things up here. And to make matters worse as well, with the lead that they had, any team fight that they took on was in full confidence here. I think this fight was also a little bit unfortunate because Chaos Knight wasn't really there. Mice wasn't near the fight at the time. Nowhere near. He was on the way for sure, but he just wasn't there. But this was the slight turning point. Maggie was a little bit overextended there, a little bit too far for the team here. Was able to get 4 people in the process here. We were, although yes, wasn't near the fight, but I don't think it would have changed if Weaver was there either. The damage was substantial. It was too much as well. And this is the part where Lola Esports got some form of confidence back. They say like, this was the chance, but all hope was lost. The light at the end of the tunnel was pretty much closed out when Heaven Shoulder just grouped up once again. So yep, no more mistake, guys. Just group up, make this difficult as well. And of course, once again, beautiful positioning coming from Maggie. I think Maggie, such an exceptional mid laner. Really fully utilized on how the game was supposed to be panned out with the Primal Beast as well. Could be optional for ban as well. Respectable ban if they want to opt to go for it too, if it's a choice for them. Weaver also needs to go. I think they really didn't have any much control with the Weaver. Clockwork can also be a ban if they want to go for it, but I felt like the Weaver was the one that was a little bit more annoying for them to do, especially in the late wise. This is a long, drawn-out fight. The prioritization as well. It's also relatively difficult when your Storm is also not popping as much as well as your safe laner as well. So it's suddenly from a round where you sort of have like multiple core lineups. You just only have one single main damage core, which is just a Chaos Knight alone. Mice Dodo was a sole damage dealer, and they just literally just stacked the top of him. They were really relentless for Mice. Storm, don't think you're gonna be mentally broke in this game, my friend. Still mentally strong. It's just the first game. I think that's the beauty of best of 3, right? Like best of 3s, the first game, especially when you're going up against a team which you never played before. I think this is somewhat of an advantage and a disadvantage for some of the teams that we have in the scene where you don't really have a lot of intel you can really play out. There's no VODs or Dota buff to really like help you to get the necessary intel on like what's the team synergy like, their composition as well, how they're gonna be panning out. So usually the first game of the best of 3, you just try to figure out like, okay, what's their playstyle like, what's their heroes, and then hopefully with one game alone is enough intel for that to really carry for them for in the second game. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, that's gonna be our first game of our series. But before we moved on, right, I just want to give you guys a quick heads up, right? So Samsung, this year Samsung 2024 released their 2024 new monitors as well, and it's been pretty fantastic. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I've been using this monitor of mine for 9 years now, right? And I'm pretty sure like my LED monitor, I thought this was all there is to it in the world, right? But then when I saw the new Samsung monitors, specifically the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, let me tell you something. It felt like I was blind and then suddenly I could see again. That was just how amazing the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 was. It is a 32-inch 240 Hz gaming monitor as well, with OLED anti-glare system as well, which is absolutely fantastic. And usually when you think about 32-inch, you think like, oh, it's going to be a massive, chunky monitor. Nope, forget about that. Samsung they really planned it. They had it well thought out in terms of the design. It's slim, it's slick, you don't really have to worry about spacing when it comes to your gaming setup as well. And also it has a 0.03 millisecond ms response time. It's absolutely insane to me. It's a beautiful, and it's an OLED monitor as well. So you're going to have that beautiful, stunning and smooth and then very immersive gameplay when you have that kind of monitor. So do check it out during this very quick short break. But of course, don't go away for too long. The conclusion of our semifinals 1 will be happening right after this one.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a show big run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a show big run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it back to the
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again. Thank you for so much for joining us here in the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League for the Philippines regional qualifiers. I'm also known as Yuli, or I guess maybe Strike That. I'm more like solo lead today because I have no co-cast today. But hey, you know, don't worry, I don't feel so lonely. I got my observer, I got my broadcast crew, but most importantly, I got you guys on the other side watching this stream. So thank you all so much for joining us, supporting your favorite teams and your friends and your fans as well. Not sure whether you have fans. I mean, if you do have a fan base, well, I mean, if Head and Shoulders or any of our 4 teams participated, they have a fan base. Well, let me tell you something. You guys have something. You guys are going to go far for sure. Definitely gonna go far. But of course, with that being said, glad to have you guys back. If anyone who just joined in, well, if you guys are wondering what this tournament is all about, basically the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League is basically. It is a tournament that Samsung decides to give an opportunity or dedicate it to all of our amazing young talents. Yeah. And when I mean young talents, I mean for 6 regions. That's right. We initially had Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, Philippines, Vietnam. Philippines basically today, Vietnam and Thailand. So today is basically the last day to decide which of our teams is going to represent for Philippines side, and then after that, the next weekend is going to be our playoffs. This is going to be our last regional qualifiers, yeah. And then once we get to the playoffs, each of these teams are going to be trying to fight to win that total prize for 10,000 USD. I mean, champion is going to be 4,000 USD, but still, you get the picture, right? It's a lot of money, USD, you know. Think about that, right? So it's a really great opportunity, but most importantly, it's all because of Samsung giving this kind of opportunity for financially, and also maybe even giving them a chance to get that esport experience. But most importantly, also giving them an opportunity for future esport organization to scout out these kind of things, because it's going to be really great for your portfolio. Yeah. So either way, this is going to be the brackets for them. Here is Head and Shoulders here. And Loyal versus Loyal Esports. That was our first series of the day as they go hit it with each other. And let's be honest, they took a game. It wasn't an easy game. I can say this for sure. It wasn't a very simple game here for them. But eventually, Head and Shoulders, with the composition and the drafting that they had, they played with their lineup. They didn't drag out the game. They understand if they give them a little bit too much space to Loyal Esports lineup, then they will eventually overwhelm them. So really, I think there was a lot of heavy lifting when it came to Maggie. Maggie, who was a mid laner, who was initially playing the Primal Beast. That was, like I said, Stormspirit is also a great tempo player, really great for initiating into the fight, really trying to set the pace for the team, a great pacemaker. But same goes to the Primal. The only difference, like I mentioned in the game, was that Primal Beast is it doesn't have a lot of restriction, in fact, in terms of timing. Onslaught, relatively low cooldown, allows you to really goes the distance as well, really allows you to stack the damage to follow up with the trample as well. Storm Spirit, it feels like when you initiate it, especially once you get that level 6 and when you initiate into the fight as well, is like you're going to be expending a lot of mana. So a lot of damage also will be, it's more like it's also dependent on the lane which you're also ganking as well to also follow up with your initiation as well. But Primal Beast, that doesn't happen. He does insane amount of damage as he really leads into charge. So, and the way they were playing out the game, it was fantastic. But it also due credit to the laning phase for each of the team. Like everyone was someone doing well. Topside had really hard time. It was Avenge the Tusker against Mice Chaos Knight, and also Witch Doctor, high kill potential lane. Bottom side was just as equivalent as well. They did last pick the Darkseer into the wheel was something I was a little bit concerned about. Remaining. But I thought they were able to play around the mid games in the end, and I think that was a very similar idea that they had as well. But I didn't expect the outcome to be like that. So, like I said, these two teams, these players have no intel about each other. They don't know what's each person's capability or their potential. So first game was enough to give them a clear picture. Now goes in for the bans. Lola Esports, they were playing the Witch Doctor initially. This time they decided to opt to go for the ban, and this time with the Clockwork as well here. Has still betting out all the offlaners. It was pretty much the same best they had for the previous round. They got rid of the DK, they got rid of the Centaur. Like I said, Lola getting rid of all. They were really having a hard time with. Like I mentioned, they could get rid of the Primal, the Weaver. Even the Protean Weaver has been one of the most prioritized bans as well. Not only is he very elusive in terms of the drafting, in terms of like giving an idea of what's his role because of his flexibility, but even the lane itself. Germanite, especially with the new patch, right? You are now, each hero who initially had a previous passive, or originally had a passive, will come into the lane not just with a passive, but also an active. So Germanite on top of Shukichi, or even your first skill, is just that devastating. So get rid of the Weaver, totally understandable. Shadow Demon also another fantastic port. So actually a lot of supports being banned out from Lola Esports as well. But when you see Disruptor being my bad. Shadow Demon being banned out, you usually think of things like, okay, they might want to have Bat Rider. They want to bring in like they want to bring in the Lifestealer here, because Disruptor is really great. Like, okay, if we talk about like core counters, it's great against like Savans, 9 like Lifestealers, Wraith King, because of the ability from the disruption, right? You get the illusion, you start hitting your opponent's team. Basically, it's like pretty much asking him to hit himself, right? So pretty hard to deal with. And disruption also great saves for a lot of lockdown skills like duels, flaming lassos, really great counters as well. Got really great saves. And now with the new Shadow Demon, with his facet, right? Alongside with the Decimate, it's pretty much like bringing back the old Soul Catcher. But you know, we're gonna leave it at that. He's banned out. We're not gonna see him at all. But that's probably one of the few reasons for the ban. Dark Widow, another fantastic post 5. I think one of the most sought out post 5 at the moment. It's either ban or pick. You don't really like to play into the Willow, especially once your BKB times out, because there's just a lot of Bramble for you to deal with. His facet also stacks with his facet allows him to get gives him more brambles, and the worst part about it, his shard allows his Cursed Crown to spawn brambles. So hey, I mean it's like a miniature bramble, but still it's annoying to deal with. It's like a miniature cogs if you guys have a hard time picturing it, right? So final pick could be the support. They opt to go for the Pugna. Okay, haven't seen Pugna for a while. He has a very interesting facet where his range is absolutely range and damage is absolutely amplified. If not sure whether he's going to go for that facet or not. Well, we'll see. Taz still has one more ban. They have been banning out a lot offlaner. Night Stalker is still in the pool if they still want to go for it. Or they actually can try to opt to pick it up for themselves. Pretty good against the Pugna too, if you think about it. But no, they go for another. Could be a call, could be a support ban for the Gyros. They actually ban him out. Both of his facets is actually interesting. Initially, everyone was playing with the Afterburner, which is the one where he actually gets bonus moments based on how many people he hits with the rocket barrage. But I think everyone actually opted to go in for the other second facet. Is that like Gyro is just one of those few heroes in the pool that we have, right? Where you have two facets where you just can't it's both facets pretty doable, and then there's some heroes where certain facet is like a must-have, like the Willow one. But yep. Getting rid of Shadow Demon, you instantly get the Lifestealer into the mix as well. Most likely, I think this is going to be the tank. This is most likely going to be the other facet where he gets HP based on every kill he gets. So you just might see almost in a really good game, a really good Lifestealer game, you just might see like a 3000 HP Lifestealer at level 18. It's insane. I actually seen it. It's just absolutely insane. Like everyone else is still within 2000 even for the offlaner. But great follow-up as well. With the Lifestealer Exister, you bring in one of the best offlaners, one of the sought-out offlaners against melee carries. And Slaughter's also pretty flex. You can also send it to the mid laner if necessary. But so far, Lifestealer gotta be really careful. Not to say that he can't go toe-to-toe with the Slaughter, but it does help when you have a support that can actually do some decent amount of nuking damage against the Slaughter to actually help out with the laning phase. As it stands, just seeing I heard Dark Elite is a fantastic post 4, post 5. As it stands, Slaughter paired with either the Dark Wheeler or the Vengeful Spirit, let's be honest, that's a lot of CC, there's a lot of chain stuns there. And that's going to be an insane lane for the Lifestealer. It's a lot of work there's going to be a lot of wood depending on what support they pick. And they actually opt to go for the Rubik. So,
10
Pugna,
seconds
post
remaining.
5, and a roaming Rubik. Okay, most likely it's going to be post 4 Rubik, right?
5 seconds
Could be mid Rubik,
remaining.
seen it before, but there's a lot of good spells for Rubik to steal this game. So,
Radiant team pick.
decent amount. Next pick is going to be the Shadow Fin. Okay, yeah, so it's going to be the mid Shadow Fin. It's going to be the mid Shadow Fin. One of you, most likely Magic Shadow Fin as well. I mean, we've seen both types, right? But I think so far, I think there was a rise in terms of win when it comes to the Magic Shadow Fin. So,
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
really hard to
back.
go for long prolonged battles, especially for the 1v1. And I love it, right? has already decided just from this drafting alone, there's not a lot of stuns. The stuns is almost non-existent. Yes, you got to live, but that's all you got, right? You only got to live. And instantly has decided,
10 seconds
I'm going to pick a
remaining.
hero that's so elusive, you have no way to control or stop me. He instantly locks in the puck. There is nothing they can do to really stop the puck. Absolutely not. Unless he gets caught by the Shadowfield ultimate for the fear, but that's almost unlikely.
Dire team back.
Lift could be a potential, but it's just as difficult. You pretty much locked in on all your supports, so you really need an offlane that can really try to control the puck. But that's impossible because has already banned out the Night Stalker as well. So there goes the Night Stalker. There's really not a lot of option left for you. In terms of control,
10
in terms of
seconds
stuns,
remaining.
there's no Mars, there's no Centers, there's no DK, there's no Night Stalker. Really plan out, really well thought out drafting here. When they come for hash side, pretty much cover all their bases here. They're only left with the safe laner right now. Who would be a fantastic safe laner for them? There's no Weaver,
10 seconds
but there's still Reef
remaining.
King. I think Reef King will be fantastic here. You
5
do want to
seconds
you
remaining.
really want to try to amp the damage since you have corrosive phase here. Final ban pick. Let me think. What else is left? There is still the Primal Beast. But the puck can get out of it if they wanted to go for it. But it is an initiator that's something that's lacking on a lot of esports side. There's really not a lot of offlane. There is still Axe, but yeah. Axe doesn't like to be just interrupted too much. And you're dealing with a lot of range. I mean, yeah, if you get a beautiful call, everyone dies. That's totally understandable. But there's a lot of saves, that swap and everything. Really easy for you to get out of it. Actually, now that I think about it, Prime is also pretty hard for them also to go for the pick. They go for the Morphling. Like I said, another elusive core. There's no way for them to really control him either. You might need to have to pick up the Hex here. Yeah, you definitely need to pick up the Hex here. Someone has to pick up the Hex here because there's just no way. I just can't see a Hex and Abyssal. At least one of these two, right? I can't see a
5
world
seconds remaining.
where they can actually really be consistent in catching or controlling both the puck and the Morphling here. Orchid is also going to be Orchid also could be a buy, but you know, Morphling is a Manta buyer, and puck is also a use buyer as well. So pretty, yeah. The one with the most certainty is definitely going to be the Abyssal and the Hex. Last pick here, Loy. You don't have the Doom, you don't have the Night Stalker as well. No instant stuns. You do need initiative find. Let's try to figure out. Rule out the possibilities of not just initiative, but those with control capabilities here. Primal is one of them. Axe, Primal Axe is in the same spot, right? You Power Rise, you instantly get counteract because of the swap. There's also a lot of decent amount of stuns as well. So there is saves even with the Power Rise, but the initiation you get with the Onslaught can be quite impactful. The knockback can just buy you this couple of seconds to melt down some of these cores on hash side. I'm not locking in the primer. I'm just saying it's just one of those few options that you have. Yeah, what other offlaners?
You may now
Okay, so
select your heroes.
they're already convinced of the fact that we're not going to be initiating. We're just going to be playing that round where we're just going to be pushing out the waves. Pushing out and going for the catch here, and hopefully we can try to get something out of it. Brood Mother has been seen on the rise. There is, there's many ways to clear out the Broodlings actually. Buckford skills, the silence, the slaughter, slithering crush, the waveform, wave of terror just makes it a lot more easier as well. Terrorize, yeah, I would say Brood Mother's great for hitting the towers. She could really be great in like crushing the supports here. I mean, the Dark Widow may not be as easy unless you get the Orchid off, but this is not a simple game for Lola. I can tell you this. This is not a simple one. And in terms of pace, depending how this is done, I think Head and Shoulders just might actually get the full control of this game with the drop in their hand. But you know, like I said, I could be wrong. You know, this is just one of those few lineup composition where you have not full certainty of its winning rates. But at the same time, like I said, Dota is a team game. It's how you play the game that determines how the outcome of the game here. So I'm just gonna keep it out in the open. But if I have to pick which one I prefer, I feel there's a lot more consistency on Head and Shoulders. I think that's a very scary lineup. You don't have a lot of control. You don't have a lot of answers. You're so item dependent in terms of like, if you're snowballing, I think, okay, on the side here, if you're snowballing, then it's a different story. If Lolo Esports is snowballing in the game and in the lane in the early phase, then we actually then they're actually very powerful, because Shadowfiend, he hits like a truck. He hurts so much, really so much. He hits pretty hard. Nice, you give it enough time, and he's great. And he's great for shredding. He's great for shredding like tankers as well, because of his passive. So it's great at that. It's pretty durable. Rubik, there's a lot of great spells for you to steal, and if you steal really, and if you play your cards right, you can actually really do a lot of great setups for your team. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into the round itself here. And this could be the comeback round for Loyal Esports, and they are looking to turn things around, because if not, that's going to be the end of the road here in the Campus League. So it's either going to be the comeback round, or Head and Shoulders will solidify themselves as the first team in our grand finals. Moving forward, as usual, just like the previous game, both sides are smoked up to see if they can try to get any time from a catch here. However, I think in the early game, if they were to fight right now in the river, I feel Head and Shoulders actually has a more higher kill potential as a team. There's so much nuking and so much nuking damage and control. Maybe sure Shadowfiend will definitely play a major part of the fight, for sure, with the race and everything. Will definitely play a major part of the fight. But if you're like stacking on top of the Illusionary Orb, on top of Slithering Crush, Brambles, Magic Missiles, maybe Waveform on top of the Morphling, that's a lot of nuking damage. I mean, you got Fate Bolt to reduce the damage if they want to fight now. Nether Blast, that one Nether Blast is pretty decent damage. You know, it's not the best, but you work with what you got. Like I said, if a fight ensues in this 5v5, they did have the die did have an aggressive ward though, so they will be able to see if anything does happen here. They spot up the puck though. Are they prepared to go for the stun? No, I don't think they can stun him here. They need a Rubik for that.
30 seconds to
They need the lift. So I don't think there's anything too crazy happening here. Oh man, I'm so sorry guys. I don't know about you guys. Observer, what about you, buddy? Are you afraid of spiders? Like, don't get me wrong, those small ones I'm still fine, but tarantulas, the big ones, the one that's found in Australia, I'm terrified. Dude, you're a brave man. I can't stand spiders. Like, it's not really, I won't say arachnophobia, but like just big spiders, I just can't stand it, man. It's just too massive. Like the Brood Mother had the skin, I believe it's the black arachnid one, right? Like the pitch black one. Come on, don't do this to me, buddy. Stop it. Don't do this to me, man. I know who you are, buddy. I'll find you. Because, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, the game's underway. Yeah, the puck gotta be careful, especially with the new Shadowfiend, right? Like, your race hurts a lot more with the more right clicks you do. So it's like, so you gotta be careful about that. And instantly top side, Sierra, gotta be careful. You're not the bulkiest support. I mean, you do have Decrepify, but you Decrepify into the magic missile, which is basically it's like a Ghost Scepter, but you're like amplifying your opponent's magic damage. So yeah, it's gonna hurt. Wave of Terror, gonna amplify. Actually, what would be the ideal skill points for the Cyber Magic, for the Vengeful Spirit, right? It's like you max out Wave of Terror, you amplify the Slaughter. You max out the magic missile. You got nuking damage, and you still can make it more hurt when he degratifies himself. So Maggie, gotta be really concerned. Sure, you're sure the puck is ranged, but mentally broke with the Shadow Fin literally outranged him any time of the week. So, and Maggie is not like I said, pretty much in the similar category with the puck now. You're not the most durable. You gotta really keep an eye out for that one. Yeah, Ren got. I think Rubik post-fall. It's always. I think even before the patch, Rubik has always been one of the most sought-out post-falls. You're pretty. For an intelligence hero, you're pretty durable. You got decent nuking damage. Your fate will also reduce damage from your opponent's side. And also you're also ranged. You have really great right click damage. They're pretty decent too. Actually, you can pretty much harass out most of the supports in your opponent's side of the lane here. Now we're gonna keep an eye out for that one. Zip pull, wave control, couple of tips here and there. He tried to nether blast actually to deny the pull here, but really out of range. Pull's gonna be successful on the top side. So yeah, you gotta be careful. You're pretty much in no man's land, trying to reposition himself. The Mice, I believe, this is definitely not his first rodeo against a Slaughter. I do have to really keep an eye out for this one. We will tear into the magic missiles. Okay, chase down. He did pop out the open wool. That massive damage coming to me. Just pop into that did pop into the nether blast into the decryptifier, about the next amount of time. But he gets the stun off. Magic missiles also going to be coming into suit as well. But enough right clicks is enough to secure the first blood here for Hef and Shoulders here. Top side, definitely not the most comfortable lane, but they will try to make their way through. And Mice, the chain stun, the damage is significant. He did pop in the open wounds here, but guess what? The damage from the right clicks on the Wave of Terror is just so solid here. I mean, there is a reason why Vengeful Spear, not just because of the facet, there is a reason why we did see a right click core Vengeful in the past before here. He hits pretty hard with the Vengeful Aura too. Definitely not the craziest lane, really great. I think in terms of the drafting side, I think Loyal really outdid themselves on the drafting side. But the mid lane is definitely going to be a little bit on the slower side. Mentally broke, definitely not just outranged him, but pretty much has he basically calls the shots here. But he is, honestly, two CS behind, 2 creeps behind, but that really doesn't matter. And instantly raid, well set up too. Got the raid, that's a massive pickup. I believe everyone knows as well. Like the more kills you get, more stacks on your passes. That could be fantastic. Bot side, they're really stacking on damage on the Morphling. This is full strength form too. Gotta get the regen back. Really, really well done from Ren. Getting the pressure in. Nothing much the Wheeler can do about it, but I think they really need to try to solidify this bottom side, because yes, Morphling doesn't really have the craziest early laning phase, right? But once he gets a couple of more points, then it's going to be relatively even more harder for you to really kill the Morphling. You really need a lot of nuke damage. You really need a lot of control to get the pick off. I mean, I'm not too worried. You got the Dark Wheeler here, but then again, the Morphling is still just level 3, so there is still an opportunity for them to go for the pick off. But I think once he hits level 5 or level 6, I think that the window is somewhat close already, unless a rotation comes in from the asset. Can they do it with the partner? I don't think so. The wave with the waveform, he's going to be able to get out in any of the tight situations. Get a couple of tokens. Ren, who was previously playing the support Tiny, I think he also did a great job. But now the partner comes in. Will it be enough damage though? Then the blaster to the tower here. Pops in the insatiable hunger here. I think this is one of the few beauties about the Brood Miner. Oh, speaking of guys, top side, great rotation. They tried to rotate to the bottom side. Was not able to get their hands on top of the Morphling, but however, they did manage to get on their hands on top of the Lifestealer. And the most likely on top of Ren too. Just need one more hit with the bash. He got the stack though. He needs to get the range. He pops in the shallow realm, trying to mitigate some of the damage. If Bramble drops in, Won't find any. Not in range. Lifestealer responds back. They made the call. They say, you know, we overstayed our welcome. Time to back up before we make a mistake we will regret. But yeah, like coming back to the Broodmother, right? Like one of the crazy thing about Broodmother is it's just a sustain. Insatiable Hunger just gives a bonus damage and just like last in the day. How in the world happened to that one? How did the Pugma got there?
Dire's structures are
I guess he was just trying to secure the Lotus and paid the price for it, you know. Oh my god, Azura, we're reverting back to the time where, you know, Rune online. Now it's Lotus online, man.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Still, another delicious pickup for the slaughter. So it's great. EXP is always fantastic. Mid is down. And now of course with the DD here. Oh god. Every right click is like it's like taking off a chunk of Pox HP. It's like one bar gone. Yeah, with the Insatiable Hunger, it's pretty much like a lot. He has a lot of sustain, a lot of damage, so I gotta really keep an eye for that one. But once it's out, that's just pretty much it. Morphle is gonna be able to outrun it. Well, quick rotation come from the bottom side. They don't have the vision, don't have the intel. Good left. Good left. Especially from the fog from the fog wall there. He was literally at the blind side of the Morphle. He had no vision on the Rubik. He did see the Shadow Fin, but he was pretty confident that he was going to be able to wait for out. But with the Rubik, with a quick lift, that was all that's needed. Good rotation. But can they get the punch off? They get the coil though, but there's a lot of right click damage here. Not the most sustained. They need the slaughter at least here. They're trying to get the damage here. Can they get it, dog? They got the skill. They secured the pick off. That's a lot of gold here in an EXP, and they want to see if they can get a couple of ball. The support for a core, that's the kind of trade you will love any time of day. But then again, there is the shield rune here. Can they get the deny? No. He denies the shield rune from Ren's side. Illusory orb into the decryptifier. There's a bonus magic damage on top of a maxed out illusory orb. There's a lot of damage here. Sierra will be able to get out of it, and also deny the ward. I mean the gold, of course. Oh yeah, the gold does go to Maggie. It's actually his sentries. All right.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Bottom
under
side.
attack.
I think this is gonna be the pace of the game, right? Like the Broodmother is gonna split push the lane. You won't join any of the fights until she's pretty strong enough. Slaughter.
Radiant structures are
Just trying to farm it with that blink there. Actually, yeah, I'm so sorry. Can we go back to the Slaughter, like in terms of his items? I want to see like what's his build is going on. I mean, oh no, okay, no clear cut. Not too sure whether it's gonna be the blink dagger or not. I mean, I've seen Slaughter going in with the orchids before. I mean, orchids is such a fantastic item now. Like not just on the Slaughter, like we even see like offlaners also picking up the orchid, Night Stalkers picking up the orchid. Open wounds. He thought there's gonna be a fight, but he saw that there's a little bit too much aggression coming from Mice. Noted the fact that okay, this newfound confidence is unlike the lifesteal in this lane. Figuring out, decides to play a little safe, pops in the bonus, movement speed, and fall back. Let's be honest, the nerf from 7.36 for Slaughter's for movement speed bonus from his first skill, it hurts. I mean, it only applies for level 1. Like once he ups to level 2 or 3 and 4, it's just like the previous one. It's great for late, not great for early. So, but the Wave of Terror, the Bramble's so annoying to deal with. Yeah, like I said, not enough catch. The only way for you to catch is really just to live. Sure, you got open wounds, but the cast range is just ridiculously short here. So, yeah, it's so difficult for them to catch. Really, so difficult. I'm not even too sure who's going to be the one initiating here, but anyway, big fight towards the riverside. They got the Thorn Crowns here on top of the Corrosive Haze. They're going to be able to right-click away on Mentally Broke here. And now they're going to be taking him. Bramble's set. He pops in the off. Gets silenced here, though, but he's so relatively low. Netherblast's not going to be connected, but the Wave of Terror will secure it. Maggie will also be the one to trade for the mid. But they did manage to get Mentally Broke first. And Lifestealer, Thorn Crown, nicely timed for the stun here. Gonna buy enough time with Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Oh man, that is actually a pretty good movie though. Really like the movie. Big fan. I'm watching, you know, I'm not sure about you guys. What about you, Observer? Do you usually, when you watch like food streams or food movies, do you just end up like having cravings after that? Or you just like pretty much just meh? I like food. Yeah, we all like. Who doesn't like food? Yeah, who doesn't like eating food? Okay, no, everyone loves eating food.
Radiant are scanning.
You know what? A nice time check for Fallen Angel. Buddy, I know you're an angel, but you might actually be living the name if you don't get out in time. They're smoked out for it. They spot out the small camps being cleared out, so they're trying to predict the route. That camp is clear. They got the swap in. Not enough mana into the magic missile. Brood mana, you don't have your aura items, so you're not the most beefiest. You're not as tanky as you used to be. You easily get cleared out. Don't die, my darling. No, don't worry, man. Don't worry, buddy. Your broodlings will be joining you on the other side. Quick ticket back to the founders. Don't worry. I mean, let's be honest, brood mana. You can spawn many more broodlings. You have many more children later. Don't worry. Tops on the other hand. Let's see what's the status quo here. So that comes in with the corrosive haze. Doesn't really have the stacks yet. Has one stacks in. Oh, he is opted to go for the blink dagger. Good call. I love it. I mean, sure, the game's going well. You could opt to go for the Yorkie, but I love the blink dagger switch. It's a lot more better, especially since you have the lead. You have a better initiation as well. Might just literally don't let them scale too much. Lolo Esports, let's be honest, they have multiple call lineups here, so. If all the calls actually gets all the items on, it's actually pretty scary to deal with here. I don't think even the puck will be able to withstand the amount of damage coming out for Lola Esports if we get really super late.
I'll take that.
Nice, slow pace. Not much aggression here. I think they're just waiting out for the slaughter to get the blink dagger. I think once the blink dagger comes out, then we will see a little bit more fighting ensues. No terrorize or the other coming in for the Dark Wheeler. Still going to take some time. Yeah, the belt. I mean, it's fair, you know, right? I think it's balanced. You know, you can't use Terrorize and Bedlam at the same time, I think. I mean, it'd be pretty cool, but it's also at the same time very devastating, you know? You can Bedlam and also Terrorize at the same time. It's crazy. You can only utilize either one of the two. I think that's a good balance call. Oh, simple ward clearing. The thing is this, right? Maggie can be as aggressive as he wants to be because he's at this moment without the lift, or maybe with just the lift, there is no real answer to really control Maggie. So he can be as loose as he wants to be. Oh no. Mentally Bro comes in with the haze, trying to juke out of the way. Illusory all comes in. Kenny gets it up in time, but oh no, unfortunately not. SF is broken, is trying to break Puck mentally, not in the lane, but also in this middle stage of the game as well. Pretty much getting all the state, but here comes a quick smoke. He also has the blink dagger in his hand on the side here for Slaughter here. But they go. They spot the Brood Mother. They got the Wave of Terror into the Brother. Yeah, he really walked into that one. Thorn Crown was also coming. He gets a stunner. And of course, trying to play around the trees. Absolutely fantastic jukes, but unfortunately not. The Shadow Realm is going to be the one to seal this fate here. And the Ruby can't really do it, man. So sure. Good to Craftify, but I don't think that's going to help them out in any way. But he did manage to steal Magic Missile, so now he has 2 stuns. Aha! They have 2 stuns now. But you know, Magic Missile is still a projectile skill, so it does travel. Puck can actually, get to safety in time. If necessary. Ooh, they found the shadows. They found the shadow fit. It's fantastic. Get the blade, pops in the illusion ruin, instantly disappeared. My God. Didn't expect the damage output coming from the side here. But I think they were also lacking. The puck wasn't with them, nor was the morphling here. So I think, I figured, they were pretty confident. I actually was a little bit concerned with the damage output. I don't think they had enough damage. 3, maybe for the Rubik and the puck now, but not sure for the. Yeah, look at the damage. Like instant. Like okay. There was some output coming in from the Fate Ball. I'm pretty sure from the Fate Ball and the Magic Missile from the room, right? But other than that, majority just SF. Like SF just popped like at least 1,000. Okay, about 2,000 damage the SF man. I mean, the Slaughter just disappeared. I didn't know Lola Esports was also into magic shows. Yeah, but their own personal Houdini magically can make the Slaughter, one of the beefier offlaners in this game, just disappear from one offlane. That's insane. I mean, of course, there was a raise. Well, of course, quick engagement to the side here. Mentally Bro doesn't really have the ultimate. Now this time they have the puck though. Now things a little bit differently. But then again, here comes the Orchid here. Instantly silence up the puck. He doesn't have to use something to try to dispel or to remove the silence here. So he's actually gonna die for it. Now Loyal Esports slowly bringing back the
Radiant's
game
bottom
one step at
tower
a
is under
time here.
attack.
Head and shoulders.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Small, losing all these small skirmishes is gonna allow Loyal Esports to really bring back the game. Because right, like I said, right now Loyal Esports is just lacking items. Items is pretty much what's lacking here.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, but the Orchid Buy is fantastic. I mean, like I said, Orchid is a fantastic item. You get great mana regen from it, especially for heroes, especially for offlaners who has really terrible mana pools. Silence, of course, fantastic skill, much needed, especially for the Puck. Or for the Morphling here. But then again, like I said, Morphling is a multi buy, he's eventually gonna get it. The Puck, oh, unfortunately for the Puck, now that's a good pick off. But they definitely would have loved to get this SF a little bit better. But like I said, not enough. Might be just not enough damage for now. Brood Mother, it's gonna be annoying to deal with because he's pretty fast. Especially if your team is not in the position. Don't get me wrong, there is a lot of control abilities on Head and Shoulders, but if you're not in positioning, you really can't get your hands on the Brood Mother. Especially since you can go through trees, it's even more difficult for that to really get their hands on them. Unless you commit the swap, you know. You commit the swap, then he will definitely be within your cast range. But SF is definitely proving to be a problem. Lifestealer, they haven't really able to control the Lifestealer after that. So he has been slowly coming back into the round. And Brood Mother, like I said, he's just constantly split pushing. He pushes out the lane, he's farming in your side camps as well. And with the Orchid at hand, you can't have the Morphling going after the Brood Mother alone now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
The opportunity for being ganked upon is a little bit too high here. Especially since now they are slowly bringing back the game. They currently have 4k gold lead. And Insatiable Hunger also coming as well. Into the silence here, they have the damage. They just absolutely melt them away. Too many Broodlings, like I tell you this. Too many Broodlings. You're not afraid of spiders. I know, I'm afraid of spiders. I'm not afraid of the small. Okay, Broodman. I'm not afraid of your Broodlings. I'm afraid of you in general. You're just a massive spider. If a massive spider like Broodman is just running to us, yeah, I was like, yeah, man, this bomb nuke me. Nuke me. Just make me disappear quickly. Absolutely terrified. Had a good silence, illusionary orb. Gotta be careful about it. You did commit your illusionary orb, especially with that as well. Good defensive swap. Gonna give him for the save, but he needs some way to dispel the silence here. It is somewhat of a nice Orchid game as well. Do you want to try? Sorry, not Orchid, but it's a very nice Lotus Orb game. We want to try to offer it too. You can dispel. You can save your allies. Not a lot of targeted skills, but just enough to actually mitigate the main ones at least. The one with Orchids, the one with the lifts, can actually pretty much save lives here. They're trying to scout him out, trying to predict the bar, but no, he didn't have to go for the farm. He actually went for safety. He will be able to TP back here. But they will want to try to fight from it, yeah. Defensive tower, they will be able to hold. I am slightly worried because, like, in terms of initiation, like, Salah will be the only one jumping in alone. You have more backliners than frontliners on the side of Head and Shoulders. So most of the time, speed run is... Oh yeah, funny. Yeah, he's actually become the Eo Scepter. I mean, it's cool. I mean, we have seen Eo Scepter buyers on the side before. Like, it helps you... It really helps you change stun with your Slinging cards. Like, you can actually, like, you actually can get a lot more stun duration out of it with the Eo Scepter. Also helps you cancel out the SF's channeling ultimate if you can't get the stun off, or actually deny TPs. I mean, it's multiple usage. It's been fine so far. Now first rush, 20 minutes into the game, Lola Esports will opt to try to secure it. The Broodlings, they have the members, and they will shred it.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh yeah, by the way, just for anyone's knowledge, there is no more registration. Today is the last day of the regional qualifiers as well. So next week is the playoffs. So there is no more registration. So don't try to look for it. I know, like I said, we had a long weekend of Dota actions here. I mean, we're pretty much 2 weeks or 3 weeks into it now. if we were to count to the open qualifiers that wasn't broadcast.
Dire's
We're on our
middle
third week.
tower is under attack.
So next week it will be our final week, and that was going to be the playoff week. So do check out your schedules, FCC, which region will reign supreme, but also, you know, will win the fame and honor of grand champions of the Samsung Odyssey Cup. But you know, before we get there, let's just get back to the present,
A prize.
which is how Head and Shoulders is going to try to turn things around.
Dire's top tower is
They
under
were
attack.
dominant in the lane for the top side. Bottom was pretty standard. They weren't able, like, both sides wasn't able to kill either one, but the mid on the other hand, really utilizing the SF's outranging ability and his 1v1 capabilities. The Park just didn't stand a chance. You got a nice two-man Bramble, but no one can really jump in. Don't get me wrong, Slaughter can go in, but like I said, it's a suicide mission. You're the only one going in. You got a lot more backliners than frontliners here, so it's going to be a one-man job. And like I said, this is one of the beauties of having multiple core damaging lineups, right? Like, even if Lifestealer were to fall, there's still the Shadow Fiend. If Shadow Fiend falls, I mean that hurts Lolo Esports. But if with how the game is going, with the pace they're going, even if Shadow Fiend were to fall, there's still going to be the Brute lineup. There's still going to be the Lifestealer. Head and Shoulders, a lot of responsibilities on the Morphling, especially since the Puck. The Puck has to be a little bit more careful than usual, so you won't see as much aggression. Like I said, once he gets the use, yeah, okay, fine. He has the use. He finally has the face shield with the shard as well. He should be able to do some damage to the supports, and maybe do some assist damage. Offensive swap as well coming to the mix as well. But suddenly the core didn't really come on time. He got the glimmer off. He's trying to get the prime times, get a couple of right hits in here. But suddenly both supports is out for the count here. No terrorize, no battle is going to be utilized in this round here. They did pop the glyph here. The glyph is not going to be able to last for too long, and especially since you have the Puck now, towers is not going to be a problem with the Nanoblast. And of course, Ruby was able to steal the swap in, and of course, on top of Arcane Mastery, your range is absolutely insane for the Ruby
Radiant's
here.
middle barracks.
So is he going to be able to swap up the Puck here? And we'll get the punish off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they are just whacking those towers.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Lola Esports,
Radiant's bottom barracks
they will
are
be
under
able to
attack.
bring back the round.
Radiant's
Might see
structures are fortified.
potentially even a third game here. Don't think they're going to be able to secure the mega creeps here, since there is still the top tier 2. But hey, 2 racks out of that one clash, they're very satisfied with this. This is a level 17 Shadow Fiend. I don't think he has any equals at this current moment as well, and it's not going to be the Magic Shadow Fiend. I believe this is the. Actually, wait, I'm sorry. Can we check out the Shadow Fiend item? I believe this is the right-click Shadow Fiend build. Yeah, it's a right-click Shadow Fiend build. So, like I say, he hits like a truck. Both is great builds to go for. But in this game, Morphling can't even get close. I mean, he finally got the upgraded Phalanstry, sure. So, I don't think he's just not able to withstand the amount of damage. Sure, you can purge the silence from the Orchids here, but they can be said, okay, this looks like a pretty great fight. You got the Decrepify on top of the Corrosive Haze. Shadow Fiend is currently on the way, but look at the Brute now. Fallen Angel. He goes to the supports. He doesn't care about the cores. He says, get rid of the supports. There's someone assisting them here. And the Puck couldn't withstand the amount of damage. He pops in the use. He does have the illusion on, but he does have the blink. The blink is currently on cooldown. He just get the fish. He just get the illusion off back online. And he's trying to outrun the team. But the same can't be said for the supports though. A quick buyback coming for the Vengeful Spirit as you really want to try to rejoin back into the fight here. The Puck just doesn't have enough damage to even melt away Ren the Rubik. They can only buy the next amount of time here. The only thing I can see here would be the fact that maybe the Puck could try to cut the creep waves. Go over to the back line, cut the creep waves, deny any convenience coming, deny any creeps coming in, then pushing in. That's a buyback Vengeful Spirit. Most likely even as a dieback here. Down for the count for 70 seconds here. And Morphling can't withstand the damage from Mentally Broke here. Hits absolutely too hard here. The Lifestealer, he is literally rocking at 2000 HP with the Radius on hand. Slowly burning and scorching away the supports here. They're all falling. The silence, the fear is happening as well. 3 calls out for the picture for 50 seconds here. And they don't have the necessary wave clear here, except for the Illusionary Orb. They won the fight. They got so much EXP out of it. And so much gold.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sun and Yasha is going to be the bring on the line stealer here.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And now SF just rocking it. New York is just a little bit too enduring for Fallen Angel. Nope, quick pause. Quick pause for our friend for him to come back online. But this game definitely didn't go exactly how Heaven Shores actually panned out here. Top side, maybe it was a little bit difficult, especially since you are going up against the slaughter, but the mid, the mid and the bottom. I think there was a little bit too much space that was guarded for the side for the Broodmother, and she just absolutely came online and to make things a lot more easier. The Shadow Fiend, absolutely insane. Like, and Puck doesn't like you. The Puck only way to like even to initiate like in that phase of the game was just pretty much just the illusionary orb. But you usually want to use that to try to get out the fight most of the time. But Broodmother, Fallen Angel, he has the damage, he has the Brooder. He just goes straight for the supports. The one that's somewhat enabling his whole team lineup. So really well done for that one for the catch. With the open wounds on the vest into the salt.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire
Finally, we're back into the round. And they do manage to get the Mega Creeps as well. Without the Terrorize, it's really hard for them to really force them back here. So now it's Mega Creeps. Loyal Esports is back into the round. Nope. They decided to call it GG. It's too much for them to handle Mega Creeps. They can't really defend it as long as they can. And Loyal Esports, from what they were literally trying to find a way to bring it back. They brought it back in such a convincing manner. Loyal Esports tying up the series here, the 1-1 scoreline. And now we're finally going to game number 3. A game that was very concerning, but they won't be able to bring it out. And they also proven me wrong. I'm very happy about that. Like I said, I'm ready to be proven wrong. But like I said, it's how you play the game here. But also, I think at the same time, they didn't expect, Heaven Shoulder didn't expect like this kind of damage output. Top wire was pretty okay for them. They were very satisfied with it. Slaughter is definitely somewhat to be expected. Bottom side, like I said, we won't see a lot of kill potential for the boss side. Sure, you get a couple of trades, but that's just pretty much it. SF here, really just not enough damage. The Puck just can't do much about it. Although, yeah, sure, SF is just one level ahead, but SF just loved the prolonged outfight here. I think this is another one that was pretty great, but they were able to trade out like a core for another core. They really just wanted to get their hands on the SF, and they did manage to secure it. But Puck, he did try the illusionary orb into it here, but he didn't expect the wave of terror will be the one to secure the pickup on SF. This fight feels like they didn't really have the whole team. I feel like this is just one of those situations where you really need the whole team. I think that's what really happened to Heaven Shoulders. They didn't really like grouped up as much I was hoping for, especially since the starter had the blink dagger. I didn't see a lot of gangs as I was hoping for. We saw like 1 or 2 smoke gangs, but that was just pretty much it. After that, it was just pretty peaceful and calm for their side. Not sure what really happened for that one. But either way, with how the game, with so much control, so much dominance, and especially securing the Mega Crystal. Although yes, sure, the kill score is not so one-sided either way. Like, if you look at it, like if you didn't see the game, you look at the kill score, you'd be wondering like, oh, like I think the game's pretty okay, it's pretty even out. Like we still can keep going up, but no, not really at all. Just look at the items, the item difference, right? It's just absolutely significant. And Fallen Angel, I believe he only got that BKB like towards the end of the game. But other than that, he had the Bloodthorn. He just absolutely rolled on all of the squishy support. There's really nothing much they can really do about it as well. Butterfly also picked up on the SF. No MKB on their side either way, so gonna be pretty difficult for them to go for the hits. But that being said, that was pretty much the comeback round for Loyal Esports. They really managed to bring it back. Literally 360 of a massive 360 from their previous first game as well, and with a lineup that's really contrasting to what they were initially building as well. So kudos to them. They was able to bring it back to Game 3, but this is where things get serious here. And speaking of get serious, I think we should also like get serious on Samsung recent release new monitors of 2024. I know I talked about the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, and some are skeptical, some are on board with it, and some are skeptical on the idea of the fact that 32-inch is, relatively large. Is there something else there's something else in the bank? Let's be honest, Samsung got it covered for you. They have another one that's called the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. It's a 27-inch flat screen. Both monitors are, by the way, flat screen as well, 27-inch. But this is 360 Hz with a response time of 0.03 ms. So it's insanely beautiful. It's the design is just smooth. It's slim. It's also blur-free gameplay, and of course, it's with OLED glare-free technology. You're going to be having a really great immersive gameplays as well. It's also a really great thing. Although yes, there is some, like I said, if the G6 is not up to your standard, you want a little bit more functionality, there's still also the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, which not only is it larger, and of course, although yes, it's not 360 Hz like the G6, it's 240 Hz, but the G8 does come in with smart TV functionality. So that's also something to really keep in mind of. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully we're going to be taking a quick short break. Do take this time to freshen up as we prepare for this final round, because our opposing two teams will be doing so. And maybe during this time, we can also check out some of the Samsung newly released monitors for 2024. With that being said, stick around. Don't go away for too long, because the final conclusion of our first series is going to be coming to you guys right after this.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm you know when the click through to the send is about to be a show be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm You know when the click through to the send is about to be a it click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a run.
So, have you guys made the choice? G8's better, G6 better for the Samsung Odyssey OLED series. Who knows? You know, Odyssey has always been having a really great lineup, even from back in G3, G4, G5 as well. But you know, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League for the Philippines regional series here, or regional qualifiers in this case here, where we are trying to decide which of our 4 teams today is going to represent Philippines in the country playoffs here. So, interestingly here, we're going to be bringing out the quick bracket for anyone who just joined. Just give you a quick to bring you guys up to speed here to see what you guys might have missed. So far, yes, we're still in the first series. That's just how back and forth these games are. We have really slow games, not really fast, but not as fast as what Heaven shows in the first game. But either way, they were able to tie up the match here in our best of 3 here. We're about to go to our game 3, our first game 3 of the day here, before we actually move on to our next semifinals, which is going to be House of Warrior versus Rage Haven. But with that being said, any fans of Lolo Esports in the chat, you know, or Heaven's shoulders, you know, give them all the love, give them all the energy, because this is the last match that will determine who's going to be moving forward to the country finals. To be the first here, comfortably waiting for their opposing teams here. So not a lot of, but like I said, not a lot of intel really playing out for them as well. And so far, we've been getting like surprise of the unorthodox picks here. Like the one that's more traditional line composition has not been paying favors so far here. So I think it's been pretty fun. I think we've been learning a lot about how both of this team were able to interact or play out the game. But I'm still surprised at the fact that for last game, with the Blink Dagger being picked up for the slider, I felt like there was not a lot of action happening. Don't get me wrong. We saw three man smokes, but I feel like you really need to pump up the damage. Like maybe the Pucks joining a lot more, maybe more officials are joining the fight as well. But you know that's all in the past. Let's quickly stick with the present. Has always been the team that's been like, I believe it was Has who's been banning out all the offlanes here. So they not out of respect, they get rid of the Shadow Fin. They're like, you know what, this guy has too much to do with. I get in range, he right clicks me, I get in range, I get raised, and then he right clicks me even more harder than before. Yeah, it's too much for a long draw fight, especially when potentially you might end up picking a mid laners, a melee mid laner as well. So get rid of it, out of respect. Again, same bans, DKs, Centaurs, Lolo Esports also mirroring ban from the last round. No change at all. They had no problems with the last round. They weren't afraid of the picks that they had. They were pretty confident. They were very comfortable with it. Slot up was a nuisance, but I don't think it was such a major threat for them unless they want to pick up a certain particular lineup. We'll just have to see how the drafting goes. But for now, standard wise in the first stage of the bans, this is going to be exactly mirroring as our previous one. So Has decides for them to lock in. They go with the Vengeful Spirit again. It worked for them in the first game, not so well in the second. Actually, honestly, I'm not a big fan. I get the idea. Could be a comfort pick as well, but I felt like there is. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is definitely other stronger supports here, but I'm going to be on the assumption of the fact that this is just to cover certain bases, right? Like the idea of you have decent saves, just in case a bad rider does comes into the lineup as well, or any other future primal beast, you can also go for saves. You can also be pretty offensive about it. Your laning phase is also pretty great. You get decent harasser, decent poke as well with the magic visa or the wave of terror. No, let's just leave it at that. So I think this is their comfort pick that's gonna roll with it. Loyal Esports, I feel if they want to, they can actually opt to lock in an offlaner because there's a lot of offlaners that's gonna be better for the side for Has here. But they opt to go for another Phoenix. Oh man, is there a mask coming? I feel like it has just my ban another mask. I think it's been pretty common. We see both the mask and the Phoenix combination, mainly because of the fact that with the Arena of Blood, anyone who's been caught in the Arena of Blood can't see what's happening on the outside, especially for the opponents who's actually caught it.
Remaining.
So you pad it with the Phoenix and you just can't hit it. So you actually will get the
5
full
seconds
duration of stuff
remaining.
for it. So it's pretty cool. But that's if the Has is fearing the mask though. The thing is this, if Has wants to go for mask, if
Dire team ban.
you say instantly Has been on them.
team pick.
So no need to ban the Ursa because usually Ursa is the one of the best way to go against the mask. But Loyal Esports just had to ban the Ursa. They did opt to ban the Primal though. So they do not want to give Has the opportunity for a tempo play. They didn't ban the Primal in the last round. I mean, because of how the draft is.
remaining.
So this time,
5 seconds remaining.
no Primal. But if they're not off for it, there's still the Dark Willow. If they want to go for it, or Clockwork. Both also decent post 4, post 5. But most likely this will be a post 5 finish. I have seen mid finish before. And Tiny is fantastic. I was just about to get to it. I was just about to say it before Has picked the Vengeful Spirit. I feel like if they want to, they can also opt to go for the Tiny. Mainly because of his flexibility. He's so elusive in the draft day because you're not too sure what roles he's going to play. And he's
10
fantastic in the roles he plays. As a core, as a support, he's just that good.
5 seconds remaining.
And he is also a great initiator as well. Like, in honest, it gives a lot more options for you offlaner because in this case you don't have to be the sole initiator. You now can be the secondary initiator, or basically you can play off each other in terms of initiation, and you're not going to be initiating alone. Because I think sometimes when we see like all range lineup and you have one melee initiator, right? It gets pretty hard because you're like. Because when you're in front all alone and your team is all backliner damage dealers, you'll be like, oh great, the opponent just have to focus on this guy and it's very much out of commission. Marcy is also somewhat to be usually the follow-up picks when it comes to against Phoenix as well. He hit eggs pretty well. And Snapfire is usually also one of the few go-tos to break the eggs. But I don't think Has wasn't feeling the
10
Snapfire.
seconds remaining.
And I also like the idea that Marcy can also deal really big damage even without items. Oh, actually, no. It's not going to be the support Marcy. It's going to be the core Marcy here. So, offlane Marcy? Okay, so offlane Marcy or Ruby big. I mean, we did see the Ruby support just now. So, most likely not the mid Ruby. But we'll see how the game progresses. Because all three of these heroes can go either way. Can go cores, can go supports. Pretty flexible. But probably not as elusive as Tiny. Tiny is a little bit more convincing. Like, if you hear core Tiny, you'll be like, all right. That's fantastic. You hear support Tiny, be like, oh, that's also fantastic. You hear post 3 Venge, you be like, it's doable, but we'll keep an open mind, But anyway, third ban coming for the side here, Lola Esports. This was somewhat at least determine like where's the lane going to be. They can actually try to lock in another offlaner. There's not a lot of offlane left in the pool here. Nice Talker is open, but I don't think there's anyone that Nice Talker can really like play off with because there's a lot of range. There's a lot of saves as well with the swap too. I mean, they can opt to go for it, but I don't think they would want to go for it. They can actually opt to go for Timber Saw since you really have the Tiny to. If you picture Tiny as your control initiator, you can also opt for the Timber Saw. Great for shredding any potential strength picks that's going to be coming up from Has. There's also still Slaughter. Slaughter's also still there. Who else am I missing here? But no, they opt to lock in the support for. So yes, it is going to be the core Tiny here. Most likely safe lane. I haven't seen offlane Tiny, so most likely it's going to be safe lane Tiny. Very durable, hits towers just as hard, and he also has his own decent amount of control. The avalanche is such a fantastic start. For offlane Razor. Okay, so we're going to be seeing a very fast pace coming from Lola Esports. It's just going to absolutely run them down here. Tiny, not sure what's going to be the item build for him because we have seen a few in the past where we've seen like Moon Shard into his actual shard, negative shard, or there's also the fact that you can also go for the Echo Saber into the Shadow Blade. There's a lot of mixture between the two here to see which one fits. He put a light going to the mid side. Willow with great team fight ability once he gets it, of course. Great high ground defender. I don't think he has any equal. I mean, besides the Zeus, but he's still a fantastic high ground defender.
10 seconds remaining.
Makes you feel like this is one of those few times. Maybe Night Stalker he looks pretty good actually at this point, but
Dire team ban.
actually Anti-Mage also looks pretty good in this round too. If you want to offer it, but you know they got the tiny here. Razor can also go safe lane, can also go to the mid lane. Oh man, there's just too much flexibility. But Haas is still pretty convinced that the only lane that's currently lacking is currently the mid lane here. So
10
they did ban out the Storm, they
remaining.
did ban out one of the Lucio Initiator. There is still Void Spirit in the pool.
5
Lola
seconds
Eastwood actually
remaining.
picked up. I haven't seen
Dire
Lola
team
Eastwood actually
ban.
picked up the Void so far or have any reason to pick up the Void Spirit. But more off lanes being banned out for Haas. Haas is, from Lola Eastwood. Lola's gone. Night Stalker's still here. Is Night Stalker decent against Lola
10
Esports?
seconds remaining.
I mean, you could force out the static link. You got
5
decent amount of
seconds
silence
remaining.
on some of the members. It's doable, but I would say it's more comfortable.
Radiant team ban.
But what is available for them here? Has,
Radiant team pick.
assuming this is an off lane, yeah, you get rid of all the elusive one. Loyal Esports, you can actually opt to go. No, I think Void Spirit would be a little bit nicer for Loyal Esports. Anyway, for Haas here, final pick.
10
Safe laner,
seconds
unless the
remaining.
Marcy's will be safe laner. I'm not too sure about that one. They still have timer. This is just the
5
reserve
seconds
time. They
remaining.
still have an additional timer. I'm picturing. There's a lot of great safe laner. Wraith King, Life Stealer as well to mitigate some of the
team
magic
pick.
damage outputting as well. But no, he goes to the Faceless Void. Game-ending, game-changing Ultimate the Chronosphere. They don't really have an answer. They don't really have an answer to it as well. And even if the void were to go head-to-head with the Razor with the static link the Void in the lane, he can always just like phase out
10
and then
seconds
instantly the
remaining.
silent goes on cooldown. Sure, you still like what, maybe 15 damage at
5
most,
seconds
or maybe
remaining.
20 if lucky, depending how if they're able to chain stun it properly. Yeah, but you won't be able to get the max duration of static link on Void in the lane. So I think this is actually like for Void wise, I don't think they're gonna be able to easily kill him off here unless he really makes a big mistake here. But I don't think Void with the Vengeful Spirit, I also don't think they're gonna be able to easily pick up anyone as well. Unless maybe, yeah, no, I don't think they're gonna be able to easily pick up anyone here in the laning side for their safe lane off lane matchup.
Choose your
But Loloi went for the Beastmaster. I think it's great. Somewhat very similar to how you go for hitting towers. You're whirling access with the shard now in a facet. You actually pretty much hit just as hard as well. Unless he decides to go with the other facet, the one with the summoning one. His Primal Raw, pretty good inside the chrono, is a BKB piercing ability. So if the Void were to ever chrono anyone, and it's also his cast is actually pretty decent, so it's pretty average. So if anyone gets caught in the chrono, the Beastmaster can actually just commit the Raw. Pretty much similar to how you would use like Cold Embrace or the Winter's Curse when you're playing the Winter Wyvern against the Faceless Voices. So Primal Raw is going to be in a similar spot. Primal Raw has been usually used to be counteracted with the Pangoliers ultimate Rolling Thunder as well, since that's also BKB piercing. So, well, that's going to be the final call for both sides. They both head-to-head with each other. It's Half and Shoulders versus Loyal Esports. Scorelines 1-1. Both teams seem to be love the idea of playing the long game here. Although yes, we do see some tempo play, but that's of course with the draft that they had, that somewhat elevated to or enable them to go with that fast-paced game style. But we'll just have to see this next game. I think we might see. Hopefully, we see some conflict, right? Like, I don't think we'll see much brawl in the top side. Like Razor, actually no, not Razor. Beastmaster. Actually no, Beastmaster versus the Void. I think there's actually some. We might see some brawl on the top side. Mid lane. Razor. I mean, honestly, we had to see the game. Actually, I need to see the play. I forgot to check which player was playing the mid just now. But regardless, this is the last game of our best of 3 series for our semi-finals. This game will determine which of these two teams will go to the country finals here. The first one, especially. Head and Shoulders. which composition do I like more? Oh, it's so hard to tell. It seems like whatever composition I pick, it feels like Caster's Curse at this point. Observer, do you feel it's Caster's Curse? Feels like whatever composition I selected, like the one that I feel I deem that is actually pretty good, pretty nice, ends up not having a good run. I hope it's not Caster's Curse. I pray it's not Caster's Curse. But regardless, we're back at it again. Caster's. Yeah, man. I mean, we casters don't we don't get this. We don't ask for the skills given to us, man. Like this. We're gonna smoke. Not gonna be able to find anyone. Do need to be concerned for Fire Spirits. I think Fire Spirits is still like one of the best level 1 abilities. It hurts you.
30 seconds.
Slow. It reduces your attack speed. It's also one of the high. Fire Spirits has like one of the highest damage dealing level 1 skills as well. I mean, of course, you can maximize it too. Okay, so it's going to be a Razor mid. Razor mid against a Coddle. Yeah, that lane is also going to be just as stunning. I mean, unless the Razor can really... I mean, sure, Razor can run down the Coddle, but that's even if he's allowed this. The Coddle is just going to be pushing out the lane like crazy. Well-placed Bramble. It's not going to be able to get anywhere close to the bounties. Both sides going to be able to get equivalent amount of runes here. Nothing too crazy. But they will be able to secure the mid ward. Ah, that's unfortunate. Insane. Dritch. Dritch, yeah. Dritch, yeah. This is sad. It's just like, great. We lost the war. Sorry, we won the world war. We won. Oh, man. But bottom side.
I almost feel bad.
Yeah, the Coddle is going to be able to push out this rain absolutely fantastically. And once he gets the vessel and everything, it's going to be really hard. I think this is going to be pretty. This is going to be pretty standard. This Coddle is going to be insanely. He's going to be pushing out the wave like crazy. Razor Insane is going to be trying to secure last hits on the towers. Top side. Oh yeah, so it is a post. Oh yeah, it is a. Post-revenge, yeah, it is a post-revenge again. I mean, sure, you got the Wave of Terror. He's gonna eventually like whittle down the Tiny, but you get a couple of more levels, one combo on top of Fire Spirits, and a couple of Wax with the Tree. Let's be honest, I don't think the Yours gonna have a tough time. And Dredge on the bottom side, yeah. Brambles into several stacks of the balls. Let's be honest, sure. Not gonna be easy to kill AQ. That's a fact. I can guarantee you, that's a fact. But the same can't be said. The same can't be said for your supports, though. Not gonna be able to outrun that. Sure, you got to repause, but it's gonna be able to get a couple of hits in. Your bash must be insane. Get a couple of board hits in, with the Bramble stats. Get a couple of serving axe stats. And top side, like I said, that top side, Tiny doesn't even have to worry about Phoenix initiating the fight. He himself can just walk into the fight himself. Well, it's like, oh, good pickup on Ren. Was able to close. I mean, that's the beauty of Marcy, right? You're able to close the gap. You're also able to displace your opponent's team. And sidekick, his third ability allows him to give him the sustain and bonus damage on the void here. So pretty good lane. I think the bottom lane is the only one that's going to be seeing the brawl. The top side, on the other hand, it's just a matter of overextending, I think. Would this be a slow farm? Would this be a slow game? I think it just might be, because don't think we're going to be seeing like the Blink Dagger on the Tiny so early. At least not after the first two initial items. Icarus Dive definitely going to be there to ensure the safety of Sia. Oh, he gets into position, prime timing into Avalanche a little bit too early, but just enough for him to secure the Lotus. Decent amount of hits. And nothing too crazy. And in terms of farm, actually, pretty solid coming in from the Razor as well, despite having the lane before. Ooh, topside lift is going to be happening towards the my side. Get a couple of pokes in, on top with the Wave of Terror bonus. You want to take full advantage of the range that they have. Just get a couple of pokes in. Don't let the regen too much. Because I'm pretty sure once Mike gets a little bit decent amount of regen, he's going to go all in with the battle here. Get a decent amount of trades, but of course, Mice will be the only one to sustain. Magic Wizard to the Wave of Terror. Are they in range for it? They will commit the Icarus dive. He will die for it, but a core for the support might be a second one though. But Mice just decide, you know what? Don't have the toss. Not in range for the Avalanche. Looks like he actually is going to be walking into that one since he was able to get the hit in. But no, sadly, not enough mana for the 3 toss. I stand corrected. The one comes in true.
Radiant's
So not the one, the
turret has
Lotus.
been killed.
And we'll be able to get the double kill on the
Dire's
top
middle
side.
tower is under attack.
Bottom side. Marcy just gonna be doing a couple of pulls and stacks herself. Solid XP for AK is gonna be pretty great. Like I said, it's already the comfortability that Dritch has will be the fact that it's not gonna be easy for both Ren and the Beastmaster actually picked up on AQ. They get a kill on AQ here. So if you were to leave the lane for the rotation to the top side for assist, it's actually possible for them here. But looks like they want to try to go for a couple of fights, and the Bramble is dropped on top of the Marcy. They're gonna get a couple of hits here, but Momo took a little bit too much stacks with the whirling axes here, and on top of balls and brambles, there's a lot of damage here, and instantly fell.
Just
Now Marcy figured out, okay, fine, maybe we can't take the head-on collision. Maybe our initial fight could be a fluke, or it might even be the fluke here, but the bash didn't pull through. I mean, it is a level 1 bash, so count is relatively slim. You get the time up back, but this is damage pull through. So you get the salve in, should be able to reset and try to get a couple of fights in the end. Tiny top side, he is doing exceptionally well in terms of the farm here. And the fight-wise, you want to take a brawl, go for it. He's absolutely having a blast here. 2K Goldie, they do have the control the game, but mid lane is the one a little bit more standard. Thank God for bottom side. Like I said, the brawl's all going to be to the bottom side. They found Ren. They get the commit the time walk as well. It's really back and forth in terms of putting us in terms of the supports here. But a quick TP coming for the calling on top of the Razor. He finds it out with Drish. He did commit for AQ here, but the one charger was able to secure for the side here for the Marcy here, and he will sustain. The TP comes in. No one falls except for the Dark Wheeler, unfortunately here. And nothing much happens after that.
Finders keepers.
Didn't really see what happens initially because we only saw the camera pan like when Willow was about to fall there. But yeah, mid side pretty equal amount to the farm here. But the Razor is slowly being chunked down the HP with the considered bash here. But wow, AQ finds Momo. Can he get on Dritch? That's a nice big one. He gets the Cursed Crown. He's trying to play around the Bramble here. Gets stunned for the fact that, but he's slowly being right-clicked down by Ren. Ren, buddy, he has the one charges. You gotta be careful about that as well. And one more creep. He just need one more creep that he could get the chrono out. Then probably that is a possibility. Okay, got the chrono. Quick TPs, he commits it as well. He gets hit by the Bramble. That buys the time as well. Fires straight into the one charger. He times all out to safety, but the Cursed Crown is eventually going to stun him. Can he get into range? There's no primal roar. He still wants to get the pick up on Ren. His attack speed gets slowed down by the Fire Spirit. He secured the EXP rune here. AQ will try to time walk out, but Sally just couldn't find ways to get out of it. No time for the TP, not with the Hawks in his height. Or maybe with the Pterodactyl. I know, okay, that's not a Pterodactyl. I know. I forgot the name of the... I forgot the name of the dinosaur, okay? That winged dinosaur, alright? I'm no paleontologist, okay? I'm no dino expert yet. I only know T-Rex and a raptor, Triceratops and Stegosaurus, okay? Everyone only loves the main dinosaurs, okay? Man, that's massive damage coming in for the call as well. Big damage, but they should be able to get their hands on Euro. Despite the defensive TP, there's still not enough people to withstand the amount of damage unless it connects, and it hurts. Massively hurts. But it's fine. Insane got the job. He got the mid rotation success. It was successful, and they got to pick up on the core. The core, unfortunately, need a couple of blasts in here to really get the victory. This is fantastic here. There's 8 charges. That Bramble saved lives. You see what I mean? Especially when the game pursues. No way for him to get through it. It's slowed up by the Plaza Fields into the Brambles, into the Curse Crown. Yeah, he's gone. But you see, I mean, how annoying Dark Widow can be as the game prolongs, right? Like, sure, people will say, yeah, you can have the BKB. Yeah, but your BKB is not, it's not forever. It's 6 seconds, like, and once it's max duration. Depending on how much usage you have, of course. And Bramble in the thick of fights, especially if you're playing heroes who requires like repositioning and mobility and catch. You have to play around the Bramble is such a nuisance to deal with. The shot stack on top of the Curse Crown that spawns even more Brambles is even more of a nuisance. So playing with the time, they don't have the best initiative. This I'm concerned about. I mean, sure, you got Marcy, but it's just Marcy. You could go with the offensive swap. But I feel like with the game progressing, if it's still going to be in the favor of Lola Esports, I feel the swap is going to be used more defensively. Yeah, they might just actually lose the advantage they had from the previous game here. I mean, in terms of momentum here. Lola Esports pretty dominant. Insane got the static link on top of the Euro, big damage into the toss as well. Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote. The vengeful falls again. The bottom side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They have
attack.
no real answer to this. They do have the chrono though. Could try to play off with the collar, but no, the collar's busy trying to push up the mid side. The first tier 1 tower is going to be secure for the hands of the Dire side and Loyal Esports.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Rebel's not going to connect, but the Curse Crown will. Dritch is not too far behind for the reinforcement if necessary as well. Yeah, once again, back to the slow pace game. Hopefully they don't really drag that out too much. But I believe they are just waiting out for some items, at least the initial items as well. Especially with Beastmaster, I believe he will be Necromonicon or Blink Dagger. Oh no, he's going for the Scepter first. Okay. First for the drums, alright. Oop, good catch for the Curse Crown. On the hunt for the Marcy, but there's no real follow-up, buddy. You're in the Ren. You gotta run for it, buddy. You're definitely in the wrong neighborhood. You gotta terrorize after the recall's not gonna happen. Shadowrun into the TP, but he commits the chrono just to pick up a Ren. Down for the count for 150 seconds. Some could be questionable, but I say, it's totally fine for coming in, right? Because there was no other engagement coming from Lola Esports, and I think they also somewhat agree there's not gonna be much interaction as well, except if you're shown in the lane. You got the TP up, you got the damage in. Can they get the pick out? Yes, they will. But bonus side, they also managed to get a solo pick up. Marcy got a solo pick up on top of the Phoenix here. Sorry, not solo, sorry. With the assist, the collar. The minimap, the Marcy, the emblem just overlaps the collar. Could have seen collar, sorry. Yep, they spot the stacks. They know what is up. They're coming in. They also know there's no chrono. But they are being wary about it. Yeah, it's fine. Coming to the chrono eventually going to come up cooldown. There's not much engagement except in the lane. And Lola Eastman is not really grouping up much either as well. So I think that's the assurance that he got when he committed the chrono. He's like, hey, I don't think they're going to be fighting us a lot. It doesn't seem like they've been showing themselves much on the map as well. Maybe one player here, one player there. We do see a 3-man smoke. Decent kill potential as well, raised alongside with both the Phoenix and the Dark Willow.
Dire's middle tower.
But so far, it's always just been primarily just the top side. Bottom's been pretty difficult for them to really catch on top of the void, unless the Beastmaster has the. Unless the Tiny's in range, or maybe the Beastmaster gets the bling into the Primal Roar, or at least be in range of the Primal Roar, then it might have been doable, but no, they decided to just opt to not harass it too much. But like I said, I am concerned you're giving up a lot of space. I mean, for both sides getting a lot of space. Tiny is getting the farm, he's topping the net worth as well, alongside with both the Beastmaster and the Razor. Now this smoke, they're going to be engaging for this. Marcy with the ultimate will be a significant amount of damage to anyone here. Nope. Walks out, spots Momo, and instantly a defensive TP comes in, Recluse into the ultimate as well. They did manage to get the primer roll off into the Bramble, into the Cross Crown as well. And Dritch, he wants to at least get the kill of Momo and will secure it. I'm surprised he actually got it as well. So it's going to be, although yes, it is a trade, but I feel like on the other hand, Heaven Shoulders got the better part of that trade. It wasn't supposed to record it. And now, without the Beastmaster, they're going to be making their way towards the tier 1 tower for the objectives. Beastmaster is going to be spawning in a couple of seconds, 14 seconds at least here in this case here. But now the Void is here, he has the Chrono. There's the swap, he gets the Shadow Realm off a Ren here. But that's all, that's going to be pretty much it. It comes in, fully pops, he kills Maggie. He's trying to find AQ here. Tiny's here to join the fray on top of the Beastmaster here. Respawn, ready to go, lock and load it. As he's trying to go for the run. He got the tree toss. He got that hit into the tree toss to secure the final hit. Double kill for the side here. For Mice to say, you know what, it's fine. You know, we don't have to fully commit for this fight. The Chrono, it doesn't look good fight. They overcommitted themselves. They dived of it. They went, let's go for the punish. And they're getting out so much out of all of this punishment. 15 to 8. Although yes, Chrono was not committed for that fight, they still feel a little bit disheartened at the idea of the fact that we could have won that fight when we were slightly ahead there. Oh, holy cow, that is a lot, sir. 3 stacks, I'm assuming, maybe 4. Maybe 3 or 4. Oh, Dritch, sidekick, give the bonus lifesteal and damage. It's just still enough. It's no battle fury, but the mill, hopefully the mill should procs as much as it's supposed to be. First counter to Yorno. Finds no one Tiny. Not only is he casually pushing out the bottom side, but it's also alongside with the Phoenix. They should at least try to deny other areas for the faces fight the farm. At least limits him, at least in this case, and also ensures that the ball lane is being actually pushed in. Okay, we finally had the Scepter. The Blink is now the next one to go. The drum buff is of course ever so fantastic. But once again, everyone's all split up once more. Making it way to this mid, they do, I believe the egg is going to be coming off a cooldown shortly as well. Yeah, this is not going to be the Moonshot Aghanim shot game. This is going to be the Yakko Saber. Probably did the Shadow Blade as well. Yeah, he just got the Shadow Blade. My god, alright, cool. Now they have no intel about this as well, so this could be quite devastating depending how the engagement as well. They're paying all across the map. They're trying to figure out like where we want to go. They have intel on the void on the top. They saw 3 people as well. So they say, you know, let's not contest for the tier 1 tower on the top side. Let's trade for the tier 2, at least, or at least try to do as much damage as possible. And as you're gonna see, it's Tiny. He's doing so much damage. Jesus. Did force up the glyph. They're ready for a fight. They had the Razor in check. They got the Phoenix egg. Massive team fight abilities. You only need to do this, take into account of the Chrono here. And there's really ways for them to play around the Chrono. He really needs to, there's so many people he needs to chrono. He needs to really chrono the Phoenix, or at least make sure to fight without the Phoenix, because there's still the egg. Egg into the chrono, or primer roll into the chrono here. Yeah, it's not a comfortable one. But if you can get at least the main people in the chrono, then I still think it's a win for sure. Oh, big hits. They're making their way through. And Heaven Shoulders not giving an inch. Not giving them any opportunities as well. Oh, good ward. Spots so many. Did get spotted out, instantly locks down the center to clear out the wall, but that's enough. The intel was all they needed, the initial intel. And hopefully this also resets the idea for the Shadow Blade. Hopefully they will be able to see it. They would have clicked on this icon. Yorna, all smoked out with 4-man smoke. Those are the Voids also going to be joining in this fight as well, because they knew for a fight they need to make the change. Something needs to happen. It cannot be prolonged for this long. You got a nice swap here. Can he get the studding out before he fell? No. The damage is significant. The terrorize is great, but a little too late though. The Razor will fall. A much needed gang, and hopefully this thing's open up. He's dead for 40 seconds. Could be a mid-tier 1 tower. This should at least allow them to sound free real estate if they want to opt to go for it. Phoenix 8 drops in the mix as well. Beautiful tiny combination on top of the Yek as well. Chrono, oh no! He time walked into his allies with the Cursed Crown. He commits. Oh, the Prime Roll was actually stolen away by the Rubik, so it was coming on top of Momo here. But again, no kills Fallout 4. He still had the Chrono, by the way. Mice is invisible. He got the avalanche up into the toss. He tossed it back to the rest of the squad. No way for him to run. He commits a beautiful 4-man Chrono. Yer comes in for the TPs here. There's the Eels coming in for the side here with the Dark Widow here as well. He pops in the Shadow round and instantly melts away. They did oversee their welcome. They decide to come in fully for the Tiny, who no longer has any abilities or skills to really proc it through. And without the Lucky Member, without the egg, and now suddenly out of the head and shoulders. From a fight that they were initially losing, they were able to turn it around just so quickly. Icarus dive, very close to the AQ, just one hit, a bash is needed. Nope, stretch that, not needed. 2 hits is all it takes. And AQ will get the kill. Now AQ was able to overwhelm the Beastmaster in terms of net worth, and now he's third place. Same goes for the Cardinal. They're slowly surpassing, they're slowly climbing back into this. And they need some form of an answer. Oh, good slow into the Starling, into the Bramble. They push him back. Starling's not going to be able to maximize the amount of damage, so he still manages to steal 24. But they still want the call. They failed again. The Cursed Crown is going to be able to pop in time, but the Marcy is hitting towards the back line. Defensive shot to give them the bonus armor necessary as they continue to prolong the fight. Tiny sees there's a little bit too many players as well, and they still want to go for the hunt. There is no Chrono, but they just want to get the boost, allow Dredge to actually closing the gap here with his second skill. Gets it nice and close, and instantly melted away. Doesn't even need the 3 toss on the waxes. The avalanche toss will be all he needs to melt away the Marcy. Another toss. It gets your. And he gets to get a couple of more here. That's going to be the Rubik, and he dies. Euro goes for the quick swap here. Manages to get the pick on the Phoenix. Fantastic work. Since he has the Scepter, he's going to be able to maximize the amount of damage he can with the illusions alone. But to deny that, he was able to get his hand on top of the Vengeful Spirits. And he will succeed in it. He got the hit in. He just needs the combo. The Avalanche. Toss. Couple of more hits in here as well. And he will be able to kill off the clone. What a round. Now it seems like they're making their way towards Roshan. But get spotted out. Wait, did they spot the Marcy? Yeah, they did. The Razor did. And they say, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, meat is back on the menu and they will get the Marcy. And with the Marcy out of the play, massive damage dealer support, they're going to go for the Rosh. And even if they know the Rosh is happening, they can't do anything about it. Maybe with the Chrono, but there's no Chrono at the moment. Yeah, this is difficult because Lola Esport will someone have the more comfortable initiation in play. Sure, head and shoulders, we've been seeing offensive swaps, but majority of the time they will always be able to walk out the swap. Some dies eventually, but some just be able to walk out of it. Head and shoulders really need to play this game methodically and really calculated. Can't really be too picky in terms of choices here. But we'll work with really what they got. Oh, Primal Roll until the face of instantly chose to melt him away before even the Chrono could try to do anything about it as well. They have the lead, they have the damage, and a Tiny is rocking it with like almost 2,000 plus HP. It's insane to me. Sorry, scratch that. 3,000. He has the Sans and Yasha already. The bonus strength is here. He doesn't have the shard, so he doesn't have to worry about losing a tree during mid-fight, as it is currently infinite. I mean, that's of course if he chose to throw the tree out. That's a different story. That Widow constantly doing the D-War, trying to get some form of tip, some form of info as much as possible, at least to try to see if they can try to play off it. And speaking of playing off each other, they are intending to secure the Tormentor here. Who doesn't have the shard? Not the Tiny has the shard. So who's it going to go to? Oh, it's going to go to Phoenix. Also a pretty great shard. Oh. Much more slower pace. And now finally smoked up once again for the Radiant side. They need to try to make something happen. They want to try to go for the punish. They get the wave of terror. Is he in range? Is he in range for the sub? No, unfortunately not. But they did spot him. They saw the confidence about it as well. They say like, you know, guys, we may have the we may have the primary roll, we may have the ages here, but we need to play around the void. We need to find him first. Secure his positioning before we engage in any of this fight. That's pretty much why they backed up, is it? Okay, now we know. Now they're back in the lane. They spotted the call top side. It's a 5v4. Now it's time for their gank. A fireman smoke up. They're gonna be most likely gonna be able to find Rich if they walk relatively close. They do find him. Avalanche into the toss back here and instantly disappeared. Completely bursted before the rest of the team comes to the move also. Or maybe the team even chose not to go for it. It might be they might have just realized it's all too late. He's gone, he's out for the count. They're trying to see if they could get a couple more out of this.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Currently
attack.
24 minutes into the round.
Dire's structure.
The Tiny is just absolutely destroying the tower. I believe the Rubik stole toss. I think that's the skill he actually stole away. Oh, yeah, he did steal the toss, yeah. Little toss, I believe he was hoping for Avalanche. Avalanche would be a very nice skill to steal. I mean, of course, Egg and Primal Roar is the better one, of course. But the sword or the spear, pretty great for you. Oh. It's gonna be a very long game, very slow pace. Like although yes, AQ does have the chrono, but he still needs a couple more items. The BKB definitely for one for sure. There's just one too many. But don't get me wrong, Phoenix Egg and the Primal does pierce the BKB, but I think he just want to defend himself the initial part if he gets gunned on. He at least just trying to be able to get out of the stun, so at least that way he can get the chrono off. If he can get the chrono off, then there's somewhat of a fighting chance of the team in hands. Now trying to see if they can get a couple more. He's on the way, he's halfway through, he got the mid-troll hammer. Now Lolo Esports not gonna entertain the idea. They're gonna be doing a full engagement about this. You're engaged upon Mice here. It's gonna be able to walk it off. And back to the towers. Which, by the way, not gonna last for too long. But I believe they're also considered how they want to defend the high ground. One of the greatest high ground defenders
middle tower is under attack.
is currently missing at the moment. Well, it's to the side of Lola Esports. The Coddle, the Keeper of the Light, is ready to go. Gandalf, little Gandalf here. You know, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, while we're waiting and supporting your favorite teams, I also want you guys maybe take the time, especially if you guys feel like it is time to upgrade hardware. Samsung actually released new models for new monitors actually for 2024. The new hardware, beautiful set of monitors here. Two of them is actually the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 and the G6 as well. And like I mentioned as well. Oh, by the way, really good shot on the Phoenix. That was really great. But yeah, like I said, Samsung has somewhat catered to all your versatility. You love a big screen, they have the 32-inch for the G8 here, which is coming with 24 Hz. Both monitors has a 0.03 response time, so it's definitely a bonus. The additional gimmick for the G8 would be the fact that it also comes with smart TV functionality, so it's also pretty nice to have. And the G6 is of course for those who doesn't really like large monitors. 27 inches, if it's right up your alley, it's not a curved screen by the way, it's a flat screen. OLED technology, so it's really slick design, metallic design, feels pretty futuristic, and I believe if you all know and remember Samsung's Odyssey's predecessors, right? They have never failed to deliver really great hardware from the Odyssey line here. So whether it's going to be curved or flat, but of course we all like the flat screen, so flat screen is great. Curved screens are fantastic too on the Samsung side. But regardless, back at it again, they were able to secure the Tormentor. And the Rubik just disappeared. He got sent to the heavens. Bursted down. And there's no real way. What are you going to do about it in the face of Tiny? He is rocking almost 4,000 HP. He's a strength hero. He's just a very simple mountain giant, okay? He just hits hard. He just tosses around and causes avalanche from time to time. he's a very simple giant, you know? Even in the Warcraft lore, he's a very calm, simple giant. That being said, so much control all across the map. Of course, they're still fearful of the Chrono. The Chrono can still really make things a little bit difficult for them. There is the Terrorize though. Terrorize is going to be pretty great for at least helping them to reset the situation if things get a little bit dicey. And Tiny, well, Tiny doesn't like to be controlled. He doesn't have, although yes, he's the tankiest guy, he's the bulkiest guy, he hits buildings just as hard, hits heroes just as
Dire's
terrible as
bottom
well.
tower is under
But he
attack.
doesn't really have the greatest of mobility. He's very clunky, if I have to say it. He's a very clunky guy. So without the BKB walking around the bed, walking around the brambles and the crushed crowns when he's set up at the shard, it's not really a fun thing you really want to do about it here. So finding a smoke. They want to make something happen now. While at least there is still no ages in their hand. They want to see if they can try to set things up for the Roshan side. They find someone in the midst, that's also going to be pretty great. Not a lot of intel, no one's really showing in the lane. The top side is being pushed in, the mid is somewhat pretty standard. Smoke's going to break eventually here. Oh, they did. They did break the tree. Did they find the willow? No, they do not. They are not going to find anyone in this process here. But Roche is going to be spawning shortly in 40 seconds. And the rest of the team is not too far behind, but they have no vision though here. Complete darkness here for the radiant side of the jungle, for the dire side. They have no vision at all. Whatever intel they get, they can only assume with the fact that they're either jungling or just trying to see if they can get a couple of pickups here. But Tiny, on the other hand, playing around the radiant jungle, giving a lot of intel from this extended position. He's just giving them something, hey, you know, I'm not getting gunned on. I didn't find anyone or so as well. They could be trying to go for Roshan. That's why you see everyone like grouping up to the bottom side. Even the Phoenix going for the TP here. They want to secure it. They know they can do it. And they're going to get the smoke off as well. It's definitely going to be a roast. They're going to be checking it out. But once the Rubik, yes, they saw the Rubik. They saw the Void in the mid. They saw the Rubik taking the outpost. They say, you know, it's prime time. They're nowhere near. We have the damage. Melt this roast. Absolutely wreck the roast. Get the ages, get the confidence in. I believe this is also the second roast here. So is it the first and second roast? No. Yeah, it's the second roast. So this is gonna be coming with the Roshan banner. They're gonna be able to, you know, naturally push on one of the waves. You go to the top side. Tiny is just there.
Radiant are scanning.
He's not there to really. I mean, since with the bottom path being pushed in, I think they decided like, you know, let's try to push in the top side. Group up for top. Let's see if we can get the top tower here. Seems a little bit confident. They can't find anyone as well because most likely, especially since they got much cover in the really bottom jungle, they just figure like, okay, maybe they're playing around the triangle. They do have really decent defensive walls, so they're going to be able to spot out the Tiny for the radiant side. Actually, no, he's actually... No, sorry, scratch that. He's actually currently invisible, so he can't see him. Well, I mean, couldn't see him until they cleared the lane, so... They got a decent head count. Got a decent head count, and now they're pretty confident to take the high ground if necessary. Sure, there's a chrono. Sure, there's the swap. They could try to force out some really aggressive, some defensive maneuvers from the loyalist side and exploit to see if they can exploit out of it, but it's going to be pretty difficult. I wouldn't say it's easy, but it is definitely possible. If it's just for ensuring that the bottom way is not being pushed, he saw an opportunity. He gets spotted out first though, but he did manage to get the avalanche on. Pops in the Will-O-Wisp, also pops in the swap. So yours currently outrun and outgunned. He does have the scepter, so he still will be able to assist his team with the best of his capabilities here. So it's still somewhere in the 5v5, but they didn't lose
Dire's
Euro.
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, but he has the haste rune, right? On the... Was it on the Razor? Sorry, Observer. Can we check on the Razor? Yeah, Razor had the haste rune. My God. Yeah, there's no one's going to be able to stop this guy now, but... Interesting. Back to the farm. Finally, there's going to be the BKB picked up on the Tiny. So almost hitting 25. I think once he hits at 25, it's just also going to be rocketing even more crazy. Everyone's steadily farming. Faces Void. Feels like there's a lot of responsibility on his belt here, and they can't really initiate the fight anyway. They lost the window to get the lead, even with the Chronosphere. They just couldn't really get their hands on it. But they did spot him out. They do have a ward in the side camps here, and they spotted time. They also spot the time one. What did we go to the top side? Can they predict this though? They're gonna check it out.
Dire are
They will
scanning.
check it, and then when they figure out, okay, most likely to the top side, they could potentially take the TV. Oh yeah, they do. They smoke for him as well. They want to see if they can try to find him. But no, AQ farming pattern is pretty solid. From the sides to the lane, then back to the triangle again. Yeah, so nowhere near. It's pretty much quick to the update, but they are currently coagulated towards the triangle side. They're going to be able to find a couple of people here. They found a Coddle. They go for the lift toss as well. Force out the BKB. Not going to be able to stop the Razor here. The defensive swap does come in time as well, but the BKB is not going to be able to stop the Razor here. The Razor is constantly hitting them down. The same goes to the Tani as well. The Void pops out the BKB. Force the Chrono, but this is not a defensive one. This is going to be a defensive one. He falls back. But even though, yes, he survives, but without the Chrono, now there's full confidence coming in from Loyal Esports. They say, guys, this is the target. We'll go high ground. Sure, Chrono's still alive, still one of the best high ground defenders as well, with the first kill spammers. But then again, it still doesn't matter. They're just gonna hit the tower. They have no answer for this. They have no team fight ability except for the Will-O-Wisp as well to turn out the fight. And all they did is just that tiny put it. They get a nice offensive, a good swap as well. Big damage, getting person down with time. But no, here comes the stun ray. They managed to kill off. They managed to kill off both Yor and even Drish in the process here. They get their egg off. They managed to stun on an AQ here. He's trying to fight around the Bramble here, but he just couldn't. There's just so much for him to do with an old BKB. They just found no way out of it. He got the buyback. Tiny still lives. By the way, he also had the Aegis in hand, so he doesn't mind dying first, and he's now back at it. 3 members fall, no answer about it. They can try their best. They can do all they can. They force out the glyph on the Dire side to protect the creeps here as they hit the racks. Will-O-Wisp is committed. They will just naturally hit the Will-O-Wisp. It won't last for too long. It's down. The racks is down. There is the buyback of the Void, but there's just no Chronos. They hit the tower. Most likely, could they get another Rex?
Under attack.
Could be a chance. I think they can.
Radiant's top
Got the lift up. They are slowly willing down the Tiny. Yep, they force out the buyback. They want to take this fight. They see it's prime time. They got the pullback on the Tiny. He also popping his own personal BKB. But he's a little bit too soft here. Force out the BKB on the side here. All the Voids on, but he comes back into the fight. He does have the shard in hand. They do find the Dark Willow. They want to see if they can get a couple of ball. They only be successful with 2. But hey, you know, it's not the best kind of trade, but you gotta work with what you got, especially when you're having your back against the wall. So EXP is great, but the loss in gold for the Void for the buyback will set him back for the item he was trying to buy next, and that was the Scardy as well. Well, it's a decent amount of trade. Chrono is finally back up here. Scotty is slightly delayed because of the buyback, but it's still not a problem for him. He's going to be able to slowly buy back. They still have time, like 40 seconds of a breeding, probably more than 40 seconds here for a breeding room. But you see, Tiny doesn't mind being salty. He doesn't mind doing it. He's putting my time. And look at that toss, right? Tosses the man back into the fight here. And interestingly, the Void actually, no, I think AQ forgotten. AQ forgot that he didn't time walk into the fight. He was tossed into the fight. So when he time walked and thought he could time walk back, he actually went back into the dance of the lions there. So I mean, that could have been a possibility. We're not sure like what really went down, but that is the theory here. Little unfortunate for AQ, but you know, okay, quick pause for the resetting the mouse. We actually had this problem in the Indonesia qualifiers actually last week, and we had a lot of pause on the mouse. And like, what are you guys doing with your mouse, guys? It's what are you guys doing, really? Like, what are you flicking your mouse? I didn't know you could flick your mouse in Dota. I mean, like, what's your take, Observer? Like, what do you think? Like, what's going on with the mouse thing? Is it like, are they flicking it, or you know, it just could be like one of those wireless issue things, right? Like, I've been there and done that. That's why I'm not going with Winer. He went to buy it. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, but honestly, Observer, what do you think? Wireless or wired mouse? Or what's your take for this one? Like, Wireless, really? I don't know, man. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, wireless is great, but don't you ever have that concern when it just suddenly just dies, like lose connection once in a while? I mean, yeah, I mean, technology is always getting better over the time, but like, what do you think about this one? This fist is huge. Ah, yes, I agree. I gotta say, man, Marcy is a beautiful person, beautiful hero. Anyway, while we're waiting out, got some really cool skins though. I think like we had the winter skin. No, actually, no, that's not the winter skin. That's the immortal one for the Beastmaster. The Phoenix one's the treasure one. Fortunately, he doesn't have the immortal one. The immortal set, the immortal head for the Phoenix. We have some actually pretty like we have some like really cool like immortal like skins lately. But the recent treasures, I wish they brought back some of the previous sets. The one that's not available now. Okay, enough with the self discussions. Back to the game at hand. Got the new, like probably observer. You might be right. You know, he got the new mouse plugged in, ready to go. Now it's all smooth. Back into the fray. Okay, interesting. So so the Void chose not to go with the Scardy. He opts to go for the Lincolns, which I think is a lot more better. Yeah, you really don't want to be static link, and nor do you want to get hit by the primal roar. The only targeted skill that could possibly break your Lincolns will be either the Cursed Crown or the Toss here. Maybe the Vessel on the. Actually, can we see the items on the Phoenix again? I'm sorry. Yeah, so he doesn't have like none of them like have any items to break that link because it's just only the Cursed Crown or the Toss here, so or the Primal Roar or Static Link. So, but I don't think we want to commit like you want to force out the Primal Roar or the Static Links to break those links. So, it possibly does come down to both the Tiny and the Dark Willow for that one. Okay, that is something they can work with. Oh, sorry. All right. Slow pace. Slowly choke out of options. I do agree. Head and Shoulders is slowly being choked out of options. Need to be really concerned on the other side lanes being farmed. Now, I love the defensive walls being placed on the triangle. Let's give them a firm idea. With Razor currently pushing on the bottom lane, at least gives the Void some assurance of the fact that, okay, maybe they all go down to the bottom side. But the Tiny is making ways to the top side. Not sure whether is he in shadow, whether is he in his Envy phase right now, but he is smoked up. Does not find the Void. Just barely missed him by a minute. He barely missed him by a minute when he was smoked up. But he got the 25 talent, and now Tiny is currently online. Just gotta wait for him to get the harpoon, and then there's literally no one that can outrun the Tiny at this point. Rosa's back out. Wow, man, that's how long the game has been, man. Like, Roche's been here. There's gonna be the Scepter one. Who would be a good Scepter? Tiny is cool, but it's your right clicker. I don't think you want him to be standing around back of the trees. I think Phoenix or Razor Scepter is pretty good. Because Razor Scepter is basically what it does. It allows his ultimates to start hitting buildings and towers. So not only are you elevating but enabling your teams to hit the towers, but also makes things easier. But they chose not to go for the Scepter. They chose to go for the Refresher instead, waiting out for the timeline. It was eventually going to become more. And now we got double roar. Double roar, double legs. Both was pretty great to hear, but double roar is gonna be great. You basically could lock down a person for almost 6 seconds here, or more than that. Yeah, the Void gotta be careful. You gotta keep an eye on that Refresher. That's if they're observant enough, lah. They're all smoked up. All the lanes are also naturally being pushed in, especially the mid side. Let's see if they can try to find a couple of people here. This spot the Tiny. Pings are going on wildly. Only the top side, the wave is not as pushed as they would have liked. But, you know, I think they're pretty confident of their building destruction capabilities. They do have the Aegis. The Tiny is also a strength hero as well. He can tank the decent amount of damage before this tower actually breaks down. But no, he's going to play with the time. Back away. Oh, got the defensive swap here. Can they melt the metal? Try to buy in as amount as well. But the Phoenix actually gets caught out. Actually going to be forcing out the egg out of it here. So big damage coming into both of the Razor with the BKB. Chrono comes to the base. Oh, they actually managed to break the egg in time. Well done. You get a bit of a 3-man Chrono, but the Eels coming in to buy the next amount of time, and they have to force back. The Chrono not even going to get any pick on the Tiny. He still have his Aegis. He's still not dead, by the way. And the Razor is still going to town. Although yes, he is finally isolated out, but he did pop in the ultimate. Gets tossed back in on top of Yord here. The static link damage is pulling through, and the Satanic is somewhat keeping him some form of sustain. But the bash pulls through on top of AQ. He's confident. He gets back in. The Avalanche didn't really manage to get on top of it or manage to get the connect. He forced out the Lincolns here, so there's no more Lincolns on the AQ here. No ultimate, no primal raw, and AQ will be able to get a double kill out of this contest. But the Tiny is still a danger at large. He's still going to be hitting the tower. But the Marcy's going to be spawning soon. That's just how long the fight has been pretty much drawn out. Sadly, they couldn't. Oh, thank God for Rax. Thank God for the camp, the siege tanks. We'll be able to secure Rax. So yeah, okay. So it's not double raw. They give the refresher on top of the Razor here. So he actually got double storms here, getting a lot of damage through. I don't know, man. Like it's good on paper. You will always be able to reset your Satanic. You also reset your static so you can keep the fight going. But I don't know, man. I mean, they're the players. I'm the casters, man. There's a reason why I'm here, not the player, you know. I felt like the double raw would have been more insane. Nope. 4-man smoke. They got the intel. Not really the Razor they're looking for, but they'll just have to settle for the Dark Willow. They got the Brem. Oh, it's a counter initiative. It's a counter smoke. Smoke on smoke. They found the Marcy. Force out the BKB. Can he get the Terrorize off though? But sadly, it's a BKB Marcy, so he's not going to be affected by the Terrorize. He do get the egg off though. He's going to be getting a couple of hits through. No one is near the egg and no one is within the vicinity. A free gem has been dropped. The egg has pulled through. The Will-O-Wisp is also trying to lock it in. They get an offensive swap here. And the Tiny gets caught into it as well. There's no Chrono. It's going to be coming out shortly as well. The buyback comes to the side here of Marcy and they feel this is the time. There's no Primal Beast here. And they are absolutely solid for this fight. The Razor was nowhere near the fight either. So they decided to take the fight head on. A little bit of could be a miscommunication, or probably they misjudged the situation. They thought probably just 3 people. That Tiny thought he could take the fight head on, but when he realized there was a full team, a full-fledged team here, yeah, then it's a little bit too late. Well played coming for Yord for the swap there. He also has the Lincolns in hand. And the Razor trying to find the strides. Constantly, the second skill coming from the Caller, just constantly making them miss their hits. Really just a Tiny, particularly the Razor. Although yes, this doesn't mean high ground for the head and shoulders, but at least they're going to be able to secure a couple of objectives here. Forced out the Linkers. They were still good steal for the River with the Brambles. Oh, that's a very good spell to steal. Able to secure it. They forced out the Glyph though. Able to heal back the creeps, but the creeps will not be the loss of the by this one. The next wave is currently here. Got the Lincolns out. You just want to buy the next amount of time. Time's gonna be coming in 15 seconds. Pretty great high ground defense. Like, sure, you lose the tower, but you don't really lose your rack, so I think that's totally fine. Somewhat of a win coming from Heaven's Shoulders, but the Beastmaster not really cutting in the waves, but he is just someone pushing into bot lane while farming in the Radiant jungle. So the Bloodthorn out, and also trying to get the hacks out. Tiny rolling in.
Radiant are scanning.
Let's see if they can get a couple things. Tormentor is definitely. There is the DD rune on the top side. Ooh, that's nice. That is Very nice. Chrono is also in play. They don't get a lot of intel though, but I think they got to send the Phoenix to push up the top slightly. At least with the top being pushed in, at least like one wave or two, then at least give us some assurance before they push down. And he can always TP to the outpost as well. His team is actually like currently grouping up towards the outpost, getting ready for them to group up here. Okay, the wave looks pretty good. The Phoenix is currently regrouping with the rest of the squad. Dark Widow trying to get some intel. Good, actually pretty good defensive boarding here. They have absolutely got full intel on the fact that whether they're going to be engaged upon or not. The DD rune, did no one spot the DD? I think, okay, no, at least the Beastmaster spots it out, yeah. He's pinging it, he's saying like, guys, get your butts over here. Additional, man, I wish they keep the, oh yeah, wait. Now I remember one that I asked you in the first game. Would you prefer double damage or additional damage? Which one is it? AD or DD? Yeah, right?
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, we're all old school, man. We're old, man. You make it sound so old, man. Jesus. I mean, it's true. We are old. Anyway, good smoke. They do not know this, but they do have the wall. The minute the smoke break, can they react to it? They got the in with the avalanche. That looks absolutely perfect as well. Could they get the Chrono on there, and they will succeed as well. No one else is going to be able to defend the A. He did pop in the ghost. He did put the eternal blade, but it doesn't matter. It's a BKB on the void, but he dies instantly from the AD of the Tiny. He is literally destroying 600 damage per click. Actually, no, scratch that. 1,000 damage per hit here. On top with the Daedalus, he literally critted the faces, boy. Thank God he has enough income for the buybacks. He does commit the buybacks, but does he have enough people? He also has the Chrono in hand. This comes in, he finds the Tiny. No more AD, but the goal is to try to get the Mega Creeps here. And they will try to find some form of success. Rex goes down. This one barely lost. One more to go. Eloy. They finally found the light at the end of the tunnel. It's getting a lot more closer to them now. And that's pretty much it. That's all she wrote. Megas is here. They still have the Chrono here. But they're still doing like really decent chip damage on top of the Tiny. Yeah. Gotta respect it. They're all spawning out too. But what a fight. The Swift Blink is absolutely insane to me.
I almost feel bad.
Now with Mega Crypts. I mean, it's okay. I mean, they have Coddle. They should be able to clear out. Should be able to defend it pretty well alongside with the Rubik Fate Bolt. But the double Chrono didn't really pull through. I mean, he did manage to get the refresher. He tried to pull it through, but the BKB timed out. Stunned by another set of avalanche, and then he just got critted by the Tiny's AD. Oh, it hurts. But it was so well timed as well. Yeah, the shot is fantastic for the Ruby. I mean, much needed too, because there will be times when you get stunned, like even the Void would not be able to, especially with the BKB off cooldown. Your list should be able to save a couple of people, and with the Arcane Mastery, you have insane range. But also like the buy pickup coming from the Dark Wheel. I believe Ren went for the E-Blade, tried to save the airline, but I mean, it was a good attempt. The Void had, but it's so difficult, right? Void has both the Lincolns and the BKB active. You can't really get the E-Blade out, especially if you're in your egg. Like, your option was to either E-Blade the Void or E-Blade the person who was being hit by the Void in the Chrono, but if you're in your egg, you can't E-Blade the egg. Actually, maybe one day, maybe they can change one of the facets, right? They can just say like, maybe Phoenix should have a facet where his egg can be the Ethereal Blade can be used on the egg. That'll be a pretty interesting facet. Yep, that's gotta be another refresher shot with a Roshan banner. Yeah, that's a much better pickup. Like, don't get me wrong, double like refresher shot on the Razor is pretty great, but the ability to like a BKB piercing ability like the Raw, you can utilize it twice, right? On the Void, regardless if it's in the Chrono or not, right? I mean, of course, if you're out of it, it's just too impactful. It's too much to give up. Especially now since the Void has no buyback, he already committed the buyback, so high value target. Oh, dude, a little bit closer, and that would have been a swap. But he has agent, so he's not so scared about it. And he's a tiny. He's like the most durable guy in the entire game at the moment. Yeah, we'll keep an eye. It's gonna be slowly choking them out. Caudle can only blast one lane at a time anyway, so. Just gotta find the moment. Just gotta find the opening. Especially since Tiny doesn't have the blink dagger, so he has to really, like I said, he has a very clunky mobility, so. Gonna be moving, oh actually no wait, hold on. Sorry, not the blink, he has a swift blink, I forgot about that, I'm so sorry. But anyway, beautiful toss avalanche combination as well, gonna be doing decent amount of damage. They should be able to get out into the mix in time. Got a nice first initial prior round to lock onto the void. Oh no, he gets locked in and clocked in. The Phoenix, beautiful timing with the E-Blade, that's gonna be able to save the Phoenix. He comes in, he does pop in the egg in time though. The egg will most likely die, but a nice timing with the BKB on AQ here with the refresher. He's gonna get the second BKB to sustain. 2-person dead for the down of the count here. And Tiny is losing allies. He's losing teammates here. And now the Razor is gone. But then again, they did lose the tower for the throne. And the creeps are hitting it as much as they can. They try to find a Tiny. They spotted him out as well, but no one there to really get the bastion to stop the TP. Tiny lives. But then again, head and shoulders, they won the fight. The itemization coming from the void is absolutely fantastic. I mean, then again, the Beastmaster did walk into the chrono again, but you know, hey, you know, no one's counting that. They say the chrono, he accidentally, I mean, it was at the very edge, so he did walk into it. Nice timing. He was about to commit the second raw, but he just failed. But he just couldn't do it. Oh man, this is unfortunate. But still. Good defensive play coming from the side here with head and shoulders. Force out, I guess you could say they really killed like 4 members of Loyal Esports. They also force out the Aegis. But now they just had to play off the cooldowns here. Sure, you got a chrono in a minute, but you just don't have the double one from the refresher, so. But it's fine. By the time members of Loyal Esports are sure respawn. Oy? Barely past each other. Barely just like skate past each other. Do a couple of highs and buys, you know. How's the wife? How's the kids? Nothing too crazy happening so far. This game is definitely dragging out longer than it's supposed to be, but that's how scary it is when you're fighting into a chrono. There is no real counter to the chrono. Sure, we see you got E-Blade coming out. Iterably, that's gonna be fantastic, but you know when you have a refresher chrono, which also resets like BKBs, you're almost gonna be guaranteed like you're gonna be uncontested. It almost feels like you're uncontested with it, unless you had 2 E-Blades, unless you had 2 Ethereal Blades, and maybe like you know Phoenix has his own personal Ghost Scepter. You know, if you're able to react in time for it, it gets pretty hard. Maybe, or like I said, you know, like. The Beastmaster, if he's not caught in the chrono or at least he's within the vicinity, he could actually commit the primal roll to current, because that's the only way I can see it. That's the only way I can think of it. No, this is pretty cool. Like this helmet, right? This helm for the Faceless Void, it at least makes it feel like he has a face. This kind of thing. If he doesn't have it, then it's really just Faceless Void. But Faceful. I mean, Observer, I would have settled, like, you know, the Knight of the Void, right? The Void Knight. Then I'll be fine with that because the helmet looks as if, like, you know, a knight's helmet. But Faceful Void, wow, yeah. You know, like, waiting for the skin, right, Observer, where, like, a skin where he just had multiple faces for a Faceless Void. And sure, Faceful Void. Maybe Happy Void, you know, he had a lot of smiles on it. Oh, here we go again. Tiny with the AD. Literally slapping for 900 damage. If he crits, that's a different story. Oh, an opportunity. Oh, Avalanche into the use, at the defensive use. He pops into straight away into the EV and he goes straight for the throne. Can he force out the BKB? Yes, he did force out the BKB. He's hitting the void instead at the very edge. Beautiful timing. Can he melt the Tiny just in time? And he will be successful. There is the buyback, but they're going for the throne. The Razor commits the refresher, commits the ultimate, and fails to get it. The buyback comes in. They need to hit the throne. It's so relatively down low. He commits the primal roll. TPs are coming. Buyback is committed as well. But suddenly they didn't get the outpost, because the Tiny could have TP'd to the outpost here. And then here comes all buyback. There is no more chrono. What about AQ though? There's no more refresher either here. So nothing that they have in their hands, unless they can bash the hell out of Tiny, that's gonna be stopping him from hitting that throne. And Razor's ultimate is a very totally low cooldown, and he has the scepter. So his scepter is gonna be able to hit the buildings too. Oh, he got the primal roar. Tiny blinks into the mix as well. They got the steal, they toss him all the way to the back line, and he literally all gets caught into the will-o-wisp. The Ruby blinks in, Young Balong trying to do their best to try to sustain the Master Ball, but AQ is getting the bash, the buyback becomes the dieback. Now the game seems a little bit dire, they all constantly die for their lives here. Can they get the Marcy at the back line? The Marcy dies, no buyback. Tiny blinks in once again, they hit the throne. One more hit, it all it takes, and they will get it, ladies and gentlemen. Loyal Esports just has enough, and they will secure the first spot in the grand finals. It was more closer than it was supposed to be. They out-tanked the chrono. I mean, the only way they could out-tank the chrono will be to buy back after all the chronos here. So, Loyal Esports bring it back, but let's be honest, it's a very relatively close shave there. So many things could have gotten so wrong at that later stage of the game. Can you imagine the rest here? But this was a really good fight. Like, the Aegis, and then after that, he tosses back. I think it was a mistake, yeah. So he tosses back AQ here. And then he actually like time walks back into it because he thought like he actually was out of position there. So that was a really unfortunate one. But this fight in particular was good because he actually bought back, decided to go for the punish here on both the Tiny, and eventually he actually got the Dark Willow in the process here. Could have got it a couple of more, but this fight was good, right? So this is the part where they actually gave the refresher shot to the Razor. So you had the double Razor here. He got the two double BKBs with the double refresher shot, but the Will-O-Wisp just constantly lock him down in place here. And there's just so many ways to actually, there's so many saves and there's so many forms of CC as well to really control the Razor this place here. I think it was after this, then they just decided, yeah, you know what, buddy, I think we should just like leave the shark to the Beastmaster. That's why we saw the double primal roll, which is pretty good. But it got a little bit difficult. Oh, this fight. This is the one where they misjudged it slightly. They thought it was just three Radiant heroes on the top side, but no. It was just a whole 5-man party. But this fight was exceptional. You got the chrono. Sadly, he couldn't EB the egg, so he tried to throw on top of the void. But because with the Lincoln's power, he committed the primal roar, and that was it. The void just couldn't do anything about it. Just succumbed to the damage of the Tiny here. And this fight, was just it's so tailor-made. Couldn't really get the second primal. Actually, he did get the second primal, but it wasn't on top of the void. The Linkers actually blocked that one, if I'm not mistaken. And then after that, just so much damage out. But this is the part where they just come in for the turn. Just sidestep slightly. Tiny side slightly. Maybe he could have not been hit by the chrono. But yeah, the Tiny dies. Sadly, no outpost. So he had a TP to his own personal outpost and just slowly walk down towards it. Everyone's buying back. Yeah, this was a pretty close one. And now, especially since we know chrono, I think what's even crazier the fact that the supports were also strong enough to actually deal with the other support. Like they don't have to be so dependent on their cores here. But regardless, Tiny will be able to get the final hit in. And Loyal Esports will be the team to move forward to be our first grand finals in the Philippines regional qualifiers, yeah? And of course, in a 2-1 manner, our first game that really went the distance here. We actually almost went to 60 minutes as well. Could it be a Philippine team special here? Because it's been like, even for the other region, we never really, okay, we had that one team last Sunday, Malaysia. We had that one game where it went to 50 minutes into the game here. Actually, no, we even went to 69 minutes actually. That first team went to 69 minutes. That was so long. And then, but that was the only series that really went the distance. And after that, it was just back to 20 minutes or 30 minutes. So could this be? No, I mean that also shows the fact that how close it is between these two teams, right? So like kudos to have and halves and shoulders here for joining our tournament and making it this far. Hope to see you guys more in the future. Now kick back, relax, and maybe support to see which other teams going to be making it to the grand final. But with that being said, after this break, we're going to be having a semi-finals too. But before that, do check out the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. Seriously, give it a good look. If you guys are really in need of a fresh new monitors, Samsung just released a new Odyssey series for 2024, and that's going to be the Odyssey OLED G8. It's 32-inch here. It has a very beautiful, slick design. You would think it is robust. Yes, it is solid, robust, solid, but it's not a very bulky look. It's a very thin, slim design. And of course, it's utilizing OLED technology, so you're definitely going to be getting that beautiful, smooth, immersive gameplay in regards to what games you play. And since it's a 32-inch at 2040 Hz, which is definitely a lot more than the G6, which is 360. Sorry, less than the G6, which is 360 Hz. But it does come in with a smart TV, which is something really nice to have on the additional side. Anyway, with that being said, do check out the monitors, the new monitor that Samsung has been releasing. But also at the same time, do freshen up yourself, because we have another semi-finals too, and it's only going to be more epic games coming to you guys right after this.
I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a show be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a show be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a show be fun. You know when they click through, try to send this box to be a show, be fun.
Salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again to the Samsung Odyssey Cup here of the Campus League for the Philippines Regional Qualifiers. I'm Landon, also known as Yoli, or Strike That Solo Lee here, because today I'm going to be alone, traveling through the void of space here. Although it seems like I've been, partner up with, both the Enchantress and the Marseille, but I feel more like they're just here to watch me to make sure I'm not doing anything wrong. It feels like I'm their prisoner here. But regardless, in the galaxy far, far away, let's quickly bring up our brackets here to show you guys what kind of matches that we have in store for you today as well. So previously we had our first series of the day, a very long one in particular as well. It was between Head and Shoulders versus Loy Esports here. The scoreline actually pretty much ended with the 2-1 scoreline. And our second series, which we're going to be casting currently, is going to be our second semifinals, which will be Household Warrior versus Rage Haven. And the winner of that will be going toe-to-toe with our first grand finalist, Loy Esports here, as these two teams will battle out to solidify their spot in the playoffs to represent Philippines in the actual Samsung Odyssey Cup playoffs itself here. So a lot of things is on the line. The total prize pool, if you guys didn't know, and whoever just joined, or just a quick reminder, the total prize pool that was set for this tournament by Samsung, of course, amen to Samsung, is 10,000 USD. That's right, 10,000 USD. The champion's going to be walking away with 4,000 USD, and so on. And of course, yes, the 5th and 6th place is not being shown there, but the 5th and 6th place team will be walking away with 500 USD. So in other words, even if you're not able to secure the championship or even the top 3, you're still, each team that was able to solidify their spot in the playoffs will still be able to walk out with something a little nice and something for themselves here. So it's been pretty great. And let's be honest, this is the kind of prize pool which you won't be able to see like back in 10 years ago. It's almost like non-existent. So really thank you to Samsung for giving such an opportunity to all these young talents to showcase their skill, maybe even like give them like an option for future activities and events, right? Because I think we're slowly reaching in an era where like esports is slowly becoming like a recognized career here. So some people need a push or a little bit of reassurance here, and this is exactly what Samsung is doing for them here, to show them whether this is the path that they can actually go, or maybe maybe in the future someone else might see their potential through this event as well here. So future esports organizations watching this team, there's some really great talents here in our region. And let's be honest, Southeast Asia is a treasure trove of talents. It's just a matter of putting the right pieces in the right puzzle. And I believe also a lot of previous esports organizations, like the founders and everything, all said the exact same thing. We have also some recognizable Dota 2 professional players from our region still currently active and playing. Like Mid-1, that's for an example here. And if it's not as a player, we also have casters here, like Winter. So who's literally one of the TI casters. So regardless, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, let's quickly get into our semifinals game 1 here for our second series of today here. And of course, starting off bands wise, I think it's been a while, but we haven't seen a Templar Assassin ban for today here. And I think it's understandable. I guess it's that kind of thing where you can have somewhat of an assumption that the opposing team may not have the capability of utilizing this hero, or maybe they do know how to utilize it, then you somewhat be able to best prepare for him. Like our previous series, we haven't seen a single TA ban. But at the same time, while it is free to pick, none of them actually picked it. So it just indicates the fact that maybe maybe they weren't able to fully utilize it, or just not confident in utilizing it. So, but in this case, it seems like Rich Haven just choose not to take that option. They just decide, it's a strong mid, it's a strong safe laner. We do not want to give it any opportunity. Just ban it out. There's nothing wrong with banning out all its priority picks. It's just totally agreeable. You also ban out that dumpster mid hero. When I mean by dumpster, I mean like the kind of mid hero core where you could literally just destroy it. Similar category with Viper as well. Well, it's also a great support. But usually when you see like traditionally when you see like
Dire
Dazzle
team
being banned, you usually think like Huskar or Axe being picked in the lineup. But you know, here it is. Phoenix is going to be the first in the league, and Londru, interestingly, like okay, I know Londru got a slight buff here and there, but and a couple of nerfs over the patches. But I'm only concerned about one thing:
10
Londru,
seconds
while
remaining.
strong in the lane, he falls off late game.
5
So the kind of thing is that
remaining.
it seems like Rich intends, like with the lone, of course, with the Londru, with their starting pick as well, feels like they're going to be setting the pace. Like, okay, we do not want to drag this game. We're either going to, okay, even if the game drags, they must be the one snowballing. They must be the one winning, getting full control. Then they're still fine. But if not, it will fall back to those competitions we usually see in the past with Londru lineup in the esports scenes, where very fast-paced lineup. Don't drag towards super late. Pretty much dominate the lane.
seconds
You dominate the
remaining.
mid game, and then you're high ground in 20 or 26 minutes in the game.
5
That's pretty
seconds
much
remaining.
how we usually have been seeing it so far with Londrus. Whereas here, Household Warriors, looking at Phoenix, like I say, we have seen a mid Phoenix, but most likely it's going to be a support Phoenix. But the ban so far has been some for Rich Haven. I think those are the most standard bans we usually see in the pro scene. However, for Household Warriors, we're seeing Vengeful. We're seeing Marcy. I am curious about that one. But Vengeful, someone gives you a feel like you usually want to bring up something like Faceless Void or
Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demons, right? But we'll see more as the ban goes. Tusker also going to be the ban here, so it feels like there's a lot of saves. Something that, you know, a lot of saves, especially with the Dazzle ban, it feels like maybe a potential Axe pick coming, right? Like, you have Tusker Snowball to save, you have the swap for the save. Usually something you usually see in a very old school Dota, right? When Axe was still the prime pick here.
10 seconds remaining.
Crystal Maiden has been a pretty interesting thing. I think even recently in the
5
road to
seconds
TI,
remaining.
in some of the qualifiers in some of the regions here, in NAEO and even for China, we've seen some Crystal Maiden pickups here. And
Dire
while
team
people hasn't have a really rough idea, because there are other really prime picks still left in the pool, right? But you just can't cut out for the amount of her aura, right? Her mana regeneration aura, which is still great for a long game. It's great for the lane. High really allows you to get really high
10
kill potential
seconds
with
remaining.
the ultimate, and also alongside with your Frostbite
5
and Crystal
seconds
Nova.
remaining.
Most likely it's going to be the Londru, and if this is the Londru carry, of course. I mean, we've seen Londru go all 3 lanes, but if this is a carry, he pairs pretty well with the Crystal Maiden, and you can actually get a lot of high kill potential on that lane. Witch Doctor and Phoenix, you know, it's normal to actually not ban out like the core picks, like so to pick the core picks, to not pick the core picks first. Sorry, let me reiterate. So it's more common to see a lot more support being the first pick here, and while it doesn't really pivot to anything insane or crazy, but it's definitely a lot more on the safer side, because at least you're still keeping your opponents in the dark here.
Radiant
However,
team
you're
pick.
definitely guaranteed that this crew is most likely support. And finally, the first Centaur runner that actually was able to make it through. We've been seeing a lot of Centaurs that's being banned out here, and Centaur, I feel this might be an opportunity for him to go, yes, the bear hurts. If this is a carry laundry, yes, the bear hurts.
10 seconds
But I
remaining.
think with enough nukes here, with the Fire Spirit and from
5
Double Edge, I
seconds
think you just
remaining.
have enough damage to really melt it out. But we'll just see how the game really passes. Centaur has been well known for the patch, one of the best offlaners right now. So much damage, so much sustain, especially with his first set, where the more strength he has, the more movement speed he has. So, and at times you usually see people run like 3 braces, and then you don't see him buying a boots, because his movement speed is almost equivalent with him with a boots in the first place. So it's like pretty cool. Anyway, next pick coming on the line side, most likely could be a support here. You're already dealing with a center, or they can actually try to opt to go for Timbersaw. I think that's something that Centaurs doesn't really like, in particular, like going up against Timbersaw players. Really hard to deal with, and let's be honest, you don't really have a lot of off-laner. Actually, no, you still have a decent amount of off-laners left, I guess. The play is still within an
Radiant
option.
team pick.
When they come in, they bring in a Snapfire, which is, like I say in the previous series, one of the few traditional counters the Phoenix, people always opt to go with Snapfire, because with one ability alone, you can instantly break the egg. Like, that's how crazy it is when you actually have the Phoenix. But Snapfire at times will somewhat will somewhat fall off in terms of scaling
5
as well.
seconds remaining.
I mean, unless you're going damage Snapfire, but that's most likely unlikely here.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, decent amount of CC in the lane, decent amount of poke, and then the Monkey King. Monkey King is pretty flex. We have seen him going to mid, we have seen him going to safe lane, and regardless of which role he goes to, and of course the facet he picks, he has no problem in scaling. Like in terms of tree jump, that's pretty much why we have even had Monkey King post 4 at one point. The ability for him to scale across the map is absolutely insane. Now with the facet, it's a lot more easier. So mid keeper of the light, it's going to be absolutely blasting out the lanes.
Radiant team ban.
Monkey King going to the mid, I mean, it's still pretty okay. Nothing too, yeah, in the lane is nothing too crazy. Maybe this Centaur versus the Monkey King with enough control. Maybe the Centaur will either overrun the Monkey or the Monkey King will be able to bounce back with the lives, the bonus lives too. We'll just have to see with the Jingu Mastery.
5 seconds remaining.
Night Stalker is a pretty good ban, but that just means that the fact that they're pretty convinced that Londru and Monkey King is either going to be mid or safe lane. I mean, we've seen off lane Londru before, but it's not as popular or rarely sought out for. Night Stalker totally understandable because you want to get vision, right? Especially you really want to try to get to those back line, deny the Witch Doctor's ultimate. You want to try to get on your hands on top of the collar as well. And his pace is also pretty fast paced. He's pretty fast even in the night, and with his facet, he actually starts at night. So his early phase is actually a lot more better compared to a traditional Night Stalker.
5 seconds remaining.
But Weaver's banned now. You do need a call to go head to head with these guys. Who will outscale who? I mean, there's heroes like carries still in the pool, great in the lane, great for outscaling, but who would be normally better? Reef King is nice. Ursa's has always been like one of the few, like if you want to combat them, because I feel like Household Warriors also has a really great like mid-game lineups as well, as you can also stack with the Ursa to do additional bonus damage. Lifesteal also is great, but it's been banned out. It's gone.
10 seconds remaining.
Miss Snapfire, okay, they don't have to worry about, at least Rich Haven doesn't have to worry about egg hitters because like they have Snapfire. Snapfire is going to be the one that's on the job for that one. He's got his whole team covered, so they don't really have anything to worry about it. Usually if they didn't have Snapfire, you had something else and they had no range. Like if this was their lineup already, like maybe another melee lineup here, another melee hero instead of Snapfire, I would normally have suggested Juggernaut because it feels like a little bit better. But they have Snapfire, so let's just throw the idea of Juggernaut out the window. Glass ban. Get rid of an off laner. Mars will be, Mars ban, okay. I said Mars, they ban Mars. A little bit slow on the draw, but yeah, Mars would have been absolutely perfect. Got a good initiating, you actually lock them in place. Anyone who's actually within the Arena of Blood will be obscured to all forms of vision. And it would have been a nice pairing with the Phoenix, but you know, Centaur of course is a lot more flexible. You dominate the lane, your Stampede is good for getting in and out of the fight, especially outrunning out of the Crystal Mania's ultimate as well. And out of the Wukong command too. So a lot of good. His Stampede pretty much is really great against their team fight lineup. Oh, last pick. It's gotta be their core.
Radiant team pick.
Brave King. No, yeah. Ursa. Like I said, Ursa is great. Good timing, decent timing alongside with the rest of the squad. They want to fight. Stampede also that they reassist. There's not a lot of control for the side of Rage Haven. Don't get me wrong. Root is Root. There's Root. There's still the cookie. There's a slow, but all those are somewhat mitigated from Ursa's ultimate as well. So it doesn't really last for too long. Last pick here. Has to be the offlane. I mean, unless they decide to send the Londru to the offlane and pick someone else here. Someone to go toe-to-toe. Usually, I mean, Slaughter can also be an option. Actually, we have seen Slaughter going to the mid before. Or even going to the offlane. I think Slaughter would be pretty nice against the Ursa. I mean, sure. It'll be pretty close since, you know, Ursa also like long drawn-out fights and Slaughter naturally loves to fight against melee cores. It is an option. They also need someone to really initiate the fight. And someone to really run alongside with that pace. Like the Slaughter timing with the Blink Dagger just somewhat fits with the rest of the team. Or I could be wrong. They could just end up picking another elusive hero here, like a Void Spirit. But no, they go for the Magnus here. A very massive, a very strong team fight ability with the reverse polarity. Nothing ever goes wrong with reverse polarity. Actually, you got a really good combination here. So you got your team fight, you got your lane. Which one? Okay, both sides is pretty well thought of. I'm not a big fan of the Lundra. I feel the Lundra is somewhat running on a timer here, but I think that somewhat covers for the Monkey King, right? When you got the Monkey King, and of course, I believe this is going to be the utility Magnus. So good to see him going to be initiating along into this fight. Great initiator, great setup, and great counter initiator. Great counter team fight with the RP too. Yeah, a lot of bursts for Rage Haven. Whereas for House of Warriors, just as good as well. Egg into the, yeah, but it's very hard for them to protect with the Snapfire being around here. So positioning is going to be somewhat key, depending how they really want to tackle around the game. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, that's your composition. This is the team's composition. They're confident with what they pick, with what they have, and now they're going straight into it. Rage Haven, pretty sure they're all like big fans of Rage. And Household Haven, wow, like an absolutely royal Sinister Owl, man. That is some, like, well, why did they have some really cool logos here? Really, like, compared to some of the logos that we have in the pro scene, some of these guys have some really cool logo. Okay, maybe not Rage Haven, don't get me wrong. It's a nice logo. But House of Warriors, though, that is pretty cool. But either way, pretty excited for this game. This is going to be the second semi-finals that we have for the day. This one will determine which two teams will go forward. There's also the concern. Okay, not really concern. It's more like both teams have both its advantages and disadvantages, right? When you come into this tournament as a new team, not enough information to play off each other. Not much to research on. Can't really figure out what's your play style either. And this is also an opportunity for Loy Esports also to really get a good feel of what's their opponents are, because I'm pretty sure like maybe one of the members watching this stream right now and they just give you a good idea like, okay, what's this team go-to composition? What's their favorite? What's their strongest? Who's to look out for, you know? So while they're resting, they're also preparing. But House of Warrior and Rage Haven, you just gotta play to the best of your abilities with full confidence in what you got here. So both walls being set up. Both supports spotting on each other, you know, the typical hides and buys. Just gonna box the cam for a quick second.
30 seconds to battle.
From now on, the lone druid trying to prepare for himself here. Trying to spot on the wall, trying to go for the denies as possible here, but you know, I don't think we're gonna be seeing anything too crazy. I think they're just gonna secure the ward, secure the bounty casually. We're not too much happening. I don't think they want to fight them this early against the bear as well. But then again, they do have an Ursa here, so
the battle
they have a lot of stuns if they really want to try to take this fight head on. They went for the voodoo restoration as well. So you're gonna get that lane. Also, you're gonna have a pretty decent high kill potential for sure. I mean, Magnus got the skewer, so if battle gets too tight, he can always get out of it. I'm just more concerned about the Snapfire. Cookie can only help you travel so far. Only have you go so far. Yeah, so this is, wow, first hit root, really? What is this? No, man, that's insane. I think the most annoying thing about dealing with the Lodger is just that his root chance probability. Sometimes it's amazing and sometimes it's not. Pretty good harass on it. He's gonna able to get his blast out soon eventually as well. Not the best, somewhat out of commission for a couple of seconds. Hopefully this doesn't last for too long. Mitch is gonna be pretty much just gonna be a little bit back of. I don't think we're gonna be seeing anything crazy. Like maybe for the bear wise, if he actually got a really good root on it, then probably might see a kill potential. But bottom side, that one is the one I'm more interested about, because CM with Monkey King, you can actually really get some really good procs in, but Centaur and Phoenix. I mean, we've been seeing a lot more, like, especially for the Centaur lane, we're seeing a lot more CC support being paired alongside with Centaur. to really maximize the damage here, and control. But Phoenix is going to be a pretty interesting one. Like, Fire Spirit, you do great amount of damage, you reduce the attack speed. That's the root there. And then the Hoof Stomp as well. You're slowly going to be able to will that out. Look at the Monkey King. Just constantly didn't manage to get the health stack back, but he is slowly succumbing. Just need to get a couple of heals by Crystal Mana. Terrible mana pool. I'm just going to say it right now. Until you max out that passive, you have literally one of the worst mana pool in the game. You just commit two skills at level 2, and you're pretty much out for the count. You're really just out. And plus, Arcane Aura is always great globally. It helps the rest of the team get the bonus mana regen. Who doesn't like that? It's so costly as skills, Okay, maybe she could squeeze a third spell at level. Like once she gets to level 3, maybe she could squeeze a third one. Like cast it a third time. We'll just see how it goes. Top. Oh, she got a pretty good skewer on the Witch Doctor too. This might be a kill, and that's her first blood. Well done. Yeah, you really gotta be careful about it, right? Like, Snapfire can someone sets up the cookie for you to skewer someone, but it's a lot more easier than usual with the Magnus. Because previously Magnus really had to walk up to you or had to use the first skill to actually pull you back before he screws you back. But with the Snapfire cookie, I'm sure someone gives you some form of resistance. And then power is always great for farming. It's like giving an additional battlefield. You see what I mean? You cookie in, you skewer them back. May not be as scary for the Ursa, but the Witch Doctor in particular, that one might actually lead to a pick off. So I really need to keep an eye on your positioning for that one. Oh, but a little bit too deep, my friend. Oh, Shockwave into Skewer. Can he get the tower trade? Yes, he got the tower trade back. Got a decent amount of stacks in as well. Oh, one more and he gets it. Fantastic. Well done, coming in from Redo. Turning a disadvantaged situation around to a positive one. And also saving Vanilla in the process. Yeah, but it's so far also pretty calm. Both equal in the last hit, but of course denies. Laundry is getting a lot of denies. Block, gotta really pull the counter card to give us some control. Can we check back at mid again? I mean, yeah, sure, last hit has been pretty okay for both sides, but yeah, he didn't really lose the bear yet, or maybe he did really commit the bear, or really respawn the bear. But the scary thing about the Laundry is the fact that he casually just goes to jungle, and it's absolutely no problem for him. He's probably definitely gonna most likely farm a lot faster than the Caller too. And roaming potential, let's be honest, as long as the root is happening. Oh, good cookie, but the Maledict already connected through. Yeah, he's dead. They don't care about him at all. They're just like, yep, the deed's done. But at least he gets the courier. Oh, really his courier too. Good rotation, so much needed as well. I think also the Caller just realized, I can't really do much in the mid, especially against the Lone Drill, which I agree. The laning against the Lone Drill early game is never fun. But this could be an opportunity for them to try to see if they can get a couple of more. Reddit is not really in range to try to assist the Magnus, but he's going to try to attack. Oh, beautiful skew on top of the high cliffs. But then Magnus will somewhat lose his life in the process here. Does have I don't think this TP has. I think there's still like another 20 seconds on his timer for the Caller. But ball lane, like I said, depending on how assisted, it could go either way. But this time, without the Phoenix there to assist, without the assist the Centaur, then of course the Monkey King with the CM combination is always going to ensure a kill. Wait, the Caller is still there? Oh wait, hold on. Can we check the Caller? Oh, his TP got cancelled by the cookie. Ah ha ha. Oh no. Revenge is sweet, You kill the Magnus returns back the kill on Savvy. Hey, no, that's a lie. Caller is never out of mana. I've never seen a Caller out of mana. I mean, unless, he's a support Caller and he's been giving, You know, he's been giving mana to everyone except himself, you know. But still, I've never seen a call out of mana. That's impossible. It feels almost impossible. And there goes the bear. Doesn't really have to do much about it. Just have to hit and root. If it's successful, it's great. He calls out the bear, great. Now he forces out the bear, and then Phoenix dies in the process. That's the Icarus dive too into the cookie. If he gets the root, they're all chanting it out. Root. Root, but he roots the crit instead of the Coddle. That's a little bit unfortunate. A defensive TP comes in. And sadly, not be able to get anything much out of it. Yeah, you see, this is something like one of the few, like I think lone druid players can understand this, where the inconsistency of the root. Sometimes it works in your favor, and sometimes it just doesn't. You could hit the hero like for 2 minutes straight, you could still not get the root. That's just hurt sometimes. Good engagement as well by getting a decent amount of stacks, and of course the fire straight is not making it easier for the monkey king, and instantly falls a double kill for Sabi here.
Should have seen that coming.
This is what I'm saying, right? Sure, the lane may seem lost for the column, but he's making things work on the other lanes. The mid rotation has been successful. He's elevating the pressure, elevating pressure on the other side, especially those that's having a little bit of a difficult time. Top side, I think it seems pretty even out between the Magnus and the Ursa. The Ursa, of course, is dominating. You gotta keep an eye out for that one. Bottom wise, it's pretty back and forth. It depends on which support is in the lane. If either support is missing from the lane, then most likely that core is most likely gonna die. So, but mid is natural. Laundry, especially as he scaled towards the mid game, Coddle has to be a little bit more precarious, a little more methodical. He's 2 levels behind for sure. Sure, he's getting all these kills, but he's missing on all these EXP, and oh god, bottom side again. Really out tank the damage, and Coddle getting slowed down by the snap by the root does not connect. The numbskull is fantastic though. They couldn't get the kill on the Coddle, but they're still playing around between the trees, out juking him around here there, but the root finally pulls through. Can he get the second root? Just one more hit is all he needs. He finally gets the defusal on top of the bear here. A very fat bear, by the way. I might not say myself here, but good chain stun, good follow, good rotation coming in for the safe lane as well. Didn't waste any more time. And now they want to slowly assert their lead. Now it's 2k, no, it's not really a lot, but it's a 2k goal lead. There's no Stampede, unfortunately, on the side of the Centaur. He actually died like 2 times at the bottom side. Or maybe it might just be the 3rd death, actually. So that did slow things down in terms of leveling. But the Ursa, I think he's so far the only one who's been pretty comfortable here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, especially now with the Monkey King in the lead, with the CM, with the pairing, I think this is the part where you had to be a little bit concerned here.
I've got goosebumps.
And with that concerns, you need to find solutions, and the solutions is bringing in both the Witch Doctor and the Phoenix here to the bottom side.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Crystal Maiden does have an ultimate online, and also can be able to utilize it in this fight. There's literally only 2 things that can stop the CM channeling ultimate. It's the Who Storm and the Witch Doctor first. That's just pretty much it. That's all. That's a decent amount of bounties. The One Piece has been found, ladies and gentlemen. One Piece can end right now. Oda, thank you so much for your services. No, I'm kidding. Please, One Piece don't end. I mean, eventually it has to end, but don't end it soon. But please quickly complete the Egg Island arc, please. I just do not want to see the elders anymore. Hopefully I didn't spoil for any of you readers, but hey. Battle lane. In visual control, CM slowly roaming towards the mid side. Lone Druid, of course, uncontested. I don't think he has any equals at this moment. No one can really go up to match or hit to him. Maybe the Ursa. Ursa could be possible. But, you know, let's be honest, Lone Druid will never be alone. There's always going to be somebody. One side. Couldn't find a chance. Crystal Maiden is, of course, giving an eye view on the Phoenix. And the Caller also is making his TP down. A lot of the Lone Druid. Now they're coming into the mix as well. They got the numbskull, they got the stun up, but it didn't really last too long. The Fuser Blade is here, does slow down the Witch Doctor. That's going to be the prime. They come with the Stampede. Witch Doctor is going to be able to get out of the situation in time. But nice timing with the Frostbite. Will be able to lock it down in place before he can actually get the host up on top of the Monkey King. He eventually dies because of the vessel. But the Lone Druid is still a danger a lot. Stampfire comes in with one of my kisses here, slowly burning and scorching some of his players here. He tried to go for the slowdown, but it doesn't matter. Mute will get the double kill here and elevate himself further in this game here. As they slowly make their way, and let's be honest, Lone Druid is also well known for one more thing. It's absolutely shredding towers because of the bad passage here. So a glyph is committed. There's still the egg on the Phoenix though, not really utilized here. But like I said, it's so hard to play the egg when you're inside a Snapfire game. It's just that difficult here. He just couldn't find the opening here at all. He wants to pop the eggs. He couldn't. No, sorry, he didn't have the egg yet, but he will eventually get the egg. He's instantly rooted during midway of Icarus dash. Icarus dash? What? Or did he stop there and again? Oh my god! I hope we can rewind that. But like, that would hurt so much if you're midway of Icarus dive and you just get rooted by the bear. That's insane to me. It's definitely not frostbite follow-up because they already commit the frostbite on the centaur. So that is insane to me. Or maybe he intentionally actually stopped the Icarus there and gets rooted in the process, you know. Regardless, yeah, that is an unfortunate situation. But he does have the egg now. But like I said, it's still a difficult positioning. You really need to position well for the Snapfire to not break that egg. And they have also pretty decent tower hit, like decent egg hitters. Well, it's not the best. Snapfire is of course the best one, but Lone Druid's bear also hits it pretty well.
You will make a nice snow angel.
Top side, but then again, while all this fight is happening, Ursa is still uncontested, but he is slowly getting overwhelmed here in terms of farm. Like he was initially the top 2 most net worth, but now he overwhelmed by all the radius cores.
Excellent.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh, barely got him too. He TP'd out to safety. Yeah, he felt something wasn't right. He TP's out. Yeah, they're actually gonna smoke up to go for this fight though. Ah, but they need the centaur though. I feel that there is not really. I mean, there is stampede to somewhat elevate, but we'll see. They will be grouping up. They're grouping up with the center for the bottom side. They spot the bear. The bear's been released. He saw the diffusal. Gets the stun now. Can he get the chain stun with the numbskull? He does manage to get it in too soon as well. Trying to get the find the necessary position. Pops in the stampede here. Mute is still not dead yet. He's still relatively alive and well. Collar gets rooted down. Can they kill the bear? No, they will not. They will fail. They got the RP up on top of the Ursa, but he did manage to pop his ultimate in time. Wukong command is also completed, but no one is near the ring. But it doesn't matter. The shockwave, the damage, the nukes is more than enough to melt them all away. They took too long, too much time to kill the Lone Druid, and they failed to kill Mute. Still absolutely up, well, and contested. Ah, what a fight. And the only ultimate, and all the ultimates utilized in Rage Havens here. So much EXP exchange here. Got no goal out of it for the Cypher to die here. And the Witch Doctor, he's not even level 6 yet, so he doesn't have his wards. So he really couldn't get the damage out. And the Crystal Maiden ultimate is just absolutely perfection. All fighting inside his ultimate itself. The team, basically, when it comes to team fights ultimates, nothing beats Rage Haven. Nothing. Sure, you got the egg, but that's nothing compared in the face of like RP, Monomai Kisses, and Wukong command. Basically, a massive AoE's ultimate team fight abilities. Jesus. Can't even team fight here. Phoenix doesn't have the luxury for egg because of Snapfire. Oops, shockwave into the skewer. Into the frostbite, yep, that's all she wrote. The bird's gone. That's a good chicken dinner. Oops, Skull, he does have the blink now. Doesn't really bounce fully to most of the people, but they just have to go for the soft ones. Go for the supports, the one that's a little bit easy to kill. The call's a little bit too difficult. Leave the Lone Druid and the rest for last. Those can be kited. The bear can be kited. Ooh. Good Wukong command into the ring. Then the Stampede just runs out as the Witch Doctor was in the middle of that Wukong command ring. Just falls forward. No more Stampede for them to really get out of the situation here. And now they try to take the bear here now. They're hitting the bear. There is the RP in hand here. The bear is slowly dying to the Ursa as they hope for. And they finally commit the egg. No one's really near for the egg and they're going to be able to fight out of it. They commit for the bear. They got the harbor. They enter the nightmare. They want to kill the bear. They kill the bird and the Laundry is currently out of the bird, but the RP is just as good. Gets a 2-man RP, melts away the bird. The Ursa pops in the ultimate as well, takes the fight head on. He wants to get the bear at least. That's the price to pay. That's 300 gold. Force on the diffusing here. And literally Laundry is going to be there from the side. Whoop, finally, the Witch Doctor comes in with his own personality, kills the Laundry, kills almost kills the Crystal Maiden. But what about the backline? No, literally the bottom of my kisses and the Blink Dagger assists for the reset will guarantee the kill. And once again, Rage Haven will secure another team fight win. A 10k goal lead. A very massive lead, nonetheless. $20,000 damage. What? I mean, it must be also committed for the bear too, right? Like, I mean, yeah, sure. They got 3 pickoffs, but it was like for the whole massive team. Right? Okay, good. Thanks to the replay of broadcast team. Proposed back, yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, the Counter Blast has been on point now, but they're still pretty durable. They're still pretty tanky heroes as well. They're somewhat of a lead. How did the Magnus get the reset though? Is it 1 charge? Hold on, let me see. How did he get back in there? He blink. Oh, okay. He has 1 charges. Okay, so I was wondering like how he get back that mana. Wait. Finally, a smoke head. Okay, this is the one. You can't get the team fight. The team fight is a little bit. Rich Haven is not only in the lead but also far superior in terms of team fight because of their abilities. You can go for catch, or honestly, if they want, they can just farm. Like, let the Ursa farm and outscale the Laundry, because eventually the Laundry will lose out here, and I think also someone also the whole line will eventually fall out. I mean, except for the Magnets.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Harpoon on the bear, man. This is how the bear has 3,600 HP. Does that even make sense to me? Oh, good catch on both the sniper. Force out the RP here to allow him to get away. It still had the Vessel, it still had the Melody, but I think he's eventually going to time out. He might actually get the kill off here, actually. Ah, he got it beautifully. No massive Melody, man, especially the maxed out damage.
You will make a nice snow angel.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Which is what? Mid tier 1. Without the RP, they're pretty confident. So I know one of my kisses as well to kill off the creep waves. They're gonna take this out casually. There's still the concern of the fact that Monkey King is just able to scale across the map so casually. Like, he's taking all these farms, there's no one really contesting so much. I mean, sure, he was present in majority of the team.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I think for now, I think it should be totally fine if the Ursa just want to farm. Like, he would definitely outscale the Laundry since Laundry falls off late game, but he is somewhat of a lead. But if they can still maintain the status quo, like, don't lose too many objectives, don't give in too many kills, I think eventually the Laundry will also fall off against the Ursa. But then again, the Monkey King does finally get the Blink Dagger. That's going to be helpful. Very helpful, actually. It's already so difficult as it is for him to just walk into the fight now. Got the Blink Dagger, this shouldn't just make things easier. You see how crazy this tree jump, ladies and gentlemen? And this is where the faster, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can skip. Observe, that's what I'm saying, right? It's he like okay, before even the facet, Team as Apostle was well known for that one particularly. Oh, what a root on the Kotal. They pop in the Stampede. Should be getting a bit of the round running, but the Witch Doctor comes is here for the Witch Doctor here. Kotal gonna fall back a little bit. He does have the shot just by the next amount of time. They managed to break the tree on the Monkey King. That's absolutely fantastic as well. Can't tree jump this time. Will fall. Both the Lone Druid and the Monkey King fell at the feet here. And then they found the Magnus here. 3 seconds before he can blink again with the blink dagger, and he will be successful with the in-rebuild. They won the skirmish. It's not a massive team fight, but at least they won the skirmish here. Yeah, I think this is okay. Beautiful. 5-man smoke. This is the time. Can you see they can try to get a couple of more players here? CM is definitely playing a little bit on the safer side here. He's going to be playing under the tier 2 tower. Lone is going to be eventually spawning soon as well, but let's see whether they can predict the pop. Magnus is currently at the top side here. His next TP. Lone is actually going to go to the mid. They will secure the EXP rune though, at least. What about the Tormentor? I think it should be... falls back. They did the job. They did the part.
Radiant are scanning.
Monkey King coming through. He just had the Manta though. That should at least help dispel some of the nuisance that was currently on him. It's farm. Yeah, Magnus, I believe, is going to be the utility Magnus, right? Observer, can we like see what's Magnus item? Oh no, okay, so he's also going to be, so it's not utility Magnus, it's also going to be the right click Magnus, so he's also going to be the one doing damage. No, which I think is great. I mean, nothing wrong. Okay, interesting. CM ultimate. Is it necessary? I mean, you know, I'm fine with the, you know, he wants to assure, you know, observer, he wants to be sure, you know, like, you want to kill the Roshan fast enough, but now without the without the Crystal Maiden ultimate, do you still want to take the fight head on? I mean, like, don't get me wrong, everyone loves to farm, but you don't want to drag it too long for the Ursa to come to bring him back here. Because if Ursa wants to, he can actually just destroy everyone. As long as he's not... I think his biggest fear will just be the RP. Like, just the RP. That's the only thing that he fears at this current stage. Roots all this. Once he gets the BKB, his ultimate is pretty much there to help him out in any of the lockdown situation. And speaking of RP, a beautiful one was able to catch on top of the Ursa. They are committing everything for you. Commits the Stampede to help it reset here. A beautiful counter initiation here on top of Ino here. If they can kill Ino here, then let's give some confidence for the egg. He dies on the Dagon here. And now they say, alright, it's great. It's fine. We killed the Snapfire. We want to choose a fight. We can. But you know, he's going to be spawning in 30 seconds. And you know, the waves doesn't look that great. It's like quite pushed in on the eyes. Like, try to reset the lanes. I think that'll be fine too, right? Like, reset the lanes there, at least a little bit confident they can smoke up again. And speaking of smoke up, they are smoked up once more. They say this is a prime time. Snapfire is responding to him. But I think they spotted the Monkey King like roaming at the bottom side. And what a two-man Hoof Storm as well. Could they get the stunner? They got the initial hit, but not enough to get the kill. They got the skew in, and finally Crystal Maiden ultimate is back online, but I think it doesn't matter, the damage is just too significant and all of the cores are dying, falling like fly. As the free strike stacks is just too significant. One of my kids comes into the line itself because of Wukong command. Didn't manage to get the punish on both the Ursa and the Centaur. Harpoon pulls back the coral, and they will be able to get another third core in the process. Ah, man, and still on the hunt. Oh no, such a long cooldown, the poor bird. Just beaten down by the Monkey King. Oh, Gem too. Wait, whose Gem is it? Oh, I can see it. Wow, that's a very early gem. But I guess because they're confident, right? They're in the lead.
Top tower is under attack.
Yes, there's some fights that wasn't very favorable for them, but I think they're just pretty confident with that. And the best, so scary, man. Diffusal, Harpoon, God knows what items he has on it.
This will come with a nice snow angel.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, I thought the CF would get the shot, but no, CF has his own shot. And I think it's pretty cool. Like, the Crystal Clone is pretty good. The Crystal Clone is pretty good for the Crystal Maiden as well, really, because the basically what it does, like, is not only do you leave a copy, it allows you to, like, just sidestep yourself, create a copy of yourself, which will then explode, and anyone that's caught within the vicinity gets frostbite. And I think it's great for farming. It's great for pushing out the lane. In tight situation, I won't say it's as good or similar to Bramble, but I will say it's just as similar when it comes to nuisances. Because imagine in a fight, especially like Ursa, so you don't really like to be controlled too much. You really just want to go hit enemies, positioning wise and the mobility. You just constantly get roots down. And it gets annoying to deal with, especially for the same goes for the Centaur as well.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
but BKB is on the way. He's almost got it too.
Snow angel.
Just lacking like 300 more gold, he gets the BKB. And very soon, only thing you have to worry about is just the RP. Oh, the Monkey King is just a solid. The age is going to expire soon in 50 seconds. They found the Centaur. Can they force him out? Can they get the Stampede in time though? Ah, no, he just couldn't get it out. There's just too much control from Root. And the Witch Doctor is also dead too. If he had gotten the Stampede, maybe the Witch Doctor could have gotten out. Can't say the same for Centaur. I think Centaur would have been dead there with the Stampede or without the Stampede. But yeah, the Spirit Ray also got the plate mail. So much armor, 47 armor. I mean, sure, Ursa could definitely kill the bear, but like, it's gonna take a little bit longer than usual than you expected once he gets that AC out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The Monkey King is also not too far behind. He gets the Scotty, this is the regen, is also gonna be ridiculous. Reduce all kinds of regen for the Ursa, where lifesteal is somewhat of a little bit of importance for him as well. Tree hopping, they lost all control of the map. A Bling RP, he had the vision for it. He gets the call on top of the center. He tried to go for the two-man stun here, but instantly with the defensive BKB, he should buy the next amount of time. Phoenix get caught by the bear and instantly gets rooted down twice. He got rooted down twice before the front. That's a stack of all of it. And this is what I'm saying. Sometimes the root for the bear, it works, and sometimes it just doesn't work. But in this case, it worked well. It worked so well for Mute. And he was very happy about it. Oh no, Witch Doctor, you just couldn't do it. The bear just outruns you. He gets close to you. He pops the defuse on you, and that's just pretty much the end of history. There's no way for you to outrun that, and especially with no Stampede, no call. And I think that was a very big pickup. That was a fantastic RP because Caller, like I said, Caller is like one of the best high ground defenders, and you lose your Caller before your high ground defense is just, it hurts a lot. Could have been a little bit of a different story. I mean, could be the same result, but how the security could have been a little bit different. He goes dive, gets harpoon. The minute he lands, there's no chance for the force on the egg. Snap fire, pops into the ability, instantly the egg dies. He just absolutely does nothing. Gale comes to buyback, the double buyback comes into the liner as well. The Magnus, not going to be able to skewer back the Witch Doctor, however, it's not necessary. The bear is on the hunt. The Modified Kisses is doing so much damage. The bear is going to die, but he still can summon another bear. Guess what? He's back and ready to go. Back into the fight, Center tried to go for the Who Storm, but then again, he fails to connect on top of the Lone Drew. He gets relatively so slow, Cookie does save his life, and the Monkey King is literally just whacking down the earth. So the Center finally pops the Stampede. May not be able to save his life, but will be able to save his team in the retake. They're trying to outrun it. They're trying to chase him down here. Can't really find it, but he was able to blink out in time. But let's be honest, this is the first time with the tree jump here. You can only run so far, really, before the Monkey King catches up to you. The only time you can ever outrun the monkey is when he chooses not to go out the and he chose not to do it. He said, you know, the Ursa is just buying time. He's just trying to delay the inevitable. Let's just go for the objectives. Go for the towers. It will be Megas as well. Oh, he got the good skewers on top of the shockwave, but we're not able to connect on the skewer part though. Tree up. If we're not finding anyone, and they just absolutely destroys the tower. Like I said, don't drag the game. They decide to close it out as quickly as possible. And Household Warriors. Well, a lot of chores for you guys to do after this, my friend. In your second drafting, because if not, this is gonna be the year for your road here for sure. RP not gonna be able to connect on anybody. On the other hand, the whole start looks pretty great. We're gonna come in and was able to get a beautiful two-man stun here on top of that as well. And they're gonna be able to get 3 picks-offs here. The Ursa ready, walks into the face, into the dent of the lines. It pops the BKB, will sustain for it. But the same can't be said for the base. The tower is gone. The Megas is here. The Rax is gone. Eno is also coming from my kiss, and on top of that, even the Kusamini is also better. Ursa just bobbing and weaving. And instantly the throne falls. And Reach Haven will secure the first game in our second series of today in our semi-finals too here. Really well done, really well thought of as well. Good game. It was really playing around their composition as well, understanding their strengths. Don't really want to waste my time. And also good counter picking when it comes to the drafting as well. Like it particularly, okay, which one hurt the most? I felt like it was just a lot more on the Phoenix part. Like you first pick Phoenix. I mean, yes, people first pick Phoenix. But you don't normally see Snapfire being usually the follow-up for it, like, because people like figure out how to play around the Snapfire. But I think in this game in particular, when you are somewhat behind, suddenly out of the blue, even the Snapfire is a massive threat to you here. So it just makes this a lot more harder for you. Oh, this one was this was a really long drawn out fight. I think this is the one where I believe we had like 10,000 damage being outputted by the Dire side. They had 10,000 damage, and of course they still lost out the fight. They did kill 3 though, of course. Was still pretty massive there. Was able to return the favor, but I think they got a little bit more out of that trade for sure. There was also like no real answer for them for the Lone Druid as well. Not really enough damage to really like get it out of the picture. And the laning phase, the Monkey King versus the Centaur, like I feel like there was not enough pressure at the bottom side to really like at least ensure that the Centaur is gonna have a good lane. But still, some of this was a really good fight, but then after that it just got really punished hard for. Like this one for example, yes, they got the bear, but then after that they all respawn and just gets really nice and close here just to get the punish on. Like 3 cores. Still not a big fan of the column mid. Feel there was like don't get me wrong, column you got really great, you got good, decent control, good nukes, great high ground defense as well, but this is also like, even if you're in a winning situation, I feel like there would have been a better mid laner pick here. Someone to really set the tempo, to set the pace of the game. And an elusive hero will be pretty great too, like since they don't really have a lot of controls, like just roots. I like the guaranteed one would be either the RP or the Crystal Maiden Frostbite. The Snapfire cookie can be somewhat mitigated in a way. But regardless, that's just pretty much the first game. The first game pretty much ended with a 41, with a 41 kill score to 16. And this is the post game. Yeah, Monkey King had a really good lane. Like it was to be. I mean, like I said, it would have been pretty close because, like I said, it does come down to who's able to get the advantage of who loses their supports first. And when the Phoenix, the minute the Phoenix TP mid, that was pretty much it for the Centaur. Like everyone was just saying like, yeah, we're gonna dive the Centaur. Like the pre 3 levels, it was still pretty back and forth. They almost got the kill on Monkey, and Monkey couldn't really get the kill on Centaur. But once the Phoenix left, that's when the Monkey started getting the advantage alongside with the CM pairing. I mean, it's something you want to take advantage of when you have a Crystal Maiden in the lane and a Monkey King yourself. Really high kill potential, so I think that was pretty great laning. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for our first game of our semi-finals 2 here. While you're at it as well, while we're waiting for the next game, also do check out one of Samsung's release monitors as well for 2024. It's going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 here. I know I mentioned about the G8 here. 32, which is the 32-inch with 240 Hz. If you don't want such a big frame, you don't want such a big monitor, but you also want a little bit more power here, then you can actually check out the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 here. It is 27-inch, pretty nice and standard here. Has a very similar design as the G8 as well. Very slick, very smooth, not very robust in size. So pretty great for design. And of course, utilizing OLED technology. It is also utilizing 360 Hz with a response time of 0.03. The only thing you really lose out here is not only just the size, but with the fact that G6 doesn't really come with smart TV like the G8 here. But regardless, still a beautiful piece of hardware. Great for immersive gameplay, and it's something that you guys should really check it out. Or maybe you could even buy it to prepare for next week playoffs because you really want to get the full immersive content when you support your favorite teams. But with that being said, we're going to be taking a quick short break, but don't go with it too long. More Dota 2 action and the conclusion of our semi-final 2 coming to you guys right after this.
go. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again for the quick short break. I hope you guys was able to revitalize yourself because finally we are here in the second game of our second semi-finals here between two of our amazing teams. And of course, like I said, this current game that we're about to enter as well will determine whether we will be seeing our second grand finalist, or we might even see the come out and go all the way to the third game, because that's exactly what all the viewers and we all like to see, right? So with that being said, let's quickly get the show on the way here. So let me bring out the bracket just to quickly update you guys on the state of things. So if you guys just joined, then this is exactly what we have in store for you guys. So we had our first series of the day, which was able to conclude it in 2-1 scoreline, which is by Loyal Esports as they secure one spot in the grand finals. Now we are currently broadcasting the second semifinals, which is the Head and Shoulder versus. No, wait, sorry, no. It was Rage Haven versus the other thing, but I believe it was Tower. But regardless, they are currently ahead by one score. They're by 1 point at the current moment here, and they are literally one game away before solidifying their last spot in the grand finals itself here. So it's gonna be a pretty great game regardless. However, I feel like that first game, there's a lot of things they really need to go through their head. I think the way they really interact in the game, particularly the lone juice, I think drafting there could be something to be worked upon here. But with that being said, let's bring up the graphics here and let's literally see through what the future unfolds for us. So first ban. Okay, have the idea of the fact that there's going to be the existence of the Lone Druid. The Lone Druid, there is a potential of the Lone Druid being picked up again by the side here for Household Warriors. Sorry, not Household, Raise Haven, right? But at the same time, like I said, it's the kind of hero which someone falls back, and once you know about it, you can somewhat prepare for it here in this case. So first time we're going to be seeing a very long ban. Like we usually see the bans like they instantly just ban out things they want, but now it's a little bit different here. A little bit more slower here, taking more of their time to figure out which one they want to try to prioritize the ban for, which is going to be the order of things. So by the same time, this also gives a little bit of a breathing room for Household Warriors since they don't have the first priority ban. So they can just give them some time to figure out okay, what really went. I mean, during the break may not be enough time. Maybe now it's just given an extra amount of time to say hey, what went wrong in the last round? Was it the way we played the game? Was it our drafting? I wouldn't say it's a major problem. I was just saying I was not a big fan of calling. I felt especially when you go up against when you're leaning up against a lone druid, or when you have a lone druid in your lineup, it's that kind of thing where you really want to try to pick heroes that really high burst or just really fast tempos, right? That kind of thing to really play off with your team. There was not enough space to there was really not enough people to really start up the tempo, start up fights, especially when you want the Ursa to try to farm up here. But first ban, finally, Rich Haven is going to opt to ban out the Templar Assassin first, and House of War is going to lock in the Clockwork. Phenomenal support here. Post 4 or post 5, and of course, out of respect, they say we just don't want to take that chance. Get rid of the Lone Druid. Yeah, we don't like that. We really don't like that. We like the slow-paced games, which we do not want to be contested too much by the Lone Druid. And like I said, Lone Druid it feels like Lone Druid has almost no equal when it comes to the lane. It's just that difficult to take on. So you don't really have any idea how to play around it. Don't think too hard about it. Just ban it. Some would say it's a waste of a ban, but it's the team's choice here. So if it's too difficult for them, you ban it out. Marcy is an understandable, Puck, respectable one. Fella's a little bit too early to get the team pick. But let's see how the match ensues and unfolds. Rage Haven is still going to go with the exact same two bans they had. The only difference with the addition of Arc Warden coming to the line here, and their first pick is going to be locked in with the Shadow Fiend. Now another mid hero, which I said before, almost when it comes to just 1v1 situations, just in the lane dominating, right? Don't think there's a lot of people that can really go toe-to-toe with Shadow Fiend in this case here. I mean, sure, you could try to bring up the Lina, but we haven't seen Lina for quite a while. Void Spirit also needs to take some time, need to take some care as well. Tiny, I love it. You start off with a little bit of an elusive idea of what your team line is going to be like. It's a great supporter, great initiator, great core if you also want to go for it as well. Especially if you're just looking to hit towers, Tiny is literally on the roll for that one. Tiny first pick. Instant counter to the banner phase. Interestingly, so you ban on the Zeus, so you do
10
not want to give any
seconds
form of
remaining.
vision control, which makes you feel like they also want to opt to ban the
5
Night Stalker
seconds
later on.
remaining.
Like they didn't really ban like particular like certain offlaners. They did let some through. That's why we actually saw the Centaur War Runner in some of our games. Night Stalker wasn't banned in the last round here, but with the Zeus ban, it feels like you really want to try to prevent Household Warrior to try to get some form of vision advantage here. We had three actually. Usually the top three is usually the Zeus, Night Stalker, and Slug. Slug mainly because of the fact that you're able to detect wards. So he basically he's the king in that field. Night Stalker, fantastic vision.
Radiant
You also
team
and the Hunters of the Night allows you to just have the insane amount of speed. But love the Weaver ban. One of you go-to safe laner, very elusive as a support and a core. Pretty hard to get your hands on top of him, especially when your lineup doesn't really allow you to really get a lot. Doesn't really have a
10
lot of
seconds.
control.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Interesting. So two of the heroes that was previously the main picks from the previous team is now being banned around right now, so it's totally understandable. And now it's a Dark Widow. Now we're seeing all the typical supports or heroes that we usually see that's being picked or banned in the pro scene here. So Dark Widow is going to be
10
great. The
seconds
Bramble is always
remaining.
fantastic. It's a massive AoE, it's a massive root. You really need to play
Dire
around it.
team pick.
And now Io comes with me. Oh wait, hold on. Does that mean we might see it? You know, usually when I see Io, the first thing that comes to my mind is usually things like Io with the Ursa, Io with the Wraith King here. I mean, I've seen with the Life Stealer, I think that was also pretty okay, but it doesn't feel as
10
devastating when you have a Wraith
seconds
King or an Ursa paired with the Io here.
5 seconds.
Worst case also, it could just be entirely something else, you know. But Io got a lot amount sustain. Do need to be careful with the fact that there's also for now it seems there's a lot of CCs on the side here for House of Warriors. Now just need to stack the damage. You have the control. House of Warriors, you have the control. You have your supports. Now stack on the damage. Whether it's high burst or initiators, bring them all in here. Because you really just need to catch up. And your mid lane in particular, you need to really get ready to go toe-to-toe with the Shadow Fiend. I love the Shadow Demon locking for the post-fight because this at least somewhat sends, okay, maybe not post-fight, but it does send a message to the fact that like, hey, you know, if you want to pick, because traditionally before the patch, right, Shadow Demon was one of the go-to post-fights
10
to
seconds
counteract.
remaining.
Even was even
Radiant
banned out in the
team
post
pick.
to go toe-to-toe with
Dire
all the
team pick.
melee core heroes like Savant, Life Stealer. They were all having a tough time whenever the Shadow Demon comes in. And Purge is always an issue. It's a strong dispel. Anyone with Ghost out there doesn't matter, it doesn't work on that because instantly gets dispelled by
Dire
Demonic
team
Purge.
back.
And now Shadow Demon's new second skill. It's practically the previous skill called Soul Catcher. If you go for the facade as well, the emulate. So that'd be pretty great. But the cool thing about it is that
Radiant team back.
unlike the old Soul Catcher, you're able to utilize it defensively. If you put it on an ally, they actually gain 15% additional HP. So it's like you can use it offensively or defensively. So it's a pretty cool skill at the moment. So great stuff. Still elusive, but also at the same time, pretty clear cut on who's going to be playing
10
which role.
seconds
Queen of Pain,
remaining. Radiant team back.
I think it's great, right? Because like you somewhat have similar range to the Shadow Fiend, so you're not going to be subjected to the fact of easily get poked out by the Shadow Fiend. Not like what we were initially watching from our previous series today, where Shadow Fiend versus the Puck, it was a horrible lane. But at least Corp, you have some form of tempo setting.
10
You're
seconds
great for
remaining.
ganking, you're great for initiating, high burst nuke. Although Corp will slowly
5
fall off
seconds
the late game, but now with the Scepter, it makes things a lot more different. It's now she's a little bit more dynamic now. Darkseid is always nothing wrong. The wall is great, even if your lane isn't as great. As long as you get the EXP, as long as you get the necessary EXP, you're still pretty strong into the fight. And your shot is always fantastic to deal with. But Household Warriors,
Dire
surprisingly,
team
Household Warriors decides to opt to ban out the offlaners. Chose to ban out the offlaners instead of the safe laners. I feel like this is one of those few times where it's somewhat prepped to ensure that there's no counter to the Dark Seers here, but they feel like the BB might not be the offlaner.
10 seconds.
So they're banning all these offlaners? Okay, interesting. Well, we'll just have to see like their mindsets here. But
5
Rage
seconds
Haven,
remaining.
I love the bans, all the safe lanes, because that is exactly what Household Warriors really require. But then again, Tiny can also opt to go safe lane, so there's not a lot in the pool for Household Warriors. But Rage Haven, you want Wraith King, it'll be great. But he opts to go for the... Okay, so interesting. So it is going to be a Shadow Fiend, not Shadow Fiend mid, but Shadow Fiend core. Is BB core? No, BB core is no longer a thing already. I could be wrong. Let's be honest. I'm happy to be
10
wrong because that just means
seconds
I'm learning
remaining.
something new every day. Okay, you know, we'll just see from the drafting who picks what. If
5
Mute
seconds
picks the Shadowfin, there's going to be a mid Shadowfin, right? But if it's not, then it's going to be someone else. Last pick here. Is it going to be settling with the tiny support or the tiny core? And the last pick comes in. They have a lot of time. Doom, pretty fast pace, pretty fast pace in terms of itemization. But then again, he does require a certain farm. Like he needs the farm. You want to put like, because especially it's a really good banning. You already ban out the lifesteal, you ban out the Ursa, which is something that Doom doesn't really hates to contest against. You do not want to pick Faceless Void either, because Faceless Void is like the direct, like Doom is the direct counter to Faceless Void as well. Like, it just shows that he gets Doom, and that's just pretty much it. There's no time walking out of that. You're pretty much dead. I wouldn't mind the Rape King. Rape King seems pretty good, but then again, just need to keep an eye out for the Shadow Demon as well. Tiny Core seems pretty alright, but I feel like it's just not enough damage to really bully the Doom out of the lane. You really need to mix. I feel like Rape King should be the one to go for. Unless you really want to bring in the range here. It's a long pick. It's a long choice here. Not a lot of picks left either.
You may now select your hero.
Okay, so now I'm completely lost. Okay, so that means yeah. So there's the tiny. So it's gonna be the tiny core. Yeah. So Radiant was the. So now with the basically Radiant was the previous core. Now he's gonna be the tiny core. Last pick is gonna be the Nynx here. The Nynx assassin here. Okay, I guess with the ultimate you got the break. Your Vendetta allows you to scout things out. Yeah. So it's gonna be a Shadowfin mid. Okay, so it's not a Shadowfin safe lane. It's going to be a Shadowfin mid, right? Because it's being played by me, unless they swap roles again. Unless they swap roles on this one. So Shadow Demon, instead of going... Okay, he's not going to go for the Emulate. He decided that the fact that, okay, Tiny hits pretty hard. And there's not a lot of, like, durable heroes on their side. Particularly for both the Dark Widow and Nynx. He decided to go for the Shadow Servant at least. Because, okay, what the Shadow Servant basically does is that if any hero were to die nearby the Shadow Demon, then he can actually get an illusion out of it. So basically you can actually get a like decent amount of heroes out of it. I don't think there's a cooldown for it either. So practically you could get like 5 additional illusions off your opposing teams. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the composition. Rage Haven is currently in the lead by 1 point against Household Warriors here. Household Warriors, my friends, if you have whatever magic trick left you got in your hand, you got to pull it out right now here. Because let's be honest, if not, we are not going to go to a game 3 and we'll be continuing forward to the grand finals to decide who's going to be representing Philippines here. Rage Haven, they're pretty much in a very comfortable spot. They are pretty much 1 foot out the door, actually, with this one victory that they have. But with the composition, I guess the main damage dealer. The main damage is going to be handled in Mute though, just like the previous game as well. But guys, this is it. We're in the game. We're ready to rock and ready to roll. Now joining into the fray, the Quap has a lot of responsibility. Oh, the smoke instantly breaks. They found the Nynx, but they're not in the position to really try to catch it. They didn't manage to get the goo off. They got the slow off. But he get 3-man stun. But nice with the disruption, they try to slow things down. They got the Bramble here. They just might get the kill on the Nynx, and they are successful. While Mute, on the other hand, cannot have said the same thing. The Iron Shell chasing them all down. We might not just see Mute falling, but even more calls falling. Last man trying to walk out of it. Sadly, there's no Nynx with the Earth Spikes here.
30 seconds to battle.
So no one's gonna be there to stun to follow up here. A support for 2 calls here. Although yes, Rage Haven did secure the first blood, but they lost a lot more out of that, out of the engagement. A good break though. A good break coming from the Nynx. That's really pulling through for this one. But yeah, like I said, the Sabi seems like he has quite the responsibility for this game as a co-op. If he can actually get the mid rotation right, then I think they should be able to excel. Or at least set the pace wise. Doom in the bottom against the Tiny, well... Yeah, I mean sure, Tiny, especially for the early game, Tiny is usually just like more the farming side. You can whittle down, but you're pretty much similar to a Maris, where you're just casting abilities to actually lower down your opponent's team's HP, then eventually you just burst them down the next confrontation here. But the Doom in this case, if he gets If he gets his level 6, doesn't matter whether you have like, doesn't matter if you're like high regen or not. You're just gonna like die. There's no way for you to do it. Hopefully the additional EXP from the 2 pickup with alongside with Cole will allow him to get the level 2 first. Instantly already got the bottle on hand. He did get the first few kills, and he assists out of it, so you hit the level 2 first.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, I gotta really watch out for those rays. Really watch out for it. Although a little bit of slight setback, just a very minor setback here, but it's not going to be changing too much here. So it is really going to be the BB core alongside with the IO here. It's a lot of fresh things here to me, and it's been a while. Especially after the patch, we haven't seen like the BB core anymore. Like even his win rate actually dropped quite significantly. But hold on, wait, let me check that. Da-da-da. Top with the. Yeah, it's not gonna be a very easy. It's not gonna be an easy picking for these guys. No way. There's just so much regen coming out of it as well, and they doesn't really have to worry about Iron Shot. Like the bristle just had to get the sustain from the IO. It just goes up to it, breaks the creep with the Iron Shot, and just pretty much it with the quill spikes. Yeah, IO has to go, and I'm not sure how they're gonna get their hands on the IO. The goo stacks, the minus armor is also absolutely insane, especially now since you already got the ultimate relatively early. Yeah, the BB's current win rate is just only 47.26%. It actually drops quite significantly compared to before, but you know, like I said, excited to be proven wrong because you get to learn something new every day. But like I said, that top side is such a high sustainability lane. Like maybe with the Vendetta, you could try to get the kill on IO. I think that should be easy. Or maybe the IO overextends and will tank a little bit too much damage. But the bottom side, ready? Gotta slowly poke them down, and of course out of Eno's Shadow Poison stacks. Get one too many stacks, and then you can actually die. Actually, you will actually die. Still a lot of decent amount of damage. I think this is also a decent game as well. Oh no, wait, I'll admit. Couple of trades here and there, like I said, you know, Shadow Demon. Sorry, Shadow Fiend. Oh, we got 2 Shadows in the same team. Hey! But yeah, so Shadow Friends. my said rename the team name, right? Like Team Shadow. Shadow and Friends. Or the Shadow family, you know, that's a lot of cool name. On top side, they were able to get pretty close to get on Kai too. Sorry, on France in this case. Maybe tanked a little bit too much damage. Yeah, Quill Spice. I believe he only had 2 points in quills. Is it? Yeah, 2 points in quills. So okay, yeah, not able to really brush off the double iron shell just yet, especially if it's level 2 now. But last year wise here, the entire Dire team course is absolutely on top of that. Bottom side, Dark Willow, gotta really take care about that. But he actually go for the destruction of the Dark Willow instead of the Tiny here, so they get a couple of points in. Sadly, not enough stacks for the Shadow Poison, so not gonna be able to pick off a Breakable here. He's completely unbreakable at this current moment. Really, like I said, it's a very slow lane for the Tiny. Like this is pretty much like the standard place for Tiny, just like a couple of hits here and there, especially once he gets his shard, then only where his grab tree will be unlimited here. But good rotation for the post force. Okay, they actually get the kill on top of Mute. But of course, Spike Carapace stuns them in place. But then again, here comes the disruption to try to buy the next amount of time, but the damage is a little bit too significant. They do manage to get the kill here. Maybe on top of Sabi, they can get a couple of points, but he has the Fairy Fire. Skill is slowly coming off cooldown here, but just not gonna take the chance. Not gonna take the risk. Falls back, Earth Spike comes in, he gets the stun off. He does have to scream, and will die, double kill as well.
Perfect.
Although the Court would get the EXP for the double kill first before she fell, so a slight EXP lead for him, I guess. But good rotation now coming from the next. Like, really need to at least give a little bit of breathing room for the corp against the Shadow Fiend. Not an easy one. I mean, if you could keep the Shadow Fiend in check early, then I think it should be fine. Oh, nice timing with the rotation. This is what I'm saying, right? Corp, comparing to the Shadow Fiend, has a much better mid-rotation timing. Doesn't even need to be so dependent. Doesn't need to be so dependent on the ultimate. And best part about it, when your lane is like somewhat of a high nuke combination like a Tiny as well, it just makes things a lot more easier. I mean, if everyone do recall, Tiny used to be able to just one-shot supports with just the toss avalanche combo alone. Maybe some with a one right click or two, but I mean, we're going down, right? Like from avalanche toss into a tree throw combo. Now it's like avalanche toss, tree throw, and then a couple of hits, then only tree throw. Yeah. Well, it's not as high, but it's still pretty significant. You're still being able to brought down a person to half HP. Oh, Dawn Crown is going to be pretty good. What? Coincidentally, was able to get a beautiful two-man Earth Spike in the end. Into the avalanche, not into the rain. Do they have a poison dagger? I don't think so. If they had, they probably could keep up with the hunt, but no. No poison dagger on the corp there. Spike Carapace is going to be annoying. The Iron Shell. Like I said, double Iron Shell, 3 points into Iron Shell, and it's double. Woo! Let me tell you something. Now even France is also going to have a hard time trying to clear out those waves.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, buddy, it hurts. I know. Last is still pretty okay. Like it's very. I don't think that's why we can see a little bit more confidence in the next SSC, right? When you have this kind of lanes where you're like, all right, there is absolutely no way Eri could die to beat it. There's like no way. And even if things get dicey, right, there's always Surge on the Darkseer, and there's literally nothing they can do about it. That's why you see Nyx has a little bit more freedom to go around for the roaming. Go for a couple of rotation, which I think is a lot more counter. I think this is something that a lot of teams in the past also, or even currently now, teams, whether it's in pubs or not, suffers as well, where the indecision to decide whether is it okay for me to roam now? Will my core be safe? Most of the time, you just don't get that option because the core sometimes is like, depending on the lane matchups, you'll be like, all right, great, that's a high kill lane. I can't leave it. If I leave, my core will die, and it's going to elevate the opposing team's core. But in this case, this is also one of the few rare cases where we're like, all right, my core won't die. The opposing team also pretty much won't die. It's a pretty stale lane. It's a very static lane for the top side. Don't think we'll see much action here unless a gank comes in. Good timing, but selling the Bramble. Really good to deny their escape route, but they still have they have other options, and BB is pretty fast though. Got really good offensive wards and defensive one as well. Nyx should be able to get his Vendetta shortly too, since we already see like Darkseer is going to be hitting level 7. Oh no, he needs the EXP run. Back to Darkseer. Okay, actually, he's almost getting his mech too. Like once he gets his mech, then things is going to be pretty fine. They lost, deny lost, the disruption, the BB's currently in prime position to go for the slow. Everything comes in, including the Doom on top of the Darkseer as well. Although nice timing with the Bramble here, but the BB is still within vicinity and will try to slowly whittle them down. So he needs to try to get at least one more hit before the Doom secures it. Nope, not the Doom, but France himself will be the one to put the final nail on the coffin here for the Darkseer. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? This is Doom at its finest. You Doom a guy, you Doom anybody, then they all pretty much die here. Goes back to the bottom lane. Although he doesn't have the Doom, not going to be able to kill the Tiny for it. I mean, Tiny is also pretty much a strength hero, so he's going to be able to be durable enough. But whoa, Blink Dagger already on the Shadow Fiend already. That's insane to me. Oh yeah, I forgot. He has doubled the last hit of the Corp. Remind me again how crazy this game is, right? Blink Dagger in less than 10 minutes of the round. I mean, yeah, it's a mid laner, but that is some insane farming. One more hit in. Nah, sadly, he pops the Shadow Realm. Oh, it's fine. Can't really get the kill for that one. Oh, but the Vendetta looks good. Disruption to go for the saves. He got the shield rune. Oh, dude, now that I think about it, it's also... What? Wait, how? Oh, okay, maybe he went to the neutral camp, so then he died for it. you know, still surviving well. He actually tanked out the core ultimate on the Sonic Wave. You know, now I think about it, it's also a pretty nasty combination. Very similar to how like Bane, like it's a very nasty combination seeing that the disruption playing the Shadow Demon, play the disruption into the Shadow Phase ultimate. Hey, the double trouble, man, the double shadows here.
Is under attack.
Really pairing off each other actually is not bad. Disruption into the Requiem, right? Into the Shadow Feed Requiem, which is what we saw just now in the middle lane.
Radiant's middle tower.
Pretty devastating combination. Relatively similar to like what we've seen in the past with the Bane and the Mirana. Support combination where you Nightmare into the arrow. This is a pretty cool thing. I think we haven't seen much synergies like this in a long time. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like we've seen recently, like the Rod of Athos into the hook, or the Pit of Malice into the hook. Yes, we've seen those, but those didn't seem as intricate compared to like you know, like Nightmare into the Sacred Arrows or Disruption into the Requiem. That was actually a pretty cool thing. Bottom side, yeah, Tiny is like nothing to worry about it. Doom is also going to be pretty much farming this space here. If things get started, and I think it's not because of the fact that they don't want to kill, it's just more like they have to just respect it, right? Both the strength heroes, Breakable, let's be honest, you're most likely going to be the one to die if you guys were to initiate point, especially with the Doom. So I think the Tiny is just like, you know what, just once in a while, check on me, see if everything is okay at the bottom side. Other than that, you just help roam around because the Shadow Fiend is just completely uncontested here. I mean, we saw S was main next just now who was trying to do it. On the top side, Airy. Pretty slow game. Despite the 3k goalie, but we do see the smoke coming up from both the Quark, Willow, and the next Assassin. And it looks like going to be engaging on top of the dome at the bottom side. Most way the Vendetta managed to break it. Oh, he managed to outdo out of the Earth Spike as well, but then again, not going to be able to outrun the Sonic Wave, but he does manage to get the Duma into the Demonic Purge. Can he get the Requiem off, and he will be successful. The Corp dies. Can he get a couple of boys as well? It looks like to be ready. He tried to go for the TP off here. There's no more disruption here, unless it's going to be on the shooter cooldown. He's going to be able to outrun it. But can it be the same for Breakable here? Ayu comes in for the TP. Will be sent back home, says, unfortunately, because he actually came down for the assistance here. I think one of the beautiful thing about having global capabilities is just the fact that you're able to reinforce your team at any time here. Oh, Tiny goes to the quick DC. Got a Soul Observer. Do you think it's going to be the mouse thing again? Is it the mouse for the Tiny here? Ah, okay, PC. It's not the mouse. All right. No, it's fine. You know, while we're at it, we can actually take our time to recollect like what really went down so far. So although kill score has been pretty straightforward and standard, I love this, right? He already knew he was going to die. The disruption goes for the same, but he actually go for the Doom first. He actually went to get to the Doom. He knows he's gonna die, but might as well just do as much damage as much as possible. And that's one of the few beauty when you have the Io in your team, right? Or like whether it's Dawnbreakers, Io, Spectres, Nature's Prophet, anything with global capabilities, right, is always something that's always welcome in the team. Yeah. So Io? Oh no, Breakable. I mean, Airy doesn't have the wall. Maybe he can Surge. Could try to save. Io has no ultimate as well. Yeah, it's still on cooldown. Is he restarting the PC? Well, it's good to think about it as well. And Io is definitely going to be a problem here. Like he's also going to get the Holy Locker, and Holy Locker also got buffed. I mean, not in this patch, but like a few patches ago, it's been a pretty great item. Something like an item that Undying also love to utilize as well. We haven't seen Undying for a while. We see it from time to time, but not really well utilized. I mean, compared to the other heroes that we have with the competition they're up against as well. It's pretty hard to bring certain heroes back to them. Not because they're bad, they're actually good. I think we have a lot. I think currently in Dota, we have a lot of good heroes. It's just a matter of there's always going to be a better hero. So I think in some cases we even see certain heroes that was not so well portrayed even by stat wise, and we rarely see that until that one player brings about and remind people saying the very hero which you disregarded end up being your folly here. And when that example was recently, which I was watching in one of the Road to the International, where nothing to say, and another player brought back the Tinker. And that was, I mean, of course, the drafting makes sense as well. It was an all melee lineup. The Tinker was absolutely perfect. But the Tinker's facet is insane. Like, it's not to say that, you know, like I said, there's always a better hero. But it's not to say that Tinker and all these other heroes are like out for the count. No, they're just, it's a matter of whether the drafting can utilize them or not. And the Tinker I saw so far with the innate ability, woo!
Is under attack.
Sorry, not the innate ability, transmorphigation. I think that's what it's called. Basically, it's the ability where if Tinker with his defense matrix, if he sustains a certain amount of damage, he's able to blink wherever he's facing. Yes, it's like an additional blink dagger, but the only difference is that it's controllable, so he can somewhat control where he's going to be blinking to, which is absolutely insane to me.
Has fallen.
And now with the new Tinkers as well, like you go for the Scepters, you go for the BKBs, you're pretty much untouchable. Sure, your rearm doesn't reset your items. Yes, that's the unfortunate one. But now with the new Tinker place, it's just so crazy. You just can't catch him. He's even harder than before. Speaking of catching, we're finally back into the round, and it seems like Household Warriors are intending to catch someone in the fray here, and that's Founds Eno here. He's gonna be initially Earthspike into the chain, into the avalanche toss, into the bramble for good measure here. He dies, he falls for 26 seconds here. He's gonna be respawning ever so soon as well. And friends, he doesn't care. He already has a scepter, and he's already going to town. No shot on the Dark Widow just yet. Oh, I mean, it's relatively early to get the shot, let's be honest here, but for the time being, he doesn't really have it yet, so doesn't really have to worry about the bramble. Now the BB showing the existence of the scepter here. You also need to take into account of the amount of damage he can do as well. Tiny is probably the only one that can somewhat withstand at least two combos from the BB here. But other than that, I don't think anyone else can. Like, the Willow will die, the Corp will probably run, the same goes to the Ducks here. Nynx, you probably could stun him, but the damage will still go through with the Spike Carapace. Like the damage types will still go through with the Spike, with the Quill Spray from his scepter. Anyway, here comes the roam. The Nynx once again on the hunt, with the smoke alongside the Dark Wheeler as well. Io was also going to be able to do an offensive warning, was able to get a decent view on the radius side, and it's Shadow Fiend. Not only is he on top of the net, but I was wondering what his item is going to be like as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, quick TP to the mid side, going back to the farm. No time wasting. Bottom side, Airy is counteract. A setup once again, disruption into the Shadow Fiend as well. No way for the Nynx Assassin to run. A bottom side commits the Doom. No way for Airy to run. There's really no point. You can't lifesteal out of it. You can't even heal out of it. It's just insane amount of damage. You just can't do anything about it. Doom is just that good. I mean, the hero and the ultimate. Oh, terrorized to the bottom of the attack, forces Mew to fall back, but then he's doing decent amount of damage to the raid. But guess what? The whole team is here with the IOTPs. I want to see if they can get a couple of more. Ready to respawn. But not respawn TPs, and gonna be coming back into the fray. Area is about 10 seconds away. And then here comes Nynx. He gets the Vendetta on. His goal is Eno. Gets the sound off into the Mana Drain, but then they get the Requiem. It's just as loud as the Sonic Wave. Absolutely sending them all home. An absolute team is a Milton's like, hey, Stevie. Hey, what you say about staying back and being sent back to the fountain? I might. Absolute destruction there, my god. Oh, Sunshine Kaya. Okay, so this is alright, so this is gonna be the magic SF. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the Arcane Blink. Actually, he might not even need, I mean, yeah, Arcane Blink is always great, but like, not needlessly rush. Feels like the disruptor can, sorry, not the disruption from the Shadow Demon is gonna be the one that set things up for you as well. But let's just take a quick look. So, expected Vendetta and the Greed. The Requiem, I don't think he could have, like, I don't think Mute could have predicted the CB to be flying. I think his goal was just to try to impose the fear to at least try to keep the Shadow Demon alive while also trying to get the kill out of it. He didn't expect CB to be just blinking also for the Greed, you know, so. And that was a little bit unfortunate one, but you know, hey. His score's not too far behind, but the goal difference. 8,000 goal lead, you know, that's a massive one. It's over. SF has just been, his network is just scaling out of proportion here. He was like 9k before that mid fight. Now he's like 12k. Oh, he got a good sentry. Absolutely melts away the next assassin. Just couldn't really find any other openings. It's just that difficult. He walks in the lane, he's pretty much dead already. I'm sure you can buy some time with spike carapace, but like, you know, that's pretty much all you can do. SF is only about 700, yeah, 700 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter. Access up to behind, you got the inv. What is that damage? Jesus! The man literally exploded. He was sent back to the Shadow Realm.
Radiant's top tower is
God.
under attack.
And now the whole team is like wondering, is it a Shadow Blade SF or not? But no, it's just an inv rune, just casually. And don't even get me started on France. France he's been casually farming. Sure you got the you need the Silver Edge. I mean, yeah, sure, Shadow Blade great, you break the BB. But you also need the damage to really like pile upon it. Unless the IO dies, I think. IO needs to go. Actually, a lot of people need to go. The win condition of House of Warrior is just as straightforward. Everyone needs to go. The IO needs to die. The Shadow Fiend needs to die. Then only then we can try to count the Shadow Fiend also needs to die. All the shadows. Dude, can you imagine? Like, observe, like everybody, seriously, guys, can you imagine? We had all the perfect shadow. We had the Shadow Demon, we had the Shadow Shaman, we had the Shadow Fiend. Do you have any other shadows? Actually, no, I don't think I think we only got like 3 shadows. Yeah, I think we only got like 3 shadows. Like three heroes that only have shadows in their name. You know, maybe in the future we might get the dream full 5-man shadow line. I mean, we had the blue team, we had the green teams. We've seen it before, like 3 green heroes and 5 blue heroes before. Yeah, I've seen that before. But never shadows. But speaking of which, members of House of Warriors are sticking to the shadows as they are engulfed in the smoke of disappearance. Trying to scout out for prey. Hunting in the jungle. They spot the IO though. In the prime time, they pop the surge in, they're trying to go for the run in. Try to play a run away before it's too late. Instinct gets breakdown into the vacuum as well. They try to find it into the IO as well. The Brahman is trying to set up into the Thorn Crown. Sonic Wave fully committed, but the IO instantly brought back the HP like it was nothing. IO finally dies, totally fine. BB still stands strong. Friends forever. Hashtag forever, ladies and gentlemen, as IO comes in to save, and now France comes in and say, you wanna kill my friend? I'm gonna make it hurt. I'm gonna make you cry. A triple kill is secured on their side. An absolute prize for his friend's life. Oh no! Oh man, I feel you should just right click for that one. I feel you could have gotten that one. Oh wow, BB. On top of the lifesteal mass as well. God. Absolutely insane. Look at the IO. Just keep your eye on the IO, right? Instantly brought back. Like all their efforts, futile. Sonic Wave, gone. Avalanche, gone. Everything just gone. Absolutely wasted. It feels so bad and it hurts so much as well. Like when you like committed for everything just for it to result to nothing. Like, it hurts. At this part, oh dude. That life steal he's getting out from his item. Oh, it's just keeping him alive. Glorious, I tell you, man. Glorious. Man, BB, I swear to God, man, you gotta treat your IO support to a meal, man. I feel supports are not getting enough love, you know, from the course, you know. The supports are like, you know, doing everything they can for the team. They're dying for the team. They're setting up for the team. They're stacking for the team. I feel like they're not getting enough love, you know, like. I know if Otomo was here, he'll agree with my statement. He's pretty happy about it, but yeah, France is crazy. I take it back. Is BB called back? I mean, it looks pretty good in this game, but you know, everyone has their ideals and everything. So, but right now he's totally dominating. Yeah. You don't even want to high five your supports. Come on, BB, really? You don't want to high five your supports? That's sad. That's low. That's low. And Harry back to the farm. Can't even get his guardian
Radiant's
Greaves
bottom
out here.
tower is under attack.
Try to force out the blink first.
Dire's top
I think he
tower
feels like the
is
team might
under
be lacking the initiating you're looking for. That could be right as well. Like, since Darkseer was not pretty difficult for him to really get into the fight. He's usually just running into the fight. The blink definitely makes things a lot more easier for initiation. But they're gonna leave the Roche to the baby while they go on some bug hunting for the next assassin. I'm gonna be able to find the Nings, but they are. Oh, they did find the Nings. I heard the Doom. I believe they also committed the Doom with somebody as well. Well, is the Nings dead? I believe he is. The demonic purge into 4 stack. That's a dead Nings. But what about the top side? Oh, looks like the Doom was committed on top of Rete, and Rete was able to. And don't call me God. I won't call you God, buddy. Don't worry. You are playing like a God, but I won't call you God. I'll listen to your name, buddy. Well, the Doom was able to get the kill on the Tiny. I mean, of course, with a little bit of assistance from the IO Global Ultimate alongside with the BB for reassurance.
Radiant's top tower
But yeah, they
is
have
under
total
attack.
control of the map. Map control, showing so much dominance. So much comfort as well. As if like it's their own backyard. Just walking right in.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There. Also got the shard as well, so additional goo, additional stacks for the quills. We'll be able to casually take this tower. I don't think they really have a real answer to this. Do they?
Radiant's middle tower
Like I
is
said,
under attack.
they need to melt the IO. IO is definitely somewhat of a problem. Do they spot the SF? It feels like they know. Okay, they dropped the sentry. Yeah, okay, they're like, the smoke broke. He's here. Someone's here. He got the slow. He got the stack out. He also has the Aegis hand, so he doesn't mind really dying here, but without doing. Oh, what? Blink into the race. Of course, the BB does finally die in the end. He managed to get the break off from the Shadow Blade as well. But here comes the Shiva. He did manage to slow things down. Tiny still, but Red is still hitting like a truck. You get the disruption out, go for the save. Here comes the Requiem as well to try to force them back. Blinks into it, absolutely melts them away with all these double Requiems as well. Holy cow. My whole screen just like literally their whole screen just covered in absolute pitch darkness. If only if I had the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 or G6, that would look absolutely amazing to me. But you know, maybe you guys can actually check it out and get one for yourself next weekend. But either way, that is insane coming from Mute is probably on a whole other level in terms of the heroes. I would love to see him playing an elusive hero. Like, don't get me wrong, all these right-click heroes are pretty great, but I would love to see him like playing an elusive hero like Storm Spirits, Void Spirits. I feel like all this will be pretty great in terms of Puck. I feel like he's just one of those players where he make all those like high skill heroes look so simple. Oh, what a Doom. I'm sure you get a nice 2-man Earth Spike, but like, dang, what a Doom. Force the caught the buyback, she comes back in and instantly blinks into her own demise. All right, cool. That's a dead co-op. She's really living up to the name Queen of Pain. And now they're trying to, now the entire fight ensues. They want to try to get his feet, they get a couple of ball here. No Doom on the other hand here, but the Doom was actually trying to lock him down with the Infernal Blade, but will not be able to connect. The Rays on the other hand, Shadow Fiend jump, Mute, blinks into the dens of the Lions here, or actually he is the Lions himself. He pops out the wreck here once more as he comes back a cooldown. Because of Receptor, it all comes back again. Forces out the buyback here. They are well prepared into the IOTPs here. Finds no one. Wall drops down. They want to see if they can get with a couple of balls. They get the Bramble into the vacuum as well. But the Doom goes all the way for the main supports. Goes into the Shadow Realm here, but they will not be able to survive. Mute gets cancelled out by the IO here, so no further heals. And Radiant's going to be able to get the pick off. The gold they already earned for that fight was 2,300. But you know, we'll talk about that a little bit later on. The Nix Assassin, who just bought back, might just end up being a dieback in this case. He gets slowed, he gets poisoned. Who gets a pick out? He gets the stun from the Centaur picked out by the Devourer on the Doom. And the buyback becomes a dieback, and all team members, all household warriors will fall. Now I'm gonna get a couple of more here. This is massive. Just keep your eye on the Shadow Fiend, right? He commits one, refresher, and blinks back in to maximize duration. Everyone got hit by it, and everyone succumbed to it. Amen to that, man. That's the... But this is unfortunate. You see, like, he got the IO, wanted to try to go for the heal, but he got brambled, and and Shadowfiend walked out of the range. So he lost the heal. Probably could have survived, but still totally fine. Like that's a lot ago. Rede, the tiny, he got 2,300 just from killing the Shadowfiend. That's like a bling dagger. A bling dagger in a second. Quick money change. I wonder what he buy with it.
Dire are scanning.
Wait, he went for the Sansa and Yasha? Did he? Oh, they found the IO. Smokes breaks. Doom walks in, they spot him out. You got the Doom off on top of the docks here, and literally the Bristleback. If it's not the Shadowfiend, then it's the Bristleback. Also just melting them all away with the Quill Spike. Quill Spray, really? Toss them back into enemy lines here, but I think he's been slowed down by the amount of goo stacks that he has on his head, reducing all kinds of mana. Co-op just doesn't have the damage, has no choice but to have to blink out of it. What about the Tiny though? Can he get out of it? Sadly, he will. And will be safe and sound. There is no Doom though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he did win for the Sansa Yasha. Okay, interesting. All right. Shadow Realm. Oh my god.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's gonna be a BKB and literally nothing they can do about it. So if you notice, all the majority of the damage coming from House of the Warriors are all magics, are all spells. One BKB and everyone's like pretty much can't do a thing to mute at all. Nothing. Pretty much can just watch him and and as mute just smiles with glee as he explodes everybody. I mean, sure, yeah, Tiny hits him like a truck for sure, but like, hey. Yeah, Scorching is good, like the shot is always fantastic on the Doom.
Is under attack.
But does that mean everyone has a shot? Oh no, the Shadow Demon, does the Shadow Demon has a shot?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, okay.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, that was good. You can actually like re-cleanse somebody if necessary. Do. Well, that is the high ground. Friends was like walking with 3,000 HP as a Bloodstone and a Lord's Orb. And of course, to make matters worse, there's an IO who's like ensuring that he has almost immortality.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, well, that was interesting. The Doxy actually blinks into it, but actually didn't really get the vacuum out of it. But of course, fantastic Rakiel coming for the side for the Shadowfiend with the BKB. There's no answer with it. They can't stop it or lock him down. They found Rede. They hit him with the Infernal Blade. They want to see if they can get a couple of balls, but the BKB is still pretty much activated as this is the first BKB. And now this could potentially be a Rampage. Will they give it to him? That's the real question here. And Mute. And looks like the BB is tanking in the tower for the Shadowfiend, but no one is coming in. He's nowhere near about to get the assist to get the kill for the Rampage here. So no. Sadly no Rampage, but he's still fine with it. He got the double rage, but he's going to be able to blink out of it in time. Are they diving for it? Will they die for it? Nah, I don't think so.
Radiant's top barracks is
Fine.
under
They
attack.
got the Rex. They got the objective. Now they hit the throne. They believe they can end the game, and they will. Force out the glyph for the tier 4, so this is going to be pretty much all the glyphs left. One Curse Crown is going to be really great, but a great save coming from the Disruptor, coming from the Disruptor Eno here. 2-man stun with the Earth Spike, but the IO is keeping that Doom alive, and well, the Nings literally unable to withstand the damage of the BB here. Thank God for the Yoga Cloud, going to be able to bounce it, but the BB doesn't care about the Fountain here. The Rakium, the double Rakium comes in, absolutely blows up majority of the teammates here, but he does die in the end here. Still a lot of gold. He's worth 2,000 gold again. Shadowfiend is like a walking gold mine here. Oh, he lost the tether. The I lost the tether on the BB, so I'm not going to be able to give it to the additional heals he's looking for here. They got the Rax. There's an all-out brawl. Force out the BKB, but he needs to go back in. But most likely gonna leave the Doom back home, and just the IO goes in. Yeah, let's see. She might bring back. Oh man, yeah, he did bring back the Doom. But Mio is also within the vicinity. Now this is gonna hit the towers. Look at that. Tiny illusion killing the breakable. Got the Doom and the Tiny, you got the Host Storm from the Centaurs as well. Good timing with the Terrorize, but Mew comes in with the counter BKB here. They want to see if they can get a couple more, but now it's time for them to hit the disruption to try to go to the stage. Sonic Wave was able to connect on top of Eno, but there's the Mac. Mac on top of the 10 of the eye. So he's going to be able to keep Eno quite alive for quite a while. So I got the Glimmer to try to go to a decent amount of save. Doom comes in with the stun with the Centaur stun as well until the Inferno Blade, but before he can actually connect it, there was a quick blink coming for the core. Ready? Try to find an opportunity to try to slap it as much as possible, but just can't find the opportunity. And Eno comes in with the tiny illusions here, and now he's slowly clobbering them as much as possible here. The name's gotta be careful. Tiny illusion does hurt for real. And now second round of Requiem. He blinks in to get the maximum amount of damage, but he gets stunned by the Cursed Crown here. Tossed into the fountain here. That's the tether coming for the IO here, but Sally, there's a little bit too much damage for him to withstand. Vacuum, 2-man vacuum into Lana. So get the overcharge. Can he get the TP out though? Eno will succeed. But the same can be said for IO. What a long drawn fight here. Has it benefited them? I say in terms of gold, yes. SF was worth like 2,000 gold every time he died. IO not so much, but like the Doom, yeah, mostly the SF. Man. The Doom was also pretty costly. Like he was like worth 1,000 plus gold, but the SF. The second time he died was like 2,000. That's insane to me. 2,100 specifically, because I think it was like 400 plus 1,700, so 2,100, I guess. Now finally, with 2 ranks out of the picture and 2 tier 4s. Actually, no, 1 tier. No, yeah, 2 tier 4s. All that's left is just currently just the bottom lane before Megas. Yeah, the fight went on longer than it's supposed to be. Yeah, completely exploded. There was nowhere safe in the fountain. And speaking of the BB just sustaining with just the Bloodstone. Oh my god. Kills the names, has a free gem on the ground. They find Ready. He was able to break the BB here as well. But the break didn't last for too long here. Now they try to go for the next hunt. They got the Tiny, they find him, they get the Doom. Not really able to doom the core, but it's still 35. The damage is still significant and will kill both of the main cores. There's still buyback on their hands as well if they wanted to commit for it. Now they're making their way downtown, walking fast. Try to end this throne fast. Okay, no, enough for the second. Can't really get Megas. Still need to break the bottom tier too, but here comes the buyback. They managed to get on top of the BB, they managed to go for the break. The Shasha comes for the quick save into the Shivas on top of Ready. 2-man Earth Spider, that's really great. And the Doom, before he can even pop the BB, he will die. But the BB, absolute going ham with the Quill Spray here. Instantly melts away 3 teammates who's within close proximity. France is currently a living shotgun here, and anyone who was close enough for him will be instantly melted away. On the side, they find a Tiny, absolutely exploding on massive proportion here. 4 cores are dead. They find the co-op here as well. They get the full 5-man team wide. GG is the call. And now they make their way through, ladies and gentlemen. Your second grand finalist, Rage Haven. Yeah. It's such a very dominant manner. And now here's the interesting thing, right? So while we have seen Mute's Shadow Fiend, and now here begs the question, who is the better Shadow Fiend? Because I believe Loi Esports mid laner also was able to win one of the rounds with the Shadow Fiend, and he was just as scary. But he was the right click asset instead of the magical one. So this is gonna be very interesting to see. But Mutes, I think everyone really played their part. Like understanding where's their role in the game here. They didn't really want to drag things out. They were just always looking for combat. Always looking for contest. If there's nothing to get out of it, then it's always back to the farm. But this fight was the crown jewel. This was the crown jewel for our dear IO, man. I don't care what people say, but that is a save of the century. Was it necessary? I say dang right. That is such a wolf of a save. See, he was able to get three members out of it in the process, yeah. Oh, this is the other one, the cool one. This is the first release of the refresher. Oh, it's instantly like literally blew everyone's mind here with the double record. And it worked so well too because he also had the scepter here. Oh, that's cool. But it was just total domination by Racing. There was a lot of control. They didn't really like it wasn't the kind of thing where you see a team and you be like, okay, yeah, they're not sure what to do. They're just going back to the farm. No, it's pretty fast paced. They knew that the kind of lineup that they had, they can't afford to like really drag it out. If they had the lead, they cement the lead. If they had the control, they get more control. Although yeah, there were some greedy moments where they're like diving fountains and fighting. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that one. I have to say, players will be players. You just want to like you want to flex a little bit at that moments, right? Especially when you actually work hard to actually achieve those moments. But still totally fine. It was sad that the Doom died relatively early, but then the BB, everyone just lined up perfectly for the Quill Spray. They all just fell like dominoes and like flies. Yeah, I mean it's like 20-5. Okay, I'm just gonna call it here and now. BB carry is a special case thing. I feel it's a very special case situation. I don't think it's something where you can always just like bring it up on the fly here, but in this game, Rage Haven really outdid themselves. What a performance, regardless. Well deserving to solidify in this as our second grand final this year. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we finally have our two teams in the grand final as they go head to head with each other. But of course, with that being said, we're going to be taking a quick short break. But while you're taking this break, also do take the time to check out some of Samsung's release 2024 monitors here, especially the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, which is basically a 32-inch monitor with 240 Hz. It also has a response time of 0.03 ms, and of course, it has an absolute fantastic refresh rate with the 240 Hz. It also has bright highlights, stunning colors, and it's much more smoother and blur-free gameplay because it is utilized. It's not an LED monitor; it is utilizing OLED technology as well, and it also comes with the OLED glare-free technology, so to really maximize your gameplays in terms of lighting, and of course, with the OLED, with Odyssey, with Samsung, you're gonna always get the best performance and immersive gameplay. But with that being said, while you're taking a look at that, also take the time to refresh yourself because after this, we're gonna have the grand finals to see who will represent Philippines. So don't go in for too long. More Dota 2 action and our grand finalists will be coming to you guys after this.
You know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I flow so pure. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I flow so pure. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I flow so pure. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I flow so pure. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I flow so pure. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show, be fun. I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. You know when they click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system is about to be a serious Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun.
Salutations, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League for the Philippines Regional Qualifiers. I'm Landon, also known as Yonli, and today I'm going to be bringing you guys all the action for our grand finalists. It's Championship Sunday, and we are definitely going to be crowning a champion here today. But of course, first things first, just to bring you guys up to speed, just in case if you guys somewhat missed out anything as well. This is a Samsung event, and this is actually dedicated to our young talents in each of the respective regions, 6 regions in particular as well here. So them being Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia, and of course Philippines themselves, which is currently right now. So we have, and of course, with that being said, we're also going to be bringing up the brackets just to show you guys what you have been missing throughout the entire day here. So first things first, we had two semifinals going back to back here. First of them being was Hev and Shoulders versus Loy Esports, where they were able to take a win after going through all three games here. And then we just finished up our semifinals too, where it was Household Warriors versus Rage Haven. In other words, we have our two grand finalists after the semifinals. So while these two teams, they went neck to neck, head to head with each other, we are finally reaching to the end of the line here, because only one can be crowned the representative and Philippines and the grand champion here as they make their way to qualify towards the playoffs. It's going to be a tough battle. I'm not going to lie, it's going to be a difficult one, because both these two teams have showcased their wits, their skills, and how they outmaneuver the enemies, their opponents. But we shall see whether whatever intel that they have, whatever research, all the practices will be put to the test in this final best of three. Yes, this grand final is going to be a best of three. It's not going to be your classic best of five. That will only be saved for the playoff grand finals itself. But with that being said, this it's just for you guys who just joined. Just to let you guys know, this so the Samsung Odyssey Cup was actually organized by Samsung as well, where it's mostly or literally primarily dedicated to all these young talents in each of the 6 regions as well, to not only to allow them to give them an opportunity to exhibit their skills, but also give them a good experience of what is it like to be the esports scene. And we also have a total. They also will give it a total prize for 10,000 USD. But of course, it's for the players, not for this regional qualifiers. For the players, a total prize of 10,000 USD. But the champion walks away with 4,000 USD. And let's be honest, we have our top 6 teams, and going down the line from 2,000 to 3,500 to 2,500 to 1,000 USD. Even the 5th and 6th place will still winners, or not really winners, but like the 5th and 6th place team will also walk away with 500 USD. So in other words, even if you weren't able to be crowned the champion of the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League, you're still going to be able to walk away with a little something for yourself. Grocery is not so cheap nowadays, ladies and gentlemen, but this is all thanks to Samsung for giving all these young talents such an opportunity. And you never know, it's also an opportunity for like esports organizations to find fresh talents as well. And this is usually how they get like all the intel from competitions such as this one. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally underway. This is the grand finals, our first drafting as well for our game 1 of our best of 3. And starting things off, getting rid of the Tiny, which is totally understandable. He's a little bit too flexible in terms of his positioning as well. Great support, great call. You gotta get rid of it. And I love the fact that they were also able to get some form of intel during our time and break throughout the entire day. Because like I said, not a lot of information to play off for these two teams or for all of our teams in this tournament to actually research upon. So they only get what they got from the streams, from the VODs that we have for during the tournament. So very quick to adjust. See the Brute Mother, we saw like Brute Mother being removed from the pool. We also saw Lone Droop also getting rid as well. One of the 2 heroes that we see from some of our players, which has been exhibiting exceptional performances, especially from Mute. But then again, we are very curious to see who's the better Shadow Fiend, right? Because we have seen both Mentally Broke, who was the mid laner for Lola Esports playing the Shadow Fiend, same goes for Mute from Rage Haven. Both utilizing different types of itemization or playstyle for Shadow Fiend. One was magic and one was physical. But we're interested to see how it goes and whether are they willing to let it through. And even if each who let it through and whoever was able to secure it first, what would be the pick against it? That's a lot of questions, a lot of theories. Let's quickly get back to the drafting. Pretty standard-wise. Io, understandable of his global capabilities. We usually see Io being banned out once in a while also in the scene. Shen also from time to time, very team specific, of course, being banned out. But of course, I don't think we see any Chen players in this tournament, so thank God for that. Haven't even seen Enchantress. I think Enchantress was also another post fight that wasn't utilized on any of the teams. Shadow Demon did see the rise. I was really happy about that because a couple of clockwork, some was let through, some even if it was not banned, it still wasn't picked up as well. But anyway, so far, majority is support. Some is respectable call bans, but other than that, it's just all mostly support. The third ban coming in for Rage Haven, this is going to be the one that takes a little bit of a while. Right, because remember, this is going to be the first priority pick. Dark Widow, understandable. Such a nuisance to deal with. even if you were to find some success, it's just so hard to deal with. And of course, Mute, without hesitation, without any doubt about it at all, he locks in the Shadow Fiend. Sure, I mean, of course, you can still play around safe lane or mid lane. So, I mean, safe lane Shadow Fiend has been a while. Mid lane has been pretty rare. You see it a lot in pops. Still dominating the pops as well. But now, even in the scene, we see Mute with it pretty adamant with the Shadow Fiend. So he's pretty confident about it. Like, regardless of who he's going to be up against, he's still going to be able to find this necessary space to either come back or dominate. Coming up, locked in for Lola Esports is going to be their support here. Most likely going to be a post 4 Rubik. I mean, we have seen post 5 Rubiks, but it's still up in there. I still think the post 4 Rubik is a lot more better. You have a lot more harass potential. There's a lot of good spells that's going to be potentially be able to be stolen from the opposing team. So it's great to have an Arcane Mastery. His skill Arcane Mastery always ensures that his spell stolers or utilizing of their spells will always be able to outrange or has more damage than them in the first place. Moving on to the next few event, Templar Assassin. It did take a while, but they finally banned it out as well. One of the few things that who can not only has a really great tempo, but also just flash farm as fast as possible. Even if the lane doesn't go well for Templar Assassin, you just give him like a few minutes in the jungle and he just bounced back with a Desolator with a Blink Dagger. It's really insane. And his shot allows his ultimate as well to give him the ability to silence. So it's pretty annoying to deal with. Might as well just ban it out of the way. It's been one of the few top bans. Pretty flexible mid or safe lane. Considering the Zeus, you just don't want to give them any free intel as well as high nuking as well. Pretty much, you can also pretty much outrange the SF when it just comes to just skill farming too. So you just do want to give that global sense. And like I said, Zeus is also one of the few top 3 best vision heroes alongside with Night Stalker and Slark. And speaking of Night Stalker, Loyal Esports is going to be getting rid of the Night Stalker themselves. When someone indicates to me that they want to try to pick in another channel hero, there's no Witch Doctor here. Do they want to bring another soft support that will usually have a hard time against the Night Stalker, like something like a Shadow Shaman? We also seen a few in the past like Shadow, not really Shadow Demons. I mean, Shadow Demons actually is somewhat I won't say a direct counter, but it's just someone makes it a nuisance for the Night Stalkers. Shadow Shamans, we have Crystal Maidens. Snapfire used to be it, but Snapfire slowly fall off, and it's very rare to see Snapfire unless you want to use it against the Phoenix Egg. But even with Phoenix Egg, not many teams, even the pro scene doesn't really utilize the Snapfire. They have their ways to play around the Phoenix Egg. So we'll see. If Lolo locks in another support, that's still totally understandable because, like I said, locking in the support doesn't really pivot your team to anything crazy, or doesn't ensure some game of success, but it at least still keeps your team cores in the dark, so you don't have to worry too much about being countered here or being pro-selected, unless there's a particular support that's high priority that you really want to lock in for yourself. But so far, we've been seeing a lot of those kind of supports being banned out. Shadow Demon is still in the pool. I think just the fact that having Shadow Demon in your lineup just somewhat locks in an idea or sends a message or a statement to your opposing team hey, you ought to pick Life Stealers, you ought to pick Ursa. So I mean, Sylvan has been long lost, but previously before this patch, Sylvan was one of the up and coming safe laners, and Shadow Demons was the direct counter because such a difficult hero to deal with. So Shadow Demons is also there, sends a message. Also doesn't give a lot of options for Loyal Esports, and you also get decent amount of saves. There's still Bat Rider in the pool if they want to utilize it. Great post 4. You can go mid with Bat Rider as well. Can Bat Rider win SF? I don't think so. But no, they lock in. They say it's fine. We want to go with tempo. We want to be elusive as much as possible as well. And Storm Spirit Facet allows also his Remnant to travel. So not necessarily the Storm has to be within the range to be picked up by SF here. So that Facet is going to allow it to secure a lot of farm, and especially get a decent amount of farm in the lane. So let's see whether he will pick up the SF for the Storm Spirit or not. But it's a good pick nonetheless. One of the best go-to. So is it an anti-mage game though? This is very interesting. I want to see at least the next 2 picks on Loyal Esports, because you see Storm Spirit, you pick AM. But then nowadays you can't do that. It is an option, but you just can't do that. So we'll see the next 2 heroes. If those heroes are literally susceptible to being literally destroyed by the AM, then I think it's a perfect AM game really. But we'll see from the side of Rich here whether they see the same way as I do. Not a lot left on the timer. They did lock in the Christmas and the Bara. I love the Bara. We haven't seen the Bara. there wasn't a good reason to pick up Barra because there's many ways to really disrupt the Barra, like the Brambles, the Clockwork Cogs. There's many ways to really deal with it. So, and with the Barra, although yes, you may not have the best, it's not the best support the lane because his
10
early lane
seconds
is
remaining.
really terrible unless you're like bashing like crazy. But unless you
5
bash it like made from
seconds
USA or
remaining.
something. But he is BKB piercing abilities, and as you scale towards the game, Barra will scale just as well. So answering the call, they're also going to be bringing the Phoenix in the line, which makes you feel like maybe Rich might want to ban out the mask, but unless they lock in the mask now, which yes, they will lock in the mask now. It's a great initiator, great combo with the Phoenix. This is exactly why I'm being paid for to be here. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much for the opportunity, regardless. But it's a great game. I think they have pretty round on it. Got a great
10
initiator.
seconds
Lane wise, I think if you want to have the Mars, I think Lola needs to ban out the
5
Ursas
seconds
because
remaining.
Ursa just absolutely wrecks the Mars. Even with the Rubik as your support, the Mars just can't withstand the damage like from a hero like the Ursa or like Lifestealer is pretty okay. I mean, like he doesn't like the Lifestealer, but the Ursa just hurts him a lot more. So both is susceptible to bans. Raise Havens still trying to figure out their final pick. They can opt to go for an offlane here, which I don't mind. There's still a lot of good
Radiant
offlane
team
picks here. Centaurs they go for the Doom instead, which is fine. Which I think is correct because like if you think of it this way, there's not really many people that can really lock down the storm. Like Root, the Root doesn't last for too long. Sure, you
10
can bash him,
seconds
so you
remaining.
can be pierced his altar on the storm, but you really want to lock him down
5
for good. So
seconds remaining.
Doom just does that. Even if the storm was to get the BKB just to counter out the
Dire
CM and
team
everyone
back.
else, the Doom is BKB piercing. The Bar's
Dire
ultimate is
team
BKB
back.
piercing. So you pretty much can ensure that the Storm Spirit will die. Like you basically send a message saying like, hey, you want to dive in? I'm gonna make sure that you're gonna punch you hard for it. So Storm's not gonna have he can't really just simply just dive in, not with the Doom around.
10 seconds remaining.
So they ban the Ursa. Rage Haven decides to ban the
5
Ursa
seconds
instead
remaining.
of the pick one themselves. I guess because they just don't want the Ursa to pair with the Doom. Yeah, Doom doesn't like the Ursas either. And of course, going according to the flow of things, then it will be Lola to be getting the pick first. So just didn't want to rule out the option. They ban out the Ursa, but same goes for Lola Esports as they ban out the Lifestealer here, which makes things a lot more comfortable for the mods. He said like, hey, you know what? You ban out the Ursa, I can ban out the Lifestealer, so now I don't really have to worry about too much thing about other things else here. They don't have. I have a concern because Rage Haven doesn't really have decent amount of egg hitters. But on the side of Lola Esports, there's a lot of magic
10
bursts,
seconds
and you need an
remaining.
egg hitter. So if they want,
Radiant
they can actually
team
opt to go
pick.
for Juggernaut. Like Juggernaut would be, for me, I believe that it will be a perfect pit. There's a lot of magic damage you can juke out with not only with your spin, with your first kill, but you also got a decent amount of sustain with your healing ward, and you can also hit egg pretty well. But it seems like it's not going to be SF mid. It's actually going to be. Okay, see now this is I shouldn't be surprised. Rage Haven has done this to me just now in the second series where they brought in the BB
10
the BB
seconds remaining.
the BB safe laner here. So okay, so fast-paced,
5
elusive.
seconds remaining.
There is no, and I somewhat agree with it too because like looking at Loyal Esports as a whole, they don't have a lot of like guaranteed stuns. Don't get me wrong, you still have the Storm Spirit second skill, but you don't see Storm Spirit going in first. That's like asking for trouble. Rubik's Lift, Spears of Mars is not really guaranteed.
Choose your hero.
Now that's a little bit better. Now you have a safe laner with the core. He's durable. He can take on the fights for quite a decent amount for long duration fights. His stun, of course, is not instant. It's still basically a projectile skill. It does travel, so that it's not going to be relatively simple to stop the puck. But then again, we have seen a lot of KS Knight recently picking up Orchids, and Orchid is a fantastic item. Not just on the CK, just for any of them, even for most of the offlaners also started picking up the Orchids as well. So this time it's not going to be a mute Shadow Fiend. I think the idea was if the lane was going well, then it would have been a mute Shadow Fiend. But since how the drafting is going, I think they decided to just switch
10
things up. They say, you know, that's fine.
remaining.
Let's just make things interesting. And with Shadow Fiend being the safe laner, even the Mars has to be slightly more concerned now because, as you all know, the more hits and more race combination, the more the more damage the Shadow Fiend is going to be outputting. So the Mask, got to be quite careful about that one. And SF has the most insane attack range, so that bottom lane gotta be really careful with that one. Mask with the Rubik, I think you can try to set things up, but of course you need to be within the range for it and hopefully you don't get punished. It is a CM combination, so usually Crystal Maiden in the laning phase has always been traditionally allowing to lead to high kill potentials. So they do need to take that into account as well. Lord Eastbourne and Rage Haven, they both have, I guess you can resolve themselves with the composition that they have. Although, yes, I'm still probably not just for Loyal Eastwood, I'm also still just as surprised at how unorthodox the drafting can be like for Rage Haven. When you feel like, even now, when you feel like things is somewhat set in stone, you feel like, okay, everything is going according to how it's supposed to be. You see like really unorthodox last pick, whether it's like BB safe laner or a Buck coming out instead. Like I said, SS is pretty flexible. Safe lane or mid lane. But I was really hoping to see Mute, but I think he just decided like it was a really good opportunity to bring the puck. But I gotta be careful though. There is ways to eventually the Storm will pick up the Orchids. Same goes for the Chaos Knight as well. I mean, he will also get his heal. It all does in the end. All comes down to how both the teams play out the game and see who's able to triumph from the other. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally jumping into the game here. It's grand finals for Philippines qualifier here at the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. It's Rage Haven on the Radiant side, Loyal Esports on the Dire, as they slowly make their way all smoked out, ready to go to see if they can find someone in full disarray. Nice Mute, SF first pick every game. Momo commending. Which is brave. Oh, Smoke's break. And then eventually gonna find Eno. You gotta be careful. Your Smoke did the timeout. It broke. But so did you break theirs as well. Managed to get the charge. He also got the bonus as well. Can he get out in time? It looks like he will not survive. He does manage to give first one away, but it's going to be a support for a core. Maybe make there two more or a third, another core. Illusionary all comes in and they're getting so much trade out of this. Great Haven not making things easy, and of course making their intention loud and clear. The fact that they are here to represent.
Make a nice snow angel.
They're going to be able to secure a lot of the bounties. Yeah, 4 if lucky.
The battle begins.
4 bounties. Oh no, oh no, 4 indeed. They got all 4 bounties and 3 pickups. Wow. I mean, hey, look on the prize side. Loy got first blood. Hey, that's something, you know. But of course, such a great start. Such a great start. Go command it, and of course, yes, Storm. And initially, assuming that it was going to be the FSF. With the SF mid, he actually went for the other facet instead, which I think is still totally fine. It still works in his favor. Like I think, like a lot of our heroes, while yes, we are somewhat 2 weeks into the 7.36 patch, I feel we're still somewhat learning on like the other facets' full potential. Sure, there are some heroes facet where it's a little bit more certain, you know, like the Dark Willow's facet. Like the Bramble will always going to be the better one over the Shadow Realm one. But there are some facets that still, for certain heroes, are still quite debatable also. Well, yes, France will be able to outpoke the Marcy's range. But he still also has the weakness of being a range hero, where the melee will always have slightly better in denying and securing creeps. But top side, dang, what is in the world happened here? I mean, yeah, Scorched Earth and Inferno Blade. Okay, that's cool. So he chose to go for full combat instead of going for the Devour. He decided to take the combat head on, which I think is pretty cool. I think it's somewhat necessary as well as you want to try to get the necessary amount of lead, but the charge, okay, you got the Chaos Bolt able to land on top of the Fire Spirit. He's going to be able to charge out to safety any time of the week, but then of course, like I said, you got to respect those Fire Spirits. Still one of the best level 1 abilities to have in the game. Highest damage too. Gotta look out for it. Reduce attack speed too, which is absolutely insane. Gotta look out for it. But you know, Chaos Knight, he has Chaos Strike. So although yes, it doesn't lifesteal back as well as it used to be after the nerf, but he actually can get some substantial back when he's hitting the creeps. Mute on the other hand, slowly getting poked out by the storm, but he did have to fall back a little bit as well because he is taking a little bit too much on the creep wave. In terms of last wise, he's actually securing a lot more. Actually, almost like a wave more from the same. But then again, this is also a massive wave. We see if he's going to be able to try to get as many demise as much as possible, but no, not needed. Storm Remnant doing absolutely so much damage. Icarus dives, no more charge. Can he get at least one hit in? But no, unfortunately not. Not close enough. And Scorchreaf is also in cooldown, so not going to be able to get the kill on Phoenix. I mean, this is someone to be expected as well, like, because Bara doesn't really have the best. Even it's even worse as a support Bara. But like, you don't, like, Bara doesn't necessarily have the best laning phase. But it's only fine. He's just here to get the initial level. Then after that, he's free to go wherever he wants to go. Doom is pretty self-sufficient. Oh, nice time with Chaos Ball. Actually, doing sure that the trap doesn't really pull through. Can the bash pull through though? The bash that feels like $1 million whenever it connects, man. The feeling is just that good.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pulling through. Mid's gonna be a very interesting connection. Like,
No angel.
slowly but surely, Insane is slowly losing out the trade here. But in terms of last season, at least, he is actually pretty equivalent to this one. And here comes the charge. Got the Remnant here. They're fully committed for this too. Got the hit, got the connection. Not enough mana, no way for him to run. And that's going to be a nice pickup to set the difference here. To break the ice between both Mute and Insane in the middle side. Corner on the other hand, like I said, not the scariest person to combat with. And now Rubik, it may not be the Mars, but France is definitely going to get ahead for this. He got the kill and is satisfied with it. And now Momo bullied out of the lane because of the Shadow Play. You definitely need a little bit of some assistance. Some rotation will be great to come in. Maybe the Phoenix will be nice. But the Storm might be a little bit better. But I don't think we're going to be seeing Storm anytime soon. But top side, we're going to see a couple of combat here. Now he's level 4. There's a couple of more points to Scorchreaf here. And slowly burning out the competitions. Sierra, gotta be careful. Scorchreaf also is about to time out soon. And Spirit Breaker once again will die. Literally scorch and burn. Didn't manage to get the pullback. He got the Infernal Blade in. Get some burn, some dot damage over time, but won't last for too long. And now with the Devour in hand, at least should be able to get some bonus passive from the side camps. Move forward, last hits. Yeah, Pocket should have been doing pretty great in the lane. It's to be expected. I think we'll see later on. Like lane-wise, oh, okay. Rotation coming in from the side of Uglier. Things are about to get quite ugly in the top side if not too careful. And not really the best. He does have the healing style. He heal quite a bit. Instantly comes in with the Scorcher Cell. Can he get into the range? He got the Frostbite. He got the Root. Although he has the Charge of Darkness, doesn't really connect on top of it as well. But it still doesn't matter. The damage is trying to pull through. He's trying to get a couple of hits in and get another Frostbite in. But then again, the Doom will also fall. But it's going to be in the favor of Sierra as well. But the bonus, at least the bonus he was able to pull through from the Chaos Knight falling here. And Uglier trying to buy some time. But the defensive TP coming in from Ren, from the Fade Bolt. 2 points to the Fade Bolt will be enough to nuke out the really soft support Crystal Maiden. And of course, the first clash. It started from the beginning when Mute had the bonus EXP from all those initial pickups. And then from a beautiful gang from the Spirit Breaker to ensure he had the level lead. And pretty much just with that alone, the third gang was also successful. Not a simple lane. And because it's also such an elusive hero like Puck, it's also very difficult for that to catch them also as well. Even with Rubik, with the range that he has, it's just not the right time. He just can't do it at this early stage of the game. Like Storm would most likely have to set things up for the Rubik, at least if they were to come for the gang here. Because I mean, but it's all too late. Puck is taking the lead for this one. And bottom side, we see the rotation coming from the Phoenix. The defensive TP comes in the line as well. Pops in the Arena of Blood here. Not able to find anyone else. Not able to connect the Spirit of Mars, but it doesn't matter. CM will fall, but it's going to be a support for a core anytime on the way. Let's see if they can cover the ball, but I think the Phoenix is going to be able to TP out the safety. That being said, a little bit of space has been created for Insane, a little bit of breathing room to try to get some farm in.
Snow Angel.
At least before the puck comes back. Could be an opportunity towards the top side if you want to try to get a couple of gangs in. But I think the Chaos Knight has already, like, or Mice in this case, already sent in the intel. Like, hey man, just focus on your farm in the jungle. I'm pretty satisfied at top. Nothing too crazy is happening. And if a fight were to ensue, he's supposed to win it out unless the Doom pops off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, mid-side, we're seeing quite the conflict here as the Crystal Maiden alongside the Rubik is also intertwining. We see the Charger Dynasty coming in. Nice timing with the lift to try to deny the charge to reconnect. But then again, the Silence coming in from mute. Pops in the coil as well. Big damage. He has the Illusional. And the bash of the Sentry on Eno was able to knock back the Storm to allow them to secure the picker. Not enough people, not enough time. The Crystal Maiden is here just to reinforce this in case. And he wants to look for a couple of pickups. Charge of Darkness connects beautifully. No lift to deny him, and mute again with a double kill. He's currently 5-0, by the way, in 8 minutes into the round. Bot side, finally we see the Phoenix coming with the Sunray. Rakium will be able to force back the Mars. Egg also going to be commencing, but will not find anyone to pause a Storm. TPs, flies in. At least they need to try to get something out of it. And Insane will. Good TP. Good TP coming from Insane. You can't waste an opportunity. Not with the egg, not with anything. You at least need to get some trade. At least they managed to get something. And that EXP and goals are great. Now Mice rotated down bot and saying, you know what, we just need to enforce. Man up, group up. Our team fight seems pretty solid. Let's just see if we can try to get something out of it. I think that's fine. Yeah, we need to trade the towers. Top tier 1 tower, I think, is still pretty okay. We see the charger down towards the Rubik as well. Ren is rooted down by the Frostbite gets cancelled out because of the rift, but because he utilized the lift, there's no way to charge down. And the Silence into the coil. And let's be honest, Storm Spirit doesn't really have the mana, but thank God for the mana to the arena. Blood Mobile locks him down in place. The punish that was long sought down for was successful. And Loy Esports, they're not satisfied with just 2. They want to get a cup of the ball. They find CM with the Spirit of Mars. Well, here comes the Doom. He dooms the Mars instead of the Storm, though. But still fine with this. He's with the Insane, with not enough mana, slowly scorching by just enough to get back onto the cliffs. That was unfortunate.
Haste.
Probably if he had Doom Insane, probably that could have been a kill. Could have been. And Eno, on the other hand, he wasn't sure it is a kill. Charge doesn't connect. Haste Rune is still active. Eventually he's gonna time out, but we're gonna get the mid. But good rotation coming from the Mars. Much needed EXP needed. He actually Illusional up in and also committed the silent, but Ren not able to withstand the damage. And the Phoenix comes to the box and gets hit by the charge, instantly pops in the egg. They're all committed to hit the egg. Let's be honest, the egg is not gonna be able to last for too long. And Insane, not enough mana into the ultimate of the Spirit Breaker. We're able to get the charge back in. Those the call is dropped down. Do they really want to continue the fight here? No, they want to play it safe as a tier 2 tower, and the rest of the team is slowly spawning back soon. They're willing to let it though. They're willing to let it go.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
You will make a nice snow angel.
Oh.
Radiant's top tower.
Hey,
is
Mars,
under attack.
slowly but surely building up with it. I think it's probably gonna take him another 2 more minutes before he can get that Blink Dagger online. But of course, this is of course with the notion that things goes well. Spirit Breaker, well, he's not really the best jungler, but you know, you just gotta make do with what you got, you know. Especially after what they did to the poor Spirit Breaker charger down, they nerfed him. Can't really one-shot the waves unless he's, you know, committing all the abilities for it, the bulldoze as well. No, cancel out the charge. They saw a little bit more better prime target here. So far, it's been pretty casual. France just slowly farming up. Doom is slowly coming online. He's about, oh man, he's about like 12, about 1,000 plus gold before he can actually get the Shivas. No blink, but the Shiva is gonna be actually phenomenal here. You reduce the lifesteals, health regen for your positive, especially particularly going to be great for the Chaos Knight. Attack speed also reduction would be great. The slow is of course fantastic. When to close the gaps. And Spirit Breaker, I mean, you got Nether Strike that's like BKB piercing. You could get the Scepter, be pretty. Actually, no, the Scepter's changed already. It's no longer the Charge of Darkness now. Yeah, it's the Planet Pocket. I haven't really got to see even in the process, I haven't really got to see the Scepter for Spirit Breaker being utilized like fantastically. Like nothing too crazy, like reflecting really insane abilities or anything, but you know, it's still pretty great. Still BKB piercing, that's right. Nothing wrong with that at all. And he scales fantastically in the game, so it's always great to have. Smoked up, looking for the hunt. They don't want to buy any more time. Hopefully they can try to get a kill from this fight. It's on the Rubik, but it's not the one. They charge for the Mars here. They get into the Phoenix here, and instantly the Nether Strike is going to seal the fate here. Sally, not enough people to hit the egg. Phoenix will be able to get it out, but Sally no follow-up for it. TM gets pulled back, but instantly dooms out the Storm. Does he have the linkers, nor does he have any way to get out of it. The Storm will try to walk out of it, but Sally gets charged, gets spotted out. Will literally be silenced and wait. And okay, thank God. I thought for a second that he was actually going to live with a slimmer of health as the Doom timed out. But hey, good spell still coming from Ren, but Mute still has a trick on his sleeve. Gonna be able to phase shift and then of course blinked out of it to safety. Chaos Knight, he's definitely making strides. Slowly bringing it back, but the Doom is not gonna make this silent. Oh, Mute! Mute, buddy, you are dancing with the devil. And that's gonna be a nice pickup. Flat 800 gold, okay. Still a lot of gold, and hopefully that's gonna be enough for him to get the blink. Actually, does he have the blink already? The priorities is great. I mean, they were smoked up. They weren't looking for the team fight because they still respect the Arena of Blood and the Phoenix Egg. The fight wasn't really that great as well. But the Storm, on the other hand, he thought he could try to get another big fight. But speaking of big fights, we're having one fight currently ensuing and then currently on the hunt. We've got a beautiful spear and there's no Doom as well. They want to take this fight here, but the Charge of Darkness was able to connect on 3 people, knocking them all back, doing decent amount of damage. The Nether Strike will be able to kill off the Phoenix, but Rand was able to steal the Requiem, although not a lot of damage, but enough to instill enough fear to force them back. So support for support, thankfully, it's not any. They didn't suffer any more losses, but hey. The EXP exchange is always going to be fantastic since they were on the losing end of the stick here. So more gold, more EXP. I mean, like, okay, slightly higher EXP, but hey, you know, beggars can't be choosers. You work with what you got.
You will make a nice knowing.
Which blade on the pop? I hear the charge, but it's mostly going to be targeted. Yeah, it's going to be for the lane. No one in particular. Currently, it's really just the calm before the storm, at least. I think we're only going to be seeing a lot more conflict once the... Oh, speaking of conflict, there is the Arena of Blood. Not really the core, but you just try to get as many skirmishes as much as possible. Yeah, but anyway, as I was saying, they were just waiting for the Doom to really come back off a cooldown. So now the Doom is back. The Doom's ult is back, yeah. So they can actually try to smoke out as they wait for the Crystal Maiden to really come back into play. Was I gonna TP me, especially since they got the AD rune as well. Probably prime time to see if they can win another skirmish. And I think Loyal Esports also feels in their bone that a possible skirmish might be coming soon. They do have a smoke ready in hand on the Rubik. Trying to see if they can try to group up for it. No Arena of Blood though. But I mean, it's a relatively short cooldown, so it's gonna be up soon. Crystal Maiden's back, Mute. Like, I have to admit, like, even now recently, like, more the support being prioritized in like those that's going to be able to be self-sustaining. When I mean self-sustaining, I don't mean like just keeping yourself alive. I mean like just got to be able to sustain yourself financially. Like great jungle, like can jungle yourself. Doesn't really have to. Not is it just limited or restricted to just the lane? That's why we start seeing like certain heroes, even the posting like Enchantress coming into me. One of the best junglers. Casual, great, a decent amount of sustain. And speaking of which, finally the anticipated smoke is finally here.
Dire's middle tower
They're gonna really try to go for the hunt. Are they ready for it? Doom does have the TP in his arsenal. And they're slowly making their way all the way to the bottom side.
I've got goosebumps.
Not gonna find the Doom, but they will see the puck in the middle lane and they will try to attempt for it. Smokes get broken and instantly the Watcher spots all of them as well. Great positioning coming. I mean, coincident positioning coming for Eno as they actually got a little bit too close to the edge and run into Eno. So Smokes breaks, Watcher was pretty much online, so the smoke is not going to be as successful as they hope for. But the chance looks great, Nether strike, can they actually get the full stun? They can. Literally obliterating the man, and guess what? No Phoenix for 36 seconds. This is literally a nice time to try to push off some of these lanes. So they're making way all the way to the bottom side here, especially since the bottom tier 1 tower is still standing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I've got goosebumps.
That should help.
Yes, sir. Now Phoenix is currently back in the middle. He still has the egg though, so he can actually try to take this fight. Friends,
Is under attack.
of course, with Uglier currently at his back and call if necessary. And Don't Call Me God casually breaks the tower. Still a little bit concerned since Storm is not really here present in this fight as well. So really just keeping their distance. When it goes down, looks like they just really had to take it head on. Otherwise, I do hit the charger down. It's going to be primarily targeted towards the mid side. And of course, with the call, Chaos Knight pops in the ultimate, and now they're trying to look for a couple more. They spot the Crystal Maiden. Instantly pop in the ult here. They buy the next amount of time. Got the Doom off as well. Into the egg. The Crystal Maiden just does die though. But the egg was exceptionally phenomenal. They got the Crystal Maiden. They got the Doom. There is no charge. He didn't manage to connect on top of the Storm Spirit, but the Ruby was able to steal away the Crystal Maiden ultimate and do massive team fight capability damage here. They got the blame. They found friends. They still got some form of vision upon him. They will chain stun it. They will be able to bring it back. Insane, who was literally initially suffering from all the initial onslaught, was able to pay back in full dividends as he get back to triple kill. But of course, the Orc pick up on top of the Chaos Knight. Full fall to the puck. It was a good fight. Definitely a much needed fight. Lole saw an opportunity that Spirit Breaker wasn't present in the area, decided to take the fight head on. And since Park wasn't nearby to hit the egg either, so it was a prime time for punishment. What's even crazier that Ren was able to steal the Crystal Maiden ultimate as well. But when it came to the mix, he got the stun off. The Park also realized, yeah, this is a little bit too much. It's a back off. Friends, unfortunately, there was a little bit too many, like, he got actually dusted initially, so there's no way for him to run. On top side, Phoenix. On the pickup, he does have to use something as well, try to get the Spear Mars. He did get the Crystal Maiden instead of the puck. So the puck will be able to find the Phoenix's edge. Here comes the Bara. Was able to get the necessary connection as well. They want to try to get as many kills as much as possible. Nether strike, locks on the Mars. Quite durable for the man. But still, eventually will die. The Orchid just comes in for the save. There's no way for him to dispel the silence here. So that's going to be a free pickup. Couldn't stop the Spirit Breaker. Everyone's in full retreat. And this is the puck, by the way, this is the puck that this is Mute, who was currently on top of the net worth and hasn't really died. I mean, he did die, but like, he has been getting a lot of kills after that, so very worth the pickup. A lot of goals also from that thing, a lot of goals in EXP. So yes, Lola Esports, slowly but surely, winning out all these small skirmishes, slowly building back the revenue. As they slowly claw back into the game. It's still the first game. There is still a 5k golden on Rave Haven though. But eventually, the CK would normally be in the state if the farm continues, if this chain of success continues, even the Chaos Knight will be in a state where it's gonna be able to be durable enough to withstand the outcoming damage, outputting damage. Good dash, he got the bash, 2 hits as well. And also the BKB reveal for the side of the Storm Spirit, but not used to contest, but used to retreat. And that's a win for the side of Rage Haven. You force out the BKB, now everyone's like now the Storm Spirit telling the whole team, yeah guys, I'm very comfortable with this fight, especially without the BKB. But then again, like I said, there's 2 BKB piercing abilities on the side here for Rage Haven, the Doom ultimate, and also the Nether Strike. So, and you know, Bash naturally just goes through BKB as well. We need to try to keep an eye on that one. Fever reveal. I mean, he had it initially, even prior before the fight, and the Blink Dagger this time. Shard goes into the Phoenix. All right. No, which is good. The Supernova is really great. You get a heal, and at the same time you get the egg out. That's pretty cool.
Dire are scanning.
Oh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, you want to clear the Roshan fast enough. You know, want to get output the damage. Pushing through, now they have the Aegis and a little bit more confidence. There's also the Shadow Blade being picked up by the Spellbreaker as well, so a lot of cheeky crashes we're gonna be seeing soon. And the shard, he's about to get the CS about 200 gold for the shard, but I'm not too worried about it. CM actually does jungle actually pretty, like the Frostbite helps in jungle pretty easily as well, so he doesn't really have to worry too much about it. And once he gets the shard, the Crystal Clone, that's gonna make things a lot more easy, a lot more faster. Oh, just saw him. Just barely saw him as he drops down the sentry, yeah. Alright, just, you know, it's the calm before the storm kind of thing. Gotta respect the air, gotta get a couple of hits in. Puck is gonna be the one with the Aegis, but of course finally, you have the Scepter on the Puck. This is gonna hurt a lot more than you're gonna be expecting as well. It's gonna be it's a right click Puck build too. Observer, can we check on the Storm Spirit items though? Okay, yeah, so he actually is opting to go for the Witch Blade first over the Orchid. Okay, cool. Interesting. So Witch Blade has already been picked up for the Cycle for Storm. He also had the Meteor Hammer alongside with the BKB. I mean, he's definitely not out of the clear. He's definitely out of the clear from the root abilities from the Crystal Maiden for sure, but doesn't mean gonna save him from the Doom or the Nether Strike. So just need to really keep an eye out for that one. Yeah, smoked up. They got the wards in. Got a lot of vision out of this, and they got the Doom. They're gonna prioritize it on the Phoenix as well. No more Doom. They got the Charge of Darkness. Gonna be able to connect the top of the Ruby. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. Nether Strike can commit everything. Now without the Phoenix, he's also gonna be pretty. I mean, he's gonna be out in 30 seconds, but
Radiant's
don't think a
middle
tower is gonna last long enough unless they commit the glyph for it.
I've got
Nope, only the top tier 2 tower is gonna be the clear cut here. 19 seconds.
Radiant
Should we even try to get in time?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, what an initiation. The Storm definitely outstayed his welcome for a little bit too long. They thought there was a ward there, but it's actually not. I mean, he's been casting his mobile remnants, so. Well predicted coming in from friends too. Or probably just a call from Mutant, who knows. Regardless, it's a really well-placed engagement. Now without the Storm, things are slowly being set back by Loi. They thought, okay, the Phoenix is out, maybe we can see the take a fight, but they lost the Storm. Now everything gets pulled back once again. So it's been a minor setback, but it did delay a few things for them. So they're like, you know what, guys, okay, we can't take this fight now. And no Storm, no one to really follow up with this. And this is just great for the side here for Rage Haven. As they ensure all lanes being naturally pushed in, and let's be honest, he has to charge of Darkness, so he doesn't really have to be naturally be presented there. But of course, he's going to be able to engage it as well, but not able to get the stun on top of the Puck. He get the locked in as well, but he instantly gets orchid out and melted away. But he has the Aegis in his hand. Orchid is still on cooldown. There's no other additional Orchid, but the Echo will be able to come on the time. The Puck will be able to phase shift and also get out of it just in time. They didn't manage to pick up of the Aegis. That'd be great. Crystal Maiden in the process. That's fantastic. But there's no Doom. They can't really take the fight head on. Looks like the Spirit Breaker will have to die for this. Much expended. A lot of abilities expended for the side of Lola Esports, but they didn't manage to get 3 pickoffs. 3 in the same, of course, like 2 of their 2 supports alongside with 1 Aegis.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, but the Orchid is slowly becoming an issue for the side of a Puck. Good initiation, locks down the Storm, melts him away. He did pop in the Claimant in hopes of the fact that the Chaos Knight will be able to walk away in time here. But the Mask, he gets Doom first. No way for you to blink out, buddy. And they will try to get as many kills as much as possible. They find the Rubik. They just want the Mask. They got him. Can they get a couple of more? There is still the Phoenix. With no Icarus dive, by the way. And Mute try to predict the walking path. Not going to be successful with this one. Yeah, he's going to be able to TP out. Oh, just a Puck alone. I think once the Puck gets finds some way to dispel the silence, the Orchid, I think he should be fine. Should be. Oh, okay, great. So he's not planning to dispel it. He's actually planning to go for the Linkers instead. Yeah, of course, the XP exchange is much more better. They got a lot more pickups. I mean, if we had seen the recap initially at their tier, they probably might see a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower has been
But
denied.
game so far been pretty back and forth. We see Loloy Esports slowly bringing it back, but then of course the network lead is slowly in the favor of Steel Ridge Haven. Puck comes in. Oh, this is fantastic. There's just no answer for this, especially since with no ultimates available, no more BKBs as well. There's just no real way for them to really punish the rest. Took a little bit too long. Find a way to pull through the sides here. Oh, friends. Well, he is the safe laner, so of course it's going to be the right click SR.
I've got goosebumps.
But the Puck, like, okay, so like I mentioned before, the Puck not gonna focus on dispelling the silence. He's gonna go for the shred of the Lincoln. So, in terms of targeted, actually no, there is a lot of targeted abilities. The Chaos Knight, he has 2 actually. The Rubik with the
I
lift,
didn't see that coming.
the Storm with the second, the Phoenix. I'm pretty sure he has a vessel, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or an active item. Was it the Phoenix? No, oh wait, the Mars also had the use of this one. So yeah, many ways to really break the Lincolns here. And it's also going to take him a while before you get it online. So during this time, let's see how much damage Lolo Esports can do with the smoke here. Didn't find anyone, and I don't think they will find anyone since they're all currently presented towards the top side of
Dire's
the map.
middle tower is under attack.
They are slowly making their way back towards the middle area after they clear out the Dire's jungle. Yeah, they won't find anyone. Roshan is also not going to be here for another minute.
Radiant are scanning.
But they are going to do the initial warning first, at least. Try to get some intel out of it. They got the timer in check too. Bara. Is he actually going to be charging into Impending Doom? They did, but he does have the Shadow Blade, so no one's going to be able to spot him out. But he actually got the intel to the whole team. He said, hey guys, spot a couple of people towards the bottom side. Might be a Roshan clear for the side here of the Dire. And they are looking trying to negate it though. But of course they're going to be pushing top. Let's see how much, whether they can force anyone back to the top side. Once again, smoke, they're not going to do the rush. Radiant did go for the scan, spots no one on the scan.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But they're
attack.
not gonna really like
Dire's
push it out
structures
to.
are fortified.
They're not gonna like assume there's no fight that they might not be doing it. They spotted them towards the bottom tier 2. And they didn't manage to force out the Rubik back to defend. But with that being said, of course we're seeing a grouping coming from the bottom side as the Phoenix and the Mask already smoke out once again as they want to try to hit towards that back line.
Is under attack.
They see an opportunity, Seer reveals himself, pops in the Sun Ray, force out the BKB. He does instantly gets dual out, so there's not going to be any Phoenix Egg for this fight, but this does give a little bit of reassurance towards the Storm Spirit as he will not be silenced here. Pops in the BKB, Chris Maiden was able to fully utilize his whole entire ultimate as well. Rubik was trying to go for the respective duel, will succeed to stealing the Doom and dooming the SF. But then again, the Puck is the threat and still at last. He's right-clicking them all to hell here. He gets slowed down by the Frost Nova here, the stolen Frost Nova here, and they still want to keep the fight going. Oh, he managed to juke away from for the second skill of the Mars here from the God's Rebuke. And they want to see if we can get a couple more. He spots Randall. He's still in the Glimmer status. If the Glimmer just timed out for a second earlier, most likely our dear friend Mute will dive in for it. But with so many cores out of the picture here, they're not going to be able to do much except break that tier 2 tower. And I think it's somewhat a steal of a win for them as well. Big fight. Love it as well. The best part of it, because they also committed the BKB, there was a spell steal from the Doom, and I think it was cool. He was able to get the Doom off on the Shadow Fiend. But I feel like if he had Doomed them, if he had Doomed Mute, but then again, they did lose the Chaos Knight relatively early. So that damage output is just pretty much out of commission. Don't get me wrong. Storm Spirit is a solid hero, but then again, Storm Spirit just one of those few. Oh yeah, thanks to Snowmo, buddy. Yeah, thanks to Snowmo, that's pretty cool, man. No, but yeah, like I say, Storm Spirit is just one of those heroes where if you're not snowballing, your damage output is just probably not as crazy as you normally see from most of your games as well. If your opponent is either equivalent or superior than you, then probably all you can do is just pretty much just assisting damage. You just can't really blow them up. This is good. The shot being picked up by the Chaos Bolt for the CK is pretty cool, because CK has a new innate ability where whenever he were to make an illusion in any way, any form of illusion, he will be able to spawn an additional illusion himself. So it'll be pretty cool. Chaos Ball can already create one. If he casts it, there's a chance he actually have two. Oh, good catch into the Charge of Darkness as well. They are diving towards a combination solely for the Rubik as well, but the Phoenix just died instantly. Both support out of commission. He got the Doom on top of the Mars before he can even get out of the Arena of Blood. Sure, the CK is currently in the thick of things as well, but the right-click damage coming from both the SF and the Puck is a little bit too superior and constantly surpassing his strength abilities. Silence, no BKB, the Storm Spirit will fall. Full 5-man wipe for the side here of Loyal Esports here. And Raise Haven is currently getting ready to seize the high ground here, to break the racks, and to, of course, promote Raise Haven to all the fans here. As Rage, I believe Rage is their goddess. It's a good fight. They went straight for the egg. And the best part about it, the egg is so far, the Mars was not there to reinforce his beak. And the best of Mute, you can see from the sidelines, Mute cancel out the blink from the Mars. So basically the egg was all alone, unattended, unprotected, and literally forced to die. Such, like Mute just really knows how to juggle between the lineup, really good control of the team. Bottom rack's gone. Hey. There's one more hit to the melee racks. There's one more and it could have been broken. Yeah, now Puck with the 25 talent. Yeah, this is where he is pretty much unstoppable. In terms of damage, I think it's just crazy. He has the refresher. He has also the refresher up as well. So you can see some really ridiculous output damage here. Failed with the timing with the Spirit of Mars, did pop in the BKB just in case. Pop in the Shadow Blade just for a couple of good matches. Pop in the Dust. Stormstone was able to find Crusader on the sideline. Force out the egg here, but the Puck is hitting a little bit too fast and the egg will eventually break here. But no, he decided to out-juke it with the phase shift here and joined into the fray. Dooms the Mars and instantly buyback comes to the fray. But then again, Mars doesn't really have the Arena of Blood. So hopefully he comes and try to get at least a Spear of Mars and try to get some stun. Storm Spirit is dead. Buyback is more buybacks also coming from the side here for the Phoenix here, as he want to try to get a couple of more. But Mars decided to cancel out the TPs because the damage has been done. The damage dealers, the cores are gone. So if the Mars comes in, it's just basically adding all to the fire that's currently literally becoming a forest fire in this case here. So Raise Haven, absolutely dominating. I wish we could see the damage output, man. Like, I'm pretty sure the damage output for the Puck right now is just ridiculous. Oh man, and he's like double the numbers of the Deity's core. Tower falls, the Megas is here. There is the buyback inside the Rubik here. But I think that's going to be long before the Megas comes out.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh, there's the Puck. There's the buyback as well. See, it'll be coming in a couple of seconds here. Arena of Blood, let's be honest, Arena of Blood is like pretty fast cooldown, so it's gonna be having it back up in no time, no problem.
I've got goosebumps.
The Chaos Knight, such an elusive hero like Puck. Now with the Linkers at hand, there's a lot more priority to try to break it, and also to break the Linker to try to get the silence on, but it's just so difficult. There's also the problem about the Glimmer too. Not enough detection. I think there was at one point where the CM was just able to glimmer the SF and it was just totally fine. Yeah, that's just pretty much it. I can't see any way out of this pit. The Puck is too far forward. So I got the fast one as well. Oh god. It is not simple. It is not.
Almighty money.
Storm? He does have the scepter though, so it's like a mini black hole. Okay, cool. And Puck doesn't really have the BKB, so
Dire are scanning.
we can just able to get locked onto him. I think that we can get about it because Linkers is still the problem. Yeah, the charge. Always get a shot. It was interesting because initially it was like they actually was in the current scepter used to be the shard, but of course the damage of course was a little bit nerfed down, of course, for it to be the shard. And the scepter was pretty much the charge of darkness where you get the bonus movement speed here, so everyone was always rushing scepter on the bar last time. You know, times have changed. With the new patch, means that, you know, better quality of life, and I think it's great. With the new facet and everything, things have been a lot more dynamic, it's been a lot more fun. It's not as still as it was before, as straightforward. But there's definitely a lot more life, and Val has been doing a really good job with the patches too. Anyway, this is the final countdown, the final moment, the last defense. SF joins in the maze, not going to be able to get the stun on, pops into BKB 8 times. He cuts into the record as well, but the Puck absolutely melting them all the way into the Nether Strike. The Chaos Knight, no buyback, can't sustain the damage outputting it for the rest of the squad. And Mute, it's just right-clicking away, and there's just no way to stop. He's like a mobile sentry in this case, as he shred them all one by one. Is it the Rampage though? No, Rampage been denied. Well, what about the Ultra? No, not even gonna care about it, and no one will fall. Everyone's still alive and well. And of course, with the throne broken down, Rage Haven secures the first game of our best of 3 grand finals. And now, with that being said, they are 1 feet out the door to represent Philippines in the playoffs. Kudos and of course, well done to Rage Haven. My God, that game from completely blowing everyone's mind from just the gameplay itself, in the game itself, but even for drafting, there's so much unorthodox coming out from this team. So much unpredictable factors here. You just can't tell who's gonna go where, and the gameplay wise, it's an absolute symphony of skills. Just seeing some of these players playing, especially from Mute. I think Mute is on a whole different level as a mid laner. At least from what we've seen so far. There were some crowning moments, especially from the rest of the members as well, and some members from Loi Esports as well. I think the game is just somewhat too far gone already. There's just too much control. There's a huge gap in EXP and in Nidus as well, and damage. And every time they try to smoke, it's always ended up as a massive team fight. I think this fight was really unfortunate because Mute did a phenomenal. He cancelled the blink from the Mars. Like it denied him the ability to blink out, forces out the BKB out of the Storm Spirit, and the Phoenix was just pretty much like the egg was just unguarded. And without the BKB, the Storm was just pretty much left standing waiting for punishment. Although yes, we did get some really great Arena of Bloods, but sadly the damage was just not enough to follow up with such a great initiation as well. And the A could never last for too long. Mute was just too far ahead here. And even if Mute was not in the picture, there's a problem of France as well. He's been just farming the whole time. Like, yes, yeah, Mute was the flashy one, but France is the silent killer here. He's been just whacking everybody without them knowing. And when you have multiple core lineup damage dealers, it's just so hard for you to really prioritize who's the first one to go. And then even if you did get rid of one of them, there's always going to be a secondary target or waiting, or a secondary challenger waiting for you the best. It's like the final boss, and Mute again, just like the previous game, always 20 kills. I mean, okay, this one will surpass it. He has 24 kills for this round, but yeah, that's insane. A really well thought out the plan. Sure, the early phase for the Doom and the Spirit Breakers is somewhat slower, but as time progressed, they eventually found their way towards the mid game, and that's when things just went totally sideways. But of course, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a quick short break for our players to recollect their thoughts here and figure out a comeback plan, or maybe the victory plan here for the side here for for Ray Haven here. But first things first, before I send you guys out, I hope you guys also do take the time to actually check out, if you guys are really in need of some new monitors. The Samsung also released a fresh new set of new monitors for 2024 models here, and one of them is actually the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 here. It's a really fantastic monitor as well, and just like the G8 has the exact same response time of 0.03 ms, of course ultra fast refresh rate. It also packs in with even more power here, 360 Hz. It's also on a little bit on a smaller scale, it's actually 27 inch. So if you guys are not a big fan of the 32 inch or even the Smart TV functionality, then maybe the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 just might be the one just for you. Honestly, I think I'm actually more into the G6 more than the G8, but both is still fantastic hardware and ready to cater and answer whatever needs necessary for your gaming rig and build. Anyway, with that being said, we're going to be taking a quick short one, but don't go in for too long. The conclusion to find out our grand champ and representative of Philippines will be coming to you guys right after this quick short break.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently standing at the crossroads of fate here between two phenomenal Philippine teams here as they go head to head with each other to determine the best of the best in their region to represent in the playoffs as they go up against the best of the other teams from the rest of our other 6-4-5 region. In this case here, I'm Len, also known as Yolali, and I'm going to be bringing you all the actions here for this possible potentially last showdown between these two teams here, between Loy Esports and Rage Haven here. So far, Rage Haven is currently in the lead here in terms of 1 point. It's going to be 1-0 scoreline. As you currently you can see in the bracket as well, the road path that they had. Sure, we can't see what they went through previously, like in the open qualifiers, but hey, so far they fought a heartfelt win in the semifinals. Same goes with Loy Esports. However, Loy Esports did have to give a game away as they're the only team who won out all 3 games. Rage Haven, so far, I'm not sure about the close qualifiers, but I do know for a fact, and making the assumption that they had a perfect win streak so far, 2-0. Didn't drop a single game. I mean, that's the story that I'm trying to pan out here for how I see the gameplay is like. So regardless, I got the call from our amazing broadcast team. Let's quickly jump into the drafting. Potentially the last drafting we have for today, or maybe we might even see the game 3. Let's see whether Loy Esports is going to be able to bounce back from this minor setback here. So regardless, still the exact same bans as from both sides. They both lead with both Lone Drew and the Tiny Howl and the Broodmother. However, this time banning out the Doom. They say, the Doom is a little bit of an unexpected factor here. The ability to just instantly shut out someone from the fight with just one ability is a little bit too strong for them. The duration is also just as long. Get rid of it, totally no problem. And of course, Rage Haven without fail for 3 games in a row. Shadow Fiend first pick without fail, and still very flexible about this. But of course, with the additional ban, that just means Loy Esports is going to be able to bring in the Dark Willow here. So, not to say that Rage Haven cannot bring in the Spirit Brigade if they want to do so again, but like I said, well, it's just one of those few heroes where you get really annoyed when you get disrupted by things like massive area roots like the Bramble from the Dark Willow. So I don't think we will see the Spirit Brigade. I mean, they can bring it, they can entertain with this, and I'm still happy to have it. But let's see what's the next few bans here, or at least, next few picks here. On Esports, you could lock in another core if you want to go for it. You somewhat know what's happening, but brings in the Disruptor here, which is also one of the few best post-fires before the patch as well. One of the best thought out one, got great harass, good range in the lane, and your Static Storm has almost no equal. I mean, as long as you're able to root it down in the connecting field, then you pretty much can lock down anyone in place. And with the Scepter, even if you have a BKB, if you
5
didn't pop it up in
seconds
time, you will be absolutely muted with the Scepter in the Static Storm. So it's a pretty good answer, especially when you potentially might go up against another elusive hero like a Park or Storm Spirit. It is keeping an open book, but like I said, great. Shadow Fiend comes back in the side, another great fantastic post 5. We did see him being utilized in the side on the hands of Rage Haven as well, and it did it phenomenally. But best about it, Shadow Demon just somewhat, like I said before, sends out a message and a statement of the fact that you want to pick any melee core, do so. I am like Disruptor used to be countered one of the best counters before the patch, of course. One of the best counters against like Savant, Life Stealers, or Ursas. They are a really tough time with the Disruptor, the potential damage that the illusion can come from can do with the disruption. And now, especially, Demonic Purge is always fantastic. And of course, Disruption has multiple uses. You can use it offensively, you can also use it defensively as well, just in case you don't get caught. Particularly like the Glimpse or even the Static Storm, you can get some really good saves out of Disruption. Bad Rider is also pretty much out of the picture as well, since Shadow Demon can pretty much cancel you out. And speaking of mobility, Rage Haven has also the option if they want to go for the Bad Rider pick too. It's not as fast paced as the Spirit Breaker, but you do get the exact same amount of presence or impact, just as good as well. And Flaming Lance is always BKB piercing, and you can jungle stacks pretty well. Get those items pretty output really fast. Chaos Knight definitely is going to be their turn to bring it in. They never got to utilize the Chaos Knight. Now the roles is more defined. Rage Haven says, we're not going to be playing around with what our picks. We're going to lock in SF mid. Chaos Knight going to go for the safe lane. Unless, again, Rage Haven decides to throw a curveball and throws it for a mix as well. I mean, we have seen off-lane Chaos Knight before. In the past, yes. Now, is it going to be the same? We'll just have to see in the next few bands. I mean, I'm keeping an open mind for this one. Lola Esports locks in their initiative with the Mars. They're pretty content with it. They also like the idea of the Arena of Blood, where you have denied absolute all vision from outside the arena. So it's always going to be really great to actually try to isolate as many of these players as much as possible. And of course, you somewhat also guarantee the Static Storm too, right? Like your arena 2 people, you drop the Static Storm, they have no way to get out of it. You don't even have to worry about whether your kinetic field actually comes on your time. With Mars being your initiator, your Static Storm feels a little bit more easier to connect now. But that's of course the idea that from the drafting Loyal Esport has in store for us. Next pick, they pretty much already got their off lane, and their support is most likely going to be either they can leave the safe lane open or leave the mid to be. I believe leave the mid close, locked in the safe lane. You pretty much know that. Or, Rage Haven could be elusive with this thought. I won't be surprised if Chaos Knight goes off lane, Shadow Fiend goes safe lane instead, and they pick another mid. But instead of racking your heads to try to predict the future on what's the drafting going to be like for Rage, I think you can lock in the safe lane first. It's a pretty good solid locked in as well. You really want to pair with too. Weaver is banned unfortunately, but they will lock in the Zeus. One of the few mid heroes that Rage Haven has been banning so far was finally let through, and it's going to give an opportunity for Loy to secure it. It's great for visioning, pretty decent farming as well for the laning phase. You don't really have to worry too much about it as long as you have the mana capacity. And of course, your mid rotation is actually pretty right. You use massive new amount of damage. Although, do take into account that in 7.36b, there was the nerf to his shard. So in other words, his shard will no longer, his shard is no longer proc on illusions anymore. So you don't get that super late game Zeus to put those right click and push out those lanes safely. You can't do that anymore. But Rage Haven brings in the Underlord.
Radiant team ban.
So leaving the last support pick for last. I'm just gonna keep an open mind. I'm not gonna rack my brain about this. But hey, if they want to, they can force the Underlord. Actually, not really force. They're gonna let the Underlord farm that scepter first, first item scepter. So at least that way you have this global presence once more with the gateways. And your gateways to also spawn the Pit of Malice around the gateway. So that's also pretty disruptive. And let's be honest, Loyalist Esport lineup, you have 3 really soft heroes. Sure, Zeus can get out of it, but the same can't be said for the Disruptor Dark Willow. Your port, the Glimpse will actually be great for the portal, for the Underlord. You can send someone back and it ends up turning the fight to a 5v4, but he eventually can come back because it's portals. Phoenix is also going to be the one to ban out here. So final pick. So they're pretty. So Loyal Esports is pretty confident that this last pick will be a support side. I'm keeping an open mind. I also feel like, okay, by normal standard, this feels like a support, like a support last pick here. But kind of thing. But I'm keeping an open mind. Rich has always been surprising us so far. Good, really good Ursa. Ben Ursa doesn't really like Underlord doesn't really do well against the Ursas. Like he absolutely
10
hates it.
seconds
It's
remaining.
really scary as well.
Radiant team picked.
But they're going to pick in and lock in the Venomancer. So it is going to be the support Venomancer. And if they try to purge, especially with the Venomancer, once he gets his shard, if they try to purge his poisonous gale, his venomous gale, they will actually get stunned there. So it's a really nice thing to have, especially when you want to try to pop in that BKB, you get stunned on the spot. Last pick,
5
Wraith King would be
seconds
nice.
remaining.
You can actually have some combat ability as well. I mean, sure, you have a little bit of concern about the disruption, but I think disruption is going to be utilized a little bit more for saving. Who else is still in the pool for them to utilize? Slug's been pretty. I mean, the Underlord has been pretty similar to the Tide Hunter as well, where Slug is just basically really beefy heroes where Slug just likes to hit. There's not really much control for the Slug as well. Except for for stun wise, of course, it's just mostly just a chain bolt, which is not like instant stun. It's still a projectile, but you can still somewhat get out of it or time your dark path to purge it. There's a lot of abilities you can actually purge here as the Slug if you want to. That's pretty decent against the Underlord. You can actually punish him quite heavily. But no, they opt to go for the Gyrocopter. I believe he's going to be playing with the fast side with the secondary one. Oh no, he actually went for the Afterburner. Okay, so basically Afterburner is like what I mentioned before, is when with this Rocket Barrage, every time he hits a unit or a hero with the Rocket Barrage, he actually stacks up its movement speed. So it's going to be a lot more faster. Your range as well, so you actually pretty much clear out ways a lot more faster as well. You got decent high ground, great team fight with the call down. But I am a little bit concerned at how you really want to try to pan this out. But then again, you have high mid-game potential team fight capabilities as well. So nothing to worry about it. Gyrocopter can actually join the fight anytime as he chooses and wishes. But this is the final fight. The final game. Or it could be a potential comeback for Loyal to bring back the game and we go all the way to game 3 here. We'll just have to see. Rich Haven, with the lineup that they have and with full trust in their teammates as well, intends to seal the deal. But Loyal Esports, just like their logo, they are attempting to rise like the Phoenix. Is that why you guys been picking a lot of Phoenixes? Just really curious why. I mean, is it a Phoenix? Oh no, actually, now that I think of it, it looks like a Phoenix, right? Or a bird or a dragon, you know. I've seen a lot of mythical laws where dragons, it looks like birds, you know, like have beaks and everything. But I'm just gonna call it out as that looks like a Phoenix, and that's why you've been like, is Phoenix your mascot hero, you know, for your team and everything? I mean, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty sick. It's not like it's also one of the few cool post fights as well in the game, so nothing wrong with it. But so far, just that one game alone against Rage Haven, you just was not able to find success. But this is totally fine. Finally, a game without the Phoenix. I'm going to be seeing a totally different lineup here. I'm just sad that I can't see the Clockwork one more time. But you know, we'll just have to make do with this last or potential comeback game between both these two teams here. Which lineup do I prefer? I mean, you got really good team fights though. Static Storms, Arena of Blood, Brambles, or Thundering Wrath as well. Especially now, although yes, they did nerf the shard, but they did ensure that his passive actually scales with Thunder God's Wrath. So it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty decent. Last week with the Gyro, I mean, you got high burst, and Gyro is just also one of those few heroes where you can hurt. You're not only a physical damage dealer, but you're also magical, since Rocket Barrage is actually magic damage as well. So you're pretty much like a hybrid kind of core. So you can actually just do as much damage once as possible as well, just in case, like, you know, it's BKB on, no worries, you're a right clicker. If there's anything else, there's also magic damage if necessary. So, you know, he has options. I think he's going to be fine with this one. Oh man, but finally grouped up. Okay, so pretty much we had Rage Haven on the Radiant side. On the Radiant, he actually got 3 kills out of that situation. Or is this time? Will the
30
assassin
seconds to
actually?
battle.
Well, let's say, will it be danger of blue because Ren walks up the high ground? Well, a decent amount of players here as well. Just give some the cops. We uncovered an ambush. 5 from the rune. Give it up, and that's totally fine with them. That's totally fine with that. 2-4-2 previous round, like I believe Rich secured all 4 bounties and 3 kills. I mean, they did. Lola did get first blood. That's totally fine. You know, both even out. Everyone's gonna be able to here. Now, slowly making back towards the lane. He's gonna, it's gonna be the disruptor into the unknown. I mean, you can get a couple of hits in. I mean, disruptor is not. I mean, sure, your thunder strikes, it hurts, but it's more of his right click damage. It's actually a little bit more of the nuisance here for in terms of trades.
Just no.
Oh, mute. Such a pleasure to cast this game. Yeah, insane. You're insane to actually go like to really try to pull off this one. I think he's been doing pretty great. Although insane, I do wish to see your SF again. I actually really enjoy watching your Shadowfiend too. You know, maybe if we go to game 3, we could actually get the first pick. Maybe you can actually steal the first pick, Shadowfiend. Because you do get the level advantage, because we get the level 2 first. But Mute, he's pretty confident of the fact that he actually will out damage you. But he's taking the high ground challenge. He doesn't actually deny, he dives in, gets a trade, and he actually got some decent damage, and that's really great. But they didn't expend a lot of mana coming from the zoo, so you gotta that rune control, that bottle. It's gonna be your lifesaver. It's pretty much your lifesaver. It's your power bank. Mute comes in. Decent amount of trades. Last season, of course, it's pretty even for now. But I'm more curious about the top side though, because that's the one with a little bit high kill potential. You know, you got a lot of slows from the venomous gale here. On top of a decent amount of CC and right click damage coming from the CK as well. It won't be easy for the Mars to kill France. This one I can guarantee you this for sure. Because Mars is the kind of just one of those kind of hero where he slowly whittles you down with combination and eventually start bursting you. Once you run out of regen, once you run out of sustain. But CK doesn't really have too much of that weakness, especially since he has the Chaos Strike. So yes, although he's not lifestealing as much as he did before with the Chaos Strike, but he is still lifestealing it back. And Ugly, of course, with the Poison Sting, he's also dealing a decent amount of damage. You see, massive with the CC is just so significant. Even with the Fairy Fire, it's still not going to be enough for him to sustain. First blood draws as he managed to take out Ren here to solidify their position-wise. Really great stuff here. The EXP, of course, is great. We'll be hitting the level 3 soon, but they are expected to try to see if they can get a couple more Venomous Gale. The stun didn't connect? What? Okay, that's interesting. Probably for a different angle, we had to check that on that one for sure. But of course, not just one, most likely even 2 kills being picked up on the side here for France. Aren, a little bit too late for the TPs. It's no stun, it's no thorn, it's no cursed crown for sure, but it still works. We get a couple of damage. Oh no, Gyro, he's boxed between a rock and a hard place. He's gonna get right click down here. And the Unlock will find some form of success. He got baited into a trap and he just couldn't find a way to get out of it. And the cool thing about it as well, since Shadow Demon, he didn't go for the simulate fast, he went for the other one. So basically what that means is that if any hero were to die near the Shadow Demon, he's gonna get a free illusion of that fallen hero, a free copy. So it can be quite dangerous. I mean, it also helps out in the lane as well, because suddenly out of the blue you can have an additional person or additional illusion doing additional damage on the sidelines here. 2v3 suddenly can become a 1v3 here. Oh, dude, yeah, it's just nicely between the 2 trees, that Spear of Mars. My God. It did not have the hitbox to connect that spear. It just went nicely through the trees. Right between the eyes, as some could say, actually. Yeah, I gotta be careful about that. Got the Venomous Gale in, although yes, Bramble will slowly slow things down, but you know, it's not his first tango for France. He knows how to play around the Brambles.
I can assign
Although he is looking for high fives, which not his, even his support is not even giving him the high fives. Really unfortunate. Why want this one? Why no one wants to give high fives to each other nowadays, man? Like, where's the love, man? The ugly is here. Top side, gotta play out of it, but eventually, like I said, Gyro, hybrid, he really got hybrid damage in terms of physical and magical as well. Rocket Barrage, especially with no one else to tank up the damage. Gyro will finally get the pickup on top on the Underlord. Although yes, it's gonna be a trade. Although it's not the best of trade up, it's gonna be for a support for a core. Actually, it's gonna be mostly more, might be more than that actually, but oh, the body block is absolutely insane, man. You know. Sure, you may not be doing, you know, my friend, you're not doing as much flashy plays as your mid laner mute, but you are like a phenomenal player. My God. Yeah, bottom's a lot more of a brawl. Top side, not too much. Feels like a one-sided, more like a one-sided fight because of his capabilities. You did get the glimpse back, get into the disruption. They got the pit of mana set up alongside the firestorm as well. Can they get the kill off as well? They're getting a decent amount of right-click damage in here. But not only say playing around with the trees, trying to share the damage from the rocket barrage, but a little bit too much for them to sustain. No choice. I had to tell my friend, I had to tell his friend buddy, I can't help you, I can save you.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Gotta fall back for that one. So slowly but surely, Mice is slowly bringing back around. But of course, since he got the solo EXP, he's also got the initial pickup as well. Definitely a level ahead here. Let me hitting them a little bit faster.
Costly.
Disruptor trying to get the arcane boots out. Top side, we see the Dark Widow attempted a rotation towards mid, or still finding an opportunity to go down mid, and he's slowly making his way there towards the Shadow Fiend. Couple of pings, I think they definitely spotted him now in the river. It is a Radiant Ward though. Is there a Dire Ward there? Oh no, they're paying for, they try to look for the 5 on the top of the Shadow Fiend here. Shadow Fiend is being engaged upon. Observer, can we check on that fight? Yep. Ah, no, okay, he's still fine. Good attempt though, but Mute's still ahead of, in terms of level or in terms of farming wise. Bottom side, the brawl begins. Did a bit of malice, he's actually getting the full duration here. And of course the illusion doing an insane amount of damage here. Got the glimpse back, try to TP out towards safety here, and we'll find the success.
that be a true.
Costly.
Oh, Minsane also tried to make an appearance to the bottom side. Not gonna find any. Fight actually just died out. People TP'd away, no one fell. But Mute on the other hand, oh man. He's like doubling the last hits here. Jesus. Off the Zeus. I mean, can't really blame them, right? Because like I said, Zeus, very mana dependent. Get this farm. Without the arcane boost, without any like some form of mana regeneration, or even the crystal aura, or crystal maiden aura, I guess. He should run out of mana relatively quickly. But I see an engagement towards the middle side, but also same goes to the bottom. Fighting Zeus is gonna be a 1v2. He committed the ultimate towards the can't wait. Oh, he got glimpsed back. Oh, that's sad. He got glimpsed back, so the TB wasn't able to fully bring through. But in the middle area, they were able to get a successful gain on the Zeus. It's going to be able to elevate Mute further forward, and Disruptor is just one creep away from getting Static Storm here. If we got a Static Storm, then we might actually see a little bit different, a different kind of fight towards the bottom side. Zeus goes for the TP towards the top end here. You did get a beautiful Arena of Blood here, but gets stunned with the Spirit of Mars. Trying to chain stun it, popping the Thunder God's Wrath here, and eventually we'll be able to get the pickup on top of the Chaos Knight. I mean, a much needed one. Some space is required, and see where it goes in for the rotation towards the mid side. There's no form of escape, especially with the glimpse currently present as well. They will get the Spirit, they will get the pickup, and they will get the golden EXP for it. Yeah, it's really hard to outrun the Disruptor, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you're dominating and you're chasing, there's no way you can outrun the Disruptor, not with the glimpse as well. The cast range for it is just absolutely insane. But of course, they did find the Zeus. Couldn't get the stun off, unfortunately. He did get the pullback, but not the stun to follow up with it. Well, Zeus will still be fine for now. He glimpsed back while was able to sidestep out of the way from the Spear of the Mars. Arena of Blood is still going to take some time to come out, about 40 seconds, so don't think going to be any finding any conclusion for this. But however, from Mute on the other hand,
Is under attack.
we saw him had like 80 last season. Now he's 96. And he's level 10. Man's been working out heavily. Out of sight and out of mind. I mean, out of mind for now until he shows himself with the Bling Dagger. It'll be a little bit of a different story. And of course, Mute bolsters up a regen rune. Oh no. And we do have the Static Storm. And of course, we see a quick smoke being picked up by the Shadow. He wants to look for a fight, but there's also a counter smoke coming from the Zeus as he's trying to go straight to the back line. Smoke breaks, blinks out. Now there's the reveal of the Bling Dagger here. So he did lose the initiative. Thank God Loyal Esports also had a similar strategic thoughts as well. So he also wanted to try to go for the small gang. Both could cancel out, both did lose the initiative here. But I felt like he's gonna hurt a little bit more since Mute was actually intended to try to get a couple of or massive one with the Bling Dagger. Not really a setback, but did delay things slightly. Now there's just slowly trying to make waves. Couldn't even not able to get any kills of the Thunder God's Wrath either. No one was not able to dominate each of the lanes. It's been pretty back and forth. Quite the brawl that we have in this game. But the Gyro decided, I'm just gonna TP the top side. Nothing's gonna happen from the bottom lane. Let's see if they can try to get some form of punch on the Chaos Knight.
Radiant's
But
bottom
thank God
tower is
for
under
warding, Nether wards.
Dire's
Or Sorbet
top
wards, sorry.
tower is
No,
under
it's not Sorbet
attack.
wards. Thank God for the wards coming in from the Venomancer as well. And he also drops in the Noxious Plague, and I believe he has the Facet, which actually will be procced on twice. Bling Dagger comes to the mix as well. They find Momo and Melted out of the way. The Underlock comes in, he has to go again. He says, hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to join in the fight and into the fray. Finds the Gyro, finds 2 cores, and it's going to be a beautiful trade. Static Storm not going to be there to really output the damage here. Not going to be able to find anyone in the midst of it as well. And it's going to be that. It's going to be that, ladies and gentlemen. 2 cores. Going to be further extending their lead here. Although the kill score is relatively similar for now, but you can definitely feel
Dire's middle tower is under
the aggression, the oppression is going to be pretty good. Oop, good glimpse. This is what I'm saying, right? The disruption comes in with the saves here. So you don't try to glimpse into someone that's going to be easy, but then again, they will be able to get the kill and pick up a little Shadow Fiend here. But here comes the Reinforcer. Here comes the Punish. They want to see if they can get a couple of more for this, and it's a very big pick. 3 players, 2 of them being cores, very well fed cores here. There'll be a lot of gold out of this. I mean, okay, maybe not so much out of the friends, but you work with what you got. But the Shadow Fiend wise, I believe he had actually a substantial amount of gold.
Dire's middle tower.
So
is
great
under
engagement.
attack.
Good punish too. And I believe this is the Bling Dagger that's currently on the way in the courier for the Mars. It's making its way.
Dire's top tower is under
Let's see, is it
attack.
going to be the Bling Dagger? Yes, it is. Finally got the Bling. Pretty satisfied doing the victory dance. You say, ladies and gentlemen, I got the Bling. We find a quick DC. No, as Mice prepare himself, but let's just quickly do a quick walkthrough of the game, right? So, love the saves, but then again, too much damage has already been initially done, right? And there's also the problem of not enough stuns. I think this is the one of the major problems for Rage Haven right now, because sure, you got the Pit of Malice, you got the Roots, you got Disruption to deny TPs, but it's no stun. It's no stun. Thank God there's no channel skills, but you don't really have any great catching skills either. Like all it takes for Loyal Esports really is just to have a BKB and then just pretty much get out of all this tight situation. You gotta get a couple of more hacks. Is definitely a great item to be picked up as well. But of course, it depends on how the state of the game goes, right? Like if Rage Haven is on the offensive, if they have a substantial or massive lead, they don't really necessarily have to go for defensive. I think they can just opt to go for a little bit more damage to really just combat the lineup for Loyal Esports. But if they are on a defensive, then most likely it's going to be one of the few go-to items as well. Gremlin or Gargoyle? It looks like a gargoyle. Oh, this is one of the old school on an old school courier, man. This is like one of the OGs, man. Pretty much same as I think same era with the Na'vi Dragons courier as well. This is a Luna one. I'm not sure, I can't recall. Okay, this is the. I gotta give credits to the courier. Let's be honest. The Mommy courier, he's been dangling for hours. Like, what kind of arm strength do you have, buddy, to lash it for so long? The golden turtle, the pirate, the Viking turtle. That's pretty cool.
Nothing touches the heart like my
I mean,
venom.
the gold color scheme is great, but I think without the gold, it's been pretty much. Oh, this is old school, man. Old school. Oh, the fox one. The Nightmare Fox is actually pretty good.
Nothing touches
Yeah, man.
the heart.
It's actually
like
pretty
my
cute.
venom.
It's actually pretty cool. Love the color scheme and the outline. Very oriental type as well. And mystical design at the same time. Yeah. Alright. Here's the chat.
No. Just no.
Nope, alright. We got the reconnected back. Sheldon is the best post 5. And then, as in Sheldon Cooper? Or is this a different Sheldon? Or is his name actually Sheldon? I mean, we even in Southeast Asia, I think like names like Sheldon is so rare. Like we have like a lot of common names like Sean and Mark and John, but never like Sheldon is definitely not the name you hear in Southeast Asia. No, if his name is really Sheldon, that's pretty unique.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Most likely
under
also
attack.
probably gonna ask him. I think people also probably gonna ask him like, are you a big fan of Big Bang Theory, the series? But you know, we just had to see it. Look at that stacks! Wow, that's great. That's a juicy amount of gold. That's a lot of gold, yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But you know, Underlord, it's a very simple life. Itemization wise, I mean, we've seen like Rod of Athos in the past, but I think commonly we just see like Underlords just going for just absolute aura items, just tanky
Dire's
builds,
middle
sustain.
tower is under attack.
They're the one that goes in. They're the one that usually goes for the Crimson Guard, the Pipe of Insights, the
Radiant's
Guardian
bottom tower
Greaves.
is under attack.
I mean, sure, we do see some, you know, Rod of Athos once in a while. I mean, if the game of course does demands for it, but I don't know.
Dire's top tower
He's not rushing the
is under
scepter out.
attack.
Well, I mean, that's fine. He's there to be the front line. His goal is just to sustain and keep his team sustained at least.
Nothing touches the
But once he gets the scepter, once he gets the Aghanim scepter, I feel like we might see Rage Haven's dynamic once again. But once more, henceforth, Loyal Esports with the Smoke Gang once again. You have the Static Storm, you got the Arena. Some really good strong team fire capabilities. Let's see if
Radiant
they will
scanning.
be able to bring back the lead back here. They'll be running on triangle. There is
Radiant's
Eno.
middle tower is under
Let's see if
attack.
he can try to be able to break the smoke. He will be able to break the smoke. Able to try to delay as much as possible as he drop in all the ability. He drop in all the disruption. Not able to get the demonic purge. But a beautiful arena, but into the static storm. The Venomous is going to be able to walk out of it as well. But then again, substantial amount of damage has been done here. Chaos Knight is absolutely good at the chamber. Got the crit off on the Zeus here. And Mute says, hey, I'm a little bit late to the party, but that's still totally fine. He's here to stay here. Thank God. Thank God they were able to get some form of punch out of it. Actually, I'm rather surprised at the fact that Sheldon even was able to live for as long as I thought, or longer than he was supposed to be, especially as well.
Dire's top tower is
Oh,
under
that's why I
attack.
call good support, man. That's Eno right there. TP's in to get to refresh the bottle for the Shadow Fiend. Okay, I noticed this. So the Mars, Momo decides to prioritize the two members here on the Underlord and the Venomous with the Arena Block and the Static Storm. So that's why the Shadow Demon was able to stay alive a little bit longer. But that also bought enough time for the rest of the squad to come in for the reinforcement here. So pretty cool. Not exactly the gang that they were hoping for, but it's still within their control. It's still quite playable for their area. No, Mute gets spotted out. There is the glimpse. Will commit the glimpse into the connecting field. So he tried to blink down in time, but that's not going to happen. But the disruption saves to prevent the cooldown damage here. And also the spear into the Bram as well, but eventually Mute will die. But the collective damage or the collective souls will still do some work here. And the rest of the team is currently on the fallbacks here. They're trying to go for the run. But no way for them to really close in the gaps. And no gap closes on their teams, yeah?
Are scanning.
And like I said, I mean, okay, yes, they have ways to close the gap. I mean, for France, of course, but the cast range is not significant. It's no glimpse. It's definitely not a glimpse. You might see a Blink Dagger on the Chaos Knight later on. That should at least help them to close the distance onto the Zeus or at least the Disruptor as well. Good spear though. Into the Arena of Blood. Denies any escape routes, but the Disruptor tried to chase him all the time. But I think my friend Ugly, I think you're dead here for sure. Yeah, you are so dead, buddy. Scepter's on the way out. He's like 3/4 along the way. He already has enough money to buy the Scepter. So only left the Yoga Club. Chaos Knight slowly. Can we check on the items for Chaos Knight though? Yeah, okay, so he is definitely gonna be getting the Blink Dagger. Alright, so he already has the Orchid in hand. Really just closing the gap here. I think that's the difficult thing for their side. Ununlock is not like the greatest initiator, I can definitely say. It's no Primal Beast, it's no Night Stalker. He's literally, and of course with his chunky build, his bulky build, not the most, doesn't really have the best of mobility, it's very clunky.
Dire's middle tower
And
is under
especially since he's going to be walking into the fight, let's be honest, with how bulky he is, he's definitely going to stand out a lot more easier in plain sight, so they're definitely going to be able to see him coming.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So, a quick defensive TP, they really want to try to defend the mid-tier 1 tower as possible, as much as they can. Mars is there, getting ready for the initiation if he spawns a couple of more people than usual, but the Radiant, they do have a cliff ward. So they're going to be able, and a lot of really great defensive walls. So no sneak attacks on the back line is going to be able to catch them off guard. Not as simple as they think. But there is still the chance of being smoked up as well. So, they're keeping an open mind. Mars is not here for the fight here, so it seems like we might see a contention towards the mid area too. He did drop the Pit of Malice, so not going to be able to root the Disruptor anytime soon. Oh, geez, a call. Mars, if you ever to have an orchestra, you could,
Nothing touches the
Yeah, he actually has the voice for like open house, like opera theater houses, right? You know what I mean? Like that really firm, bombastic, but also very clear cut as well. The Mars voice. If he were to sing in an opera house, I think he actually makes the cut. But then again, Greek gods, they do love their theaters. That new what? Yeah, buddy, Underlord, you gotta get that pipe. There's so much magic damage output in this game. It's absolutely insane. Some would usually say Mage Slayer, but I think Underlord being you could go for that route, but it feels like since he's actually picking up the mech and everything, it feels like he's taking the aura item up. Pipe is definitely much. There's just too much magic damage to deal with. It's always like a good bonus for the team here. I mean, of course, BKB is also a requirement. It's like Loyalist Esports' entire line of magic damage is just all magic. One BKB in a very massive team fight, especially if Loyalist Esports is out of position, you can actually do some really big damage. But it's going to be coming in later, and Venomancer, this is a clear reason why Venomancer is also one of the few prime supports. Really able to jungle pretty efficiently with the wards.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yes, huh? They don't mind giving up few tier 1 towers. It's like nothing massive. It's not objective game. Sure, the mid one's a little bit important. That does open up the map a little bit, but it has already been opened up. Ooh, Arcane Rune. Nice pickup. Of course, they find an opportunity on top of the Venom. Very simple picking and instantly melt away. Oh, the Phalanstering into the Thunderstrike. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. And now a quick smoke up. So you want to see if they can try to get a couple more in the process here. Rage Haven, definitely a slower paced game for sure. And Loyalist, of course, taking advantage of that slow paced game. They did see the TP here. Can they prepare for it? No, the Mars go for the Shadow Demon instead. Nesef was trying to pop out the ultimate, but sadly he has no BKB. Instantly gets locked up by the Static Storm, but the disruption button in this amount of time. Here comes the Terrorize as well, but eventually the Shadow Demon will fall. Mute is currently out of commission, out of the picture as well. But here comes the Bell into the Shadow Realm as he try to do some decent amount of damage towards the back line here. But try to go for the TP, but sadly no, that's not going to really happen here. He gets stunned, gets picked off. Sure, you get rid of the mid, but you did lose your initiative chance. But hey, Shadowfin, one of the second most farmed heroes. They're gonna let it through. Good punish as well, but still feel they might have, they still have the initiative in this game. Good time with the Static Storm, but that disruption save is still so good. Like, this is also slowly going to be proving a problem for the side of Aloy Esports, especially if you give Eno a little bit too much space. You can actually try to mitigate majority amount of the output damage here. I mean, definitely BKB is definitely on the way. We will have the Nimbus on the hands of Zeus shortly as well. He's already like a quarter through of it. Got the point booster. Just like 3 more items. Huh. Use the Purge. Use the Sentinel Deny TP. I mean, I can say the same for a lot of these, but not a lot of guaranteed stuns at least. I mean, Spear and Mass still can be missed, still can be duped. Bramble, is a root. And the homing missile, well, yes, it is a stun, but it's not a guaranteed one. It still needs to travel. Oh, demonic clans, man, this is great. This is going to be really helpful, especially when there's a lot of rules and a lot of stuns in this game. This is going to be exceptionally fantastic. Well, we got Noxus play. He went for the facet as well. So the Noxus play is actually going to be proc twice. That's going to be great in the team fight. But Rich Haven still has the problem for initiating. That's still a problem.
Nothing
Nope.
touches the
Admin.
heart like my venom.
Well, to take the time. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us in this journey here. We are almost reaching our final weekend, which is next weekend, by the way,
Nothing
to the
touches
playoffs.
the heart like my venom.
Quite the journey that we have with each of the 6 respective regions as well. 6 regions has showcased the best of the best their region has to offer with their teams for the playoffs. And this is currently the last region. Philippines is the last one to get to the last spots here. So it's been one hell of a ride. Finally, yes, the Cursed Crown on the Dark Wheeler. That's gonna be fantastic. You guys didn't know, I've been talking about it this whole time for multiple series here, but the Cursed Crown, like I said, as the fight prolongs, and if you have no BKBs, right, within the midst of the chaos, suddenly out of the blue, you just have this brambles all over the place. Yeah? And how chaotic the fight, you don't really have enough time or the comfortability to outmaneuver through the brambles, you know what I mean? And to make matters worse, Cursed Crown, with the shard, will spawn even more brambles around the targeted person. So, yes, yay, no BKB, you're not going to have a fun time. I mean, sure, 4 staff is there to save you if you have those defensive items, but I don't think we have 4 staffs yet. Do we have 4 staffs? Actually, can we check out on the Shadow Demon here again? Did you go for the Blink Dagger Aether Lance? Okay, no, he went for the Aether Lance first. The Blink Dagger comes later. Okay. Oh, good disruption. Trying to go for the silence now. The Shadow, thank God he actually procced the Shadow Realm just in time. So he got the glimpse back. He does find the Unknown, and great, gets slowed up by the Philanthropy, but still totally fine. But big damage instantly. Whoa, the disruptor just disappeared. Also, the BKB will not actually find anyone here at all. The Arena Blood didn't catch anybody. The Sandstorm also didn't catch anybody. But of course, Mute finally got the BKB, so he has absolutely no problem about it. Blink comes in. So what if he goes into the Shadow Realm? You're still affected by AoE magic damage. So the Rays will seal the deal. The Zeus gets caught by the Pit of Malice here. And instantly, I'm pretty sure, don't call me God, it's pretty much shouting in my face, saying like, who is initiated where you can walk into the fight? I mean, sure, you're pretty much the biggest thing the world has ever seen in plain sight. You're no secrecy there, but hey, man, Don't cut out Underlord just yet, ladies and gentlemen. He gets a couple more aura items, and suddenly out of the blue, he's the tankiest guy in the whole team. Oh, anyway, here's a quick replay so in terms of the team fight. Thankfully, with the new introduction of the BKB on mute side, suddenly the arena blast is rendered useless. The static storm is rendered useless. The bramble is rendered useless. Almost like I said, majority of the damage and setups for Loyal East, but the entire team fight composition, the combination here, has been broken by just one item, BKB. Without the arena of blood, without the static storm, what are you guys really here? You're solely dependent on the gyrocopter with the physical damage to really proc through here. I mean, of course, if you get the stun on mute before you actually get the BKB out, then yeah, sure, it's a different story. But it's just so difficult because, like I said, you don't have instant stuns, and that's never gonna happen. The Arena Blood is fantastic. He just popped the BKB, and once again, the Arena Blood and the status storm, he's just gonna walk right out of the fight here. But of course, like I said, solely dependent on the Gyro character to do the maximum amount of damage. But BKB is going to run out here, and there is the Aegis on the hands of the Shadowfiend here. Shadowfiend is currently out and ready to go for the fight once again. He gets the Pit of Malice into the Requiem as well, completely nuking out the Gyrocopter here. And they all are planning to get a couple of more. Sure, they got the Aegis. Sure, they get the Chaos Knight. That's great for a fact. But you lost so much out of the conclusion here. You need to find a way to break the cycle here, Loyal Esports. Yes, you had the opportunity before the BKBs. Now the BKBs are here. And instantly, sure, great, like I said, great damage, great focus coming from Mice. He said, all right, I just need to find Mew and just get him out of the picture. But now he's out of the picture, but he has Aegis. Mute without the BKB is also going to have a tough time in the face of all this damage. And remember, Mute has been saving that Requiem the entire time for just this prime moment here. Utilize it, completely expend it, and there was just no way for the Gyrocopter to withstand the amount of damage here. Another big fight also ensuing on the ball side. You do get a glimpse back, but that's just pretty much all you get here. No Sally, no follow-ups after this. Gyrocopter is going to be spawning eventually and slowly as well. And no one fell from this. And thankfully for that as well. We do have Static Storm coming out, but the Scepter is the important one. You really need the Scepter out of the Disruptor. Once the Scepter comes in, then even Mute would not have the comfortability of have the safety of the BKB. Sure, I mean, if we pop the BKB first, then yeah, the Static Storm will still be rendered useless. But if you can get him with the Static Storm Scepter before the BKB procs, yeah, the Shadowfiend is completely gone. There's no way Mute can do anything about it. Oh man, because there's just so much magic damage on the side here for Loyal Esports. Yeah, so that would be the goal, right? Like, just to withstand the initial assault long enough until the BKB times out. Then only you can actually try to find a way to combat. But can that be done? That's the real question, right? That's always the big question. Maybe now you really need to pick your fights here. Team fights. Looks a little bit shaky because Rage Haven was able to win out 3 team fights so far. Although yes, the kill score is pretty much equalized, but the goal lead is just by 9,000 here. I think you can go for another smoke. I think it's possible for Loyal Esports if they have it. They can choose to go for it. They still have Glimpse. They still have one of the best team fight capabilities. Like I said, it's just SF with the BKB. The others is still on the way here.
Touches the heart like my venom.
I won't lie. That was
So you can still slowly play on with the numbers. However, Rich Haven, they definitely intend to not allow them to try to fall back. Oh no, you got the pull. Vasily, no BKB piercing ability, so they're going to be able to fall back here. Good Eel's defensive pickup for the side here for the Dark Widow. Is going to be able to deny Mute for coming in for channeling that ultimate Requiem. Another objective secured. Slowly getting ready to siege that high ground here. Oh no, he barely got out of range for the pull on the hands of friends. Chaos Knight also has the BKB in hand, also with the Blink Dagger. A little bit more defensive item. Ghost Scepters on the Zeus that'd be great. Same goes with the Disruptor as well. Just to buy the time and let's try to delay it until the BKB times out. Then I think you can really turn the fight in their favor. Mars is here. You got the Bramble on top of the SM as well. You got a stun on top of the Unlock and try to do some decent shit damage. Disruption goes in for the same with the kinetic field. They don't have their own personal glimpse though, so really just poking them out. And Zeus is also another one of the best high ground defenders as well, so don't have to worry too much about it. Mute been pretty casual. And Gyro is currently having the high ground here. KS9 also expanded the ultimates in hope to see he can actually try to get the tower.
Is under attack.
We'll try to be successful. And we'll get it.
Radiant's middle tower
All that's left is the
falling.
top tier 2 towers left.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Their high ground is pretty solid. You got Terrorize, you got the flag cannon for the Gyro. Their range is insane. You got the Zeus first skill as well on top of the
Nothing
Moss God's
touches the
Rebuke,
heart
just
like
for that
my
nice finishing touch. Yeah, the high ground defense looks absolutely solid. And Rage Haven, to walk up the high ground, like I said, walking into fights, that's fine for the underlord, but walking up a high ground has definitely a different feeling here. It feels a lot more punishing, it feels a lot more painful to deal with as well, because also the tower is going to be hitting you. Yeah, high ground is not easy. They probably had to try to catch them outside. Did they spot the Gyro? They do have a lot of defensive walls, though. They spot the Gyro. They are smoked out and they saw him. Prime target. He got the demonic purge as well into the gateways, and that Gyro just disappeared. Absolutely gone.
Radiant's top tower
There were
is
just
under
so
attack.
many horses. Like, can you imagine from like anyone's point of view, right? You get pulled by a Chaos Knight with all these illusions, and all you see is just horses. Like from their perspective, right? Just gone. Absolutely mugged to hell. It's not a pretty sight. I can guarantee you this, man. I know. I have bigger friends who has flattened me before. I know the feeling of being surrounded, man. It's not fun. And now with all the tier 2 towers gone, they make their way for the high ground. Sure, you still got the Zeus, but the Gyro is not gonna be out for the count here. Good Mars, good initiation as well. Got to pit the Malice, trying to lock in the Mars. He got the personal BKB. Underlord doesn't really have the BKB. They didn't manage to lock things down. Static's also being dropped up, but without the connecting pit, the lockdown the Chaos Knight in place. He pops in the BKB. He pulls in the Mars since he has the 20 talent as well. Will able to pierce BKBs. And now without the Mars, without the initiative, they're gonna see they can get a couple of more with the Pet of Malice. They lost 2 in the process. There is the Bible on top of the Dark Wheel as well. But the same can't be said for the tower. The tower is gone. They're hitting the racks. They didn't lose a single member. This is what I'm saying, right? The Underlord just withstand the damage. He caught the Zeus with the blink. It's all pull into the Orchid. Actually, no, he didn't even need the Orchid. He just blinked, stun, and absolutely hammer him. 5x committed. They don't want to lose too many ranks.
Is under attack.
They commit the glyph as well.
Are fortified.
This is the last glyph too. As everyone remembered from the patch,
Middle tower is under attack.
breaking the tier 3 glyph, tier 3 tower no longer gives an additional glyphs. The pit, he got the Shivas, he got the fire. Dude, this guy is beefy.
Nothing touches the
Remember, this
heart
guy, this is the one that actually sat in the Arena of Blood, tanked out the Zeus damage, tanked out the Brambles, and then walked out of it like it's scot-free.
Nothing touches the heart.
Yeah, it's pretty
like my venom.
difficult to kill this guy. Yeah. Thank God he went for the pipe as well. The whole team needed the additional magic barrier. Trust me, I've seen selfish Underlords before going for the Eternal Shrouds instead. But now full 5-minute smoke. They feel it's prime time. They say we need to try to catch them.
Radiant are scanning.
We need to try to find them. Roshan's gonna be out in a minute actually. There is finally the scepter here. It's gonna be able to mute out the items here for the SF or the Chaos Knight. This could be a game-changing moment if they're able to break the ice, but they're not gonna find anyone. Roche is not gonna be out here for another minute. They found no one. Their smoke is also going to time out soon. All they got is the fact that, especially since they also have a very deep ward. They have a very deep ward into their base, so they notice the fact that okay, they are probably trying to go for this one. They're pretty much grouped down the other side of them now.
Nothing touches the heart.
When they spot the Willow, they spot the Zeus, they say, all right, we're back to go about our day. The Underlord's back to the mid solo again. And I'll just ensure all lanes are being naturally pushed in. Bottom side is the only one. Bottom side is the only one with the rack still standing strong.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The Phantasm coming in. There goes the Nimbus. They last for too long, did it? Now it's nighttime. They want to try to see they can be able to secure the EXP rune. They want to get the Tormented, they can try. Not enough. Not with Illusions alone. I'm not too worried about the Underlord really not missing out the fight. He has the gateway, so he's going to be able to come in time at any moment.
Just no.
Good off screen, yeah. Well, Smoke, let's see if they can actually try to catch anyone out of it. Shit, SF is not here though. A full map control. Spotted the Gyro mask currently outside the safe, out of the sanctity of the base. And they're actually taking a lot of damage from the Tormentor. This could be a nice time for them to engage, but not enough vision. The Shadow Poison did give it away, and finally a shot picked up from the Zeus. But like I said, with the patch for 7.36V, your illusion is not able to proc your shot anymore. It's completely denied here. So that's why we didn't see a lot of Zeus nowadays. We see the return of the traditional Zeus, the magic build Zeus here. So it's still fine. You get the Kanda, into the scepter as well. I mean, the shot is helpful, especially just to help you skill later on, but it's just not as good as before with your Manta style build. No more right-click Zeus, basically. Zeus is out. They're making their way. They're making their way back there. They can't really pick it up in time. The Venomous is there to try to bring any smokes and also try to push out the wave as possible. There's the Aegis. It's going to be picked up by the Chaos Knight. And the cheese in hand. Now the final battle begins. The siege begins. As they make their way forward. Right now, Rage Haven. They could smell victory in their midst. All of their hard work, all of their practice comes down to this one final moment, this one final game here. Lola Esports also at the back and call. They want to try to see if they can get some form of advantage. Gyro gets spotted out, blinked into it and called back. He did pop out the BKB as well, but he just can't withstand the damage despite the BKB. He just can't sustain. And Gyro without the buyback is dead for 80 seconds. You want to see if they can get a couple more, but nice move with the BKB. Doesn't matter in the face of Mute. He absolutely melts them away. GG is the call. Ladies and gentlemen, Rage Haven will be your representative for Philippines in the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League playoffs. Rage Haven, they come in. I'm also going to give them the story. They have an absolute perfect win, 2-0 in all of their series. I mean, that's of course with the assumption and hope as well. But with the gameplay that I've been seeing, we've been seeing from semi-finals until the grand finals, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm not wrong. So, well done. Congratulations to Rage Haven to be our representative for the Philippines in the playoffs. But of course, kudos to Loy Esports for making the stride. And not just Loy Esports, to all the teams that participated for the Philippines region here. To showcase your capabilities. We hope to see you again more in the future as well. But of course, speaking of which, this is the highlights. Yeah, the games. There's been a lot of missed opportunities. And this is the part with the grand review. The Static Storm wasn't able to find anyone here. And that was really unfortunate. He dropped the Static Storm relatively early. Couldn't really get on top of anyone. But then again, I don't think it would have mattered because of the existence of the BKB either way. So Mute came in. Casually walk in without the Static Storm, and they just continued the chase as well. There's no way for them to fight back without the Arena Blood, and this was another big fight. So yes, they jumped the Static Storm, but here comes the BKB, but then there is the Aegis. The Gyro Copter is also fighting on a timer for this kind of fighting situation as well. Once the BKB timed out, and that was prime time. There was the Requiem, there was also the Blink Dagger and handle the Shadow Phase. Mute was pretty confident in terms of damage-wise, and well-placed Pit of Malice. Constantly setting up the front line here for the rest of the squad here. But then again, Eno, insane support. Don't get me wrong, friends. You did your part. You did an amazing job as the safe laner. I think everyone. I think what makes this game relatively simple for Rage Haven was the fact that everyone just really did their roles. Everyone played to the best of their capabilities. They understand that with the heroes and the roles that was given to them as well. And Gyro, I didn't expect him to just disappeared. The demonic purse is just so annoying. Even with the BKB, the demonic purse is also BKB piercing. So the slow is still there. And it's just absolutely is ridiculous random to deal with. And the refresher picked out on the hands of the Shadow Fiend. Yeah, there's a lot of control in this game that was just a little bit too much to find to handle here. Once the BKB, literally the game was, in the beginning, it was pretty back and forth, but it was slightly in the lead in Loy Esports' favor. That was until the BKB picked up. While the BKB came in for both Mew and for France here, who was the Chaos Knight, that's when the game starts going south, really. Because a little bit too dependent on your. Well, the entire lineup was so dependent on magic damage. Sure, you got the gyro, but everyone else was so dependent on just landing skills like the Arena of Blood and everything. It's no Doom. It's no Night Stalker, it's a Mars. So with BKB, you'd pretty much just walk out of the Arena of Blood as well. Same goes with the Bramble. Just not really, didn't really get that nice ratio of physical damage and magic damage here. So one BKB pretty much mitigate a lot of times. And sure, one could say you could wait out the BKB, but yeah, not really the softest here to wait out. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, this is the updated bracket as well. This is the journey that all of our teams went through for our Philippines regional qualifier, and about Rage Haven event. Eventually, it was they who secured the win in such a convincing manner here, as they head to the players to represent Philippines for the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League playoffs. What a journey that we have, and with this, we also concluded in all of our regional qualifiers here. We have our teams, we have our players, and now we all just have to prepare for one last final weekend. This long 4 weekends in the month of June is finally going to be coming to its conclusion here. So that's why, ladies and gentlemen, do make sure, if you have set up your calendar for next weekend from the very beginning, then well done to you. But for those who just joined in, then save your calendar, save the dates. It's no wedding, it's definitely not a wedding, but save the dates, because next weekend is going to be our playoff matchup, and we will finally crown our grand champion for the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League playoffs here. It's going to be a phenomenal journey. We had 6 regions gone through the qualifiers. Each went through their own set of series here, filter out, only taking the best of the best. I don't like competition because, I feel everyone here is a champion and a winner, but it is the nature of the competition to only have one winner here. So we only have the best of the best. We have our top 6 in the playoffs. Let's see how well they do. So do remember to save the date, but also at the same time, before we go and also save the date, don't forget to check out some of Samsung newly released monitors for 2024, them being the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 here. If you guys are a big fan of really big screens and of course the smart TV functionality, that's where the G8 comes in for you guys. It's a 32-inch here with an insanely ultra fast refresh rate of 240 Hz here with a response time of 0.03 ms. Absolutely fantastic to do. And what's better, it's not an LED monitor, it's utilizing OLED technology. So you got the OLED glare free, and of course you will be able to get immersive and smooth and fun and really clean gameplay when you're immersing in your game timing here with the OLED Odyssey series here. But of course, not just the G8, we also have the G6 as well. If you like a little bit more smaller, that's actually going to be the 27-inch one, but it packs a little bit more power as it comes in with the 360 Hz. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a phenomenal journey through the regional qualifiers. I hope to see you all next week for the play of itself. So till then, good day and a good night.